Alrighty, we are live. Greetings, everyone. I'm Stefan, and welcome to Charity Stream 2, Electric Boogaboo. Because, of course, last time we tried to do this, it desynced horribly. So, after a little bit of praying to the Omnissiah and burning of many incenses, we have decided to try this again, except this time with Aquatics. Now, Aquatics did bring a few changes into the game, specifically when it relates to the meta. Some things like partial architecture have been nerfed, and actually, as you can see right here, the composition of the lobby is very different from last time. You will notice a surprising lack of robots, and there's actually quite a few hive minds in here today. So we'll get to check that out during the stream today, and talk with Comrade and our good host, CharityBot, who will be the server and who will be far more reliable than last time we did this. So shout out, beep boop.
Hello everyone. Hey there. Yeah, I'll be joining this tournament as well. I was really thinking about playing myself, but then decided that nah, actually casting it will be way more fun this time.
Yep.
So we are about to start, right?
Yep. So let me quickly just show off the players. I'm gonna slowly scroll through the player list. These are all the people that are going to be in here today. And we have 33 out of 34. Actually, someone's not ready. Yep.
Well, we can talk a little bit about... I can literally prolong the idea about the hirements. Yeah, we will have a lot of hirements this time. And it's literally crazy how the meta evolves. Literally 2 or 3 months ago, if someone would tell me that we'll have more than 2 hirements in one tournament, that would be like, what? Are you even serious? Who is playing hirements nowadays? Even machine players are like, maybe I should start playing hirements. That's kind of crazy. And I love it, because it definitely adds a lot of interesting approaches to the game. We'll see some new builds, and Aquatics will be extra fun with hirements, because it actually adds a lot of stuff. Aquatic trait itself is really good for hirements.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I know Comrade is a really good hive mind player that we'll be pestering today about how he plays. I genuinely, straight up, I wanted to go into a voice chat with you and just talk about how to hive mind the other day, but this is the perfect opportunity. We'll be able to also, tell the dudes on stream how to do it. But yeah.
Give me a second.
Let's quickly go over...
pardon me for interrupting you. This is literally one of the strong players from the previous tournament. He finally arrived literally 3 minutes after the start, but I guess this will be the time of miracles, because this is a charity tournament. He'll be joining us as well. Really quick.
Right. So let me just go over the rules. The rules are the same as last time, but in case any of you guys are new, well, some of you are going to be new. Here are the basic rules. There's going to be a piece until year 30, and at year 30 is when people can start to attack each other. Some limitations.
Hey guys, thank you everyone for coming. Harinion, thank you for 20 sit-ups, but I'll be doing this a little bit later. Also, sorry I have disabled all the notifications, but Wild Wolf and Luna Hari, thank you for your follows.
No Crisis perk, no Clone Army, nothing that spawns AIs, because this is going to be a purely player game. No AIs allowed. But otherwise, this is going to be, Charity Tournament 2. As you can see in the description, there's a link to the charity. We are promoting the Morris Animal Foundation, and they are basically people who do research for the sake of animals, like diseases and stuff. And they've helped a bunch, and we're going to help them a bunch. So the goal for this stream is going to be $1,000 raised. This kind of carries over from the last stream. We're already $650 there. And yeah, once we get to 1,000, I'll be giving away some Aquatics keys that I'll be buying myself. And yeah, there's going to be like 2 giveaways at 1,000. Once we reach, higher numbers, we'll be doing more giveaways because, just as a little bit of a thank you for you guys. But yeah, 32 out of 35. We really should get started ASAP.
All right. Okay. Players are players. Give me a second.
I guess I can check out what else is there about the Galaxy. As you can see, the Galaxy settings are as follows. We're playing with some slightly modified settings to logistic growth and stuff like that, just to make things a little bit more exciting. There are not going to be any mods today, and we're also making sure that everyone's playing with the English version of the game, just for the sake of there not being desync.
Oh yeah, poor players have been talking a lot about no mods, especially no UI mods, tiny outliner, everything for the sake of stability.
Everything for the sake of stability. I know that UI mods usually don't affect the game, and they probably don't, but just in case, we want to make sure that this thing goes well. So that's the plan. Let's get started.
All right, nice. Let's go. Let's pray for the gods of map creation as well, that no one is get boxed in. Okay, yep. Let's see.
Beep, boop.
Looks good. Yeah, perfect.
Seems that people are relatively evenly spread out.
Yeah. Let's check if there are some hive clusters on the map, or actually let's check, I will first check a player named R, because he has a virtue. Even there will be like two machine players in 40-player lobby, he will spawn next to that machine and get it. Here's 30. It's like his trait. That looks like not this time. Yeah, not this time. Alright.
Alright, well, let's first check out the composition of the Galaxy as far as, empires go and who's playing what. So, honestly, I should probably keep a tally.
I have a rough estimation.
Okay, actually, if you have a rough estimation, go for it.
If I'm right, we'll have like 5 to 6 machine players. A lot of players are buyers. Like more than 60% of our players are buyer players. That means that they're playing not hives, no machines. We'll see necrophages. There is one guy with calamitous burst. We'll see like half of buyer players are void dweller players, but we even will see the Ocean Paradise start, and there will be Drake start. Some necrophages, some Gaia players, so they're they are quite evenly distributed, and there will be one Shoulder of Giants and one Prosperous Unification buyer player, and there will be Reguness, and there is Reguness. I know that he has prepared something. Yeah, I know he has prepared something, but let's see how it goes. Wait, I'm already excited, to be honest.
Yep. Now, one thing last time that was a bit of a criticism is we were just looking at what people were doing, not really paying attention to the development process of an empire. And I believe you mentioned there was one Hive player who was real good that I did want to check out so we can maybe see as development throughout this game.
Let's navigate to a player called Molzer. His empire at the bottom left.
All right, give me a moment. I'm just clicking through all the empires just to showcase the composition. And I do have to say, the composition is very spread out. There's no one dominant build, which is weird.
But that's actually super cool, because it always feels nice when there are different approaches, not like the whole galaxy is void dwellers or the whole galaxy is necrophages,
Yep. Ragoons is playing Shattered Ring. Well, we'll see what he comes up with. But
I guess spasibo.
Let's see. Player in the bottom left of the galaxy. What was his name?
Molzer.
Molzer.
He's situated on the outer side, and okay, I can already see that his spawn is not that great. When you're playing the hive.
What do you mean his spawn is not that great? Just look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 planets, and possibly 1 or 2 choke points. This is amazing.
The thing is that when you start with a hive mind, it's really important to have your planets, granted planets, as close as possible, so you can colonize them as fast as possible. The best case scenario is colonizing both of your guaranteeds before year 204. Well, actually, he's lucky in the terms that he has both of his guaranteeds. That's already cool, because sometimes they spawn in the different dimension, but his guaranteeds are size 14. We'll see how he will be doing this.
I mean, size 14 isn't too bad. Let's see. The planets do look pretty average, though, in terms of their districts. I don't see a lot of mining districts, which is going to be pain.
Oh, you know what?
This is one of the issues with Ocean World, and how this new update centers around Ocean Worlds. Ocean Worlds are one of the worst, if not the worst, planet type in the game as far as districts are concerned. You see, different planets have different distributions of districts, and for example, arid worlds are good at energy production. Tundra worlds are good at minerals production, or cold planets in general.
Yep.
And ocean worlds, continentals, and tropicals are really good at food production, which is not a resource you can convert into alloys. Unless you're playing catalytic, but I don't believe anyone is in this playthrough. So it's gonna be interesting to see how he adapts around this, because beyond the initial 50 minerals a month that he can purchase, there's not much minerals to be had. So we'll see how he deals with this. Now, I do want to check out his policies, just to see how he is coping, as a hive mind.
I have been playing, I'm known as a Void Dweller player, but I have been playing hive minds almost religiously the past 2 months. And actually, this is a guy, Mulzer is a guy who kind of taught me how to play hive minds. I have added something for myself, but actually, you do not even need minerals on your colonies, because usually you produce, well, at least from the start of the game. His approach is quite interesting. So basically, he produces, and I produce science on the smallest colony, and alloys on the biggest one. Well, in this case, he has both planets 14 size. So actually, when you play in hive mind, it's quite important to have a big planet where you can produce alloys. Well, in his case, it's only 14 size, so it's not that optimal in terms of late game or mid game scaling. But his planets do not have a lot of blockers, so he'll have quite a lot of districts right from the start. Okay, the first colony has 4 blockers, so that's definitely not the colony to produce alloys on. The second one is quite okay. He has, actually, it's really important, as you said, to have additional mineral and energy districts on your capital as a hive mind. Before that, we have been playing cold planets, obviously for better chances of getting more mineral districts, but this time he has only 6 mineral districts on the capital, but 8 energy districts. That's quite okay. That's not the best case scenario, but not the worst. The worst is when you have 6 energy districts and 6 mineral districts. The thing is that he will not be producing any food. Soon he will have 0 drones on food production and 0 drones on maintenance jobs. So this approach can
0 on maintenance drone jobs.
Yep.
Really?
Yep. Even after his prosperous unification buff dissipates, you can still play without any maintenance drones. He has a special tactic for this. I'll try to, we'll see if he's going to use this or maybe use something else, but in general, that's possible.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole approach is to make, pardon me if interrupt, I just want to finish this speech about Mulzer. I'm not a fanboy, just saying that this guy is really smart. So his approach is to have the minimum amount of drones, not producing minerals, energy, food, mineral energy, alloys, or science. So the minimum amount of maintenance drones, the minimum amount of food drones, everything to the real production of something that is important for the hive mind.
What about synapse drones?
Yeah, he will be using synapse drones to get additional amenities, because his first tradition will be prosperity. He'll be opening prosperity, but his second tradition will be synchronicity, and he will put at least 2 points into it, open it, and get the first at the right tree. Okay, give me.
That's the one that gives 2 amenities per.
Yeah. So all of his amenities will be coming from his synapse drones, And if he gets the excavation, he will be additionally boosted. Oh, okay, just speaking about excavation, he has one target from orbit. So once he upgrades the main building and builds additional synapse node on his capital, he'll have 7 synapse drones, and each of them will be boosting his stability by 2 and adding 1% to Manel jobs. So this, like, it all comes down to having a lot of, well, not a lot of, but quite some synapse drones to provide you with amenities, with stability, and with additional income for workers. So that is why so this is why you have your production of Manel drones on your capital, where you have a lot of synapse drones.
I get it, yeah. Interesting. The way I've been playing Hivemind personally is, you know, just like any normal empire where you make your capital a research world and then make your other planets, you know, an alloy world and probably a resource world. But I guess with hives it's different, and this is some real min-maxing. Like everything is considered here, and I'm pretty sure that's the most efficient you could really go for you know, pop utilization. He's running ascetic for, you know, reduced pop amenities usage and natural neural network, because of course having extra research slots, not extra research slot, but having extra research options is actually really powerful. Like early on when I just started out playing Stellaris, I would always look down on research alternatives because, like, it doesn't give you a hard bonus, and in theory, if you get lucky, you can get everything that you want without even needing it. But in reality, and you know, what it comes down to being consistent in a lot of games, having extra research alternatives really helps you secure specific techs, which is why, honestly, this guy is running the 2 best civics for Hivemind, in my opinion. Unless, of course, we consider Devouring Swarm, but that's a little different.
A lot of players used to play with once again, pardon for interrupting, but a lot of players were playing with the civic that provides you with additional 15% unity. One mines, if I recall correctly. But once I started playing this, like, we have actually, like, the build I'm playing right now and the build he's playing, it's like 90% created by him, and I added like a little bit from my, like, perspective, because I love science, and that's why I was playing with a lot of science production on the planets. His approach was more unity, heavy focused. But yeah, like, having one research alternative is incredibly important for the Hivemind, because you need to have these technologies that provide you with the ability to click on the edict, either mineral edict or energy, but mineral is a must. So you must have these buildings on your capital that will be boosting the production of your drones. You start with 5 minerals from one drone, and after all the upgrades, you end up with like 11. So literally, each one of your drones will be producing 3 times more of this resource due to your technologies that you will be putting into mineral production.
Yeah. And would you run both of the edicts? Capacity subsidies and...
the thing is that the Hivemind is not that... well, it doesn't punish you for having your empire sprawl over your capacity as hard as for other empires. And you are still going to build additional synapse drones. So this will technically kind of nullify this effect. And usually I have both buildings like energy grid and mineral purification plants. And usually they are upgraded to the 2nd level as well. So this way, starting from year 20, you can put like literally all your drones on the production of alloys, and you will see like a real fast ramp up of alloy production. At year 20, Hivemind can be making like 40 alloys or 50. Year 27, it's making 130 alloys. So the difference is really drastic. It's not like Void Dwellers that are starting to produce alloys quite early and stockpiling from like almost from start. It's like really, first you put your mineral production into the technologies, into the amount of brain drones, usually 20 or 22 brain drones. And after that, you put all your resources into the alloy production on your second granted planet.
Yep. And it ends up scaling really well, because Void Dwellers, as we know, you know, it has the 1 strike capability at year 30, and then if it doesn't manage to get the strike and doesn't manage to capitalize on conquest, kind of falls off. But I imagine this build can just keep chugging through wars, even if it doesn't succeed on the first one. I mean, would you even go for an early conquest with a Hivemind? I mean, obviously you might be forced to go into war because someone attacks you, but would you want to attack as a Hivemind?
Oh, absolutely. Well, maybe
Absolutely.
not years 30, but years 32 or 35, obviously. Even against, like, first of all, if there is a strong robots player next to me, I have to kill him or her, because, well, they are a threat. If there is a Void Dweller, I need to defend, because Void Dweller will try to kill the hive minds in order to not get outscaled soon enough, so you'll have to build your ships, and if you have built your ships, you need to use them somewhere. I'm really sorry for pointing this out, but Mr. Rigones is already doing something special. He has 7
All right.
corvettes, and he is
We'll
fighting.
be checking in with Hive later. Let's go check up on Rigonis, see what he's up to.
He's already fighting.
He's cold warring people.
Yep.
Oh my god, he is.
Rigones.
Wait,
He's
did he
always
destroy
delivering.
that station? Did he destroy that station in Lyrum?
Give me a sec. Lyrum? I'm not sure. Maybe, you know what? Looks like he has made sure that.
Oh, maybe he made sure that they couldn't build in that system.
Yeah. So his actual idea is to make sure that all space around him is his space.
Oh my god.
But there is Silas next to him, and Silas is a really strong Void Dweller player, and I guess that he will be quite angry if Rigones starts to do something against him.
He would be, yeah. But I mean, let's see. Silas is Void Dweller. Rigunis is Hive. They might turn on each other, but let's check Silas out. We saw that he was performing quite well in the last tournament.
Oh yeah. And he also has a strategy. His strat is actually colonizing with Void Dwellers, and he starts with the Sol starting system, so he gets guaranteed planets. He uses these planets to breed pobs and to make merchant jobs on them. He doesn't care about habitability, because trade value is not getting affected by the habitability of the planet. He also sometimes builds 1 or 2 habitats, so his build is more like, not like pedal to the metal, fleet year 30, I'll kill you, like whoever you are, my neighbor. He wants to scale a little bit with his habitats, so it's more like year 35, year 40. Even if he doesn't kill someone year 30, or if his enemy is too strong, he still has ability to scale with Void Dwellers. And I actually love this, because not only he gets additional pops from the planets, he also builds additional habitats. Usually he builds 1 mineral habitat, and maybe also he builds another alloy habitat, so he can peak at around like 140, 130 alloys per month. As a Void Dweller, that's quite cool.
Yep. And I actually just for chat, I actually have a bet going with Silas, because Silas is a good friend of mine. And basically we are both artists, and this is where I want to show something off to the stream real quick. So basically, the challenge is, he might lose in this game, and if he does, he's gonna have to draw something specific that I tell him, and otherwise he tells me what to draw. And I suspect that if he wins, I'm going to be drawing some sort of horse creature next. But yeah, this is just for the stream. One of my first artworks that I did with my new drawing tablet, and as you can see, I'm really putting in the work. Eventually, I'll be making like thumbnails and art for the channel and stuff. And yeah, for now it's just, the dragon origin. As you can see, Xeno-compatible. Dragon made waifu right here. Just wanted to flash that. But yeah. It's within my interest that he doesn't win, so I can get him to draw anime too. We'll see how that goes. But yeah.
I see that the number 1 spot in the galaxy for now belongs to Alec, and actually he runs Criminal Syndicate. I have to tell you that I was impressed by his fleet numbers. We had a game yesterday, and he brought like exactly year 30, not like year 31 or 32, because it's easier, but exactly year 30. He had over 18k of destroyers ready to pounce on his enemy. So I suggest that we also take a quick look at his empire. He's running Mercantile Diplomatic stance, and he has opened up with Mercantile Tradition tree, as all habitats usually do, Void Dwellers. we will be watching what he will be doing, because actually there are a lot more ways to play Void Dwellers right now compared to the previous patches. I mean, after the Mercantile 3 rollout. Because previously everyone played almost the same way, and if you build a habitat, most likely that would mean that you will lose the war. Nowadays we can see people building habitats and actually winning the war after that.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, it seems that
High
Alex
chill
is going
zone.
for at least one.
This
trade
will be
habitat.
lasting for 6 hours,
And,
but there will be a vote, and
spamming merchants. It's
will
interesting that a criminal heritage
upgrade
is, or at least, yeah, it is
I will
the number one
upload the
empire by
votes
score.
to my YouTube channel, and there
so
will
far,
be
but,
a vote at Stefan's channel as well, so you will be able to check it there.
It's probably right now. It's partly because corporate does give you extra admin cap, and so he's probably using the admin workers somewhere else at the moment. But and we'll see what he does with the criminal heritage thing. Now I know normal megacorps cannot attack an empire where they have a branch office. Is that still true for criminal syndicates?
Oh, to be honest, I have more than 5,000
don't know.
hours in this game. I don't know. Like, literally. I have no idea.
Fair enough.
We'll check, I guess.
Because if you could, then that would be pretty wonderful. You sabotage the empire you want to attack, and then you attack them, and then take over. But let's see. He does have organic empires nearby, so actually organic empires. I'm not sure if they're organic or hive empires. Let me just check that out real quick. Because there's quite a few hives out here, and it seems that the first one is a hive, and the second one is
updated.
A Void Dweller. So we might see some Void Dweller on Void Dweller action here.
Oh yeah.
Later on. We'll see how that happens, because I suspect that with how Alec is positioned next to Strong Blorg, there's definitely going to be conflict.
I know that there has been a meta evolving, and Strong Blorg is always one of the first to adopt these metas. I know that people have been trying to use democratic governments in order to get really good ruler and then elect it. No, first of all, you get good prospects before, then you reform your government into oligarchic, and you use elections to get this prospect. So we'll see if it happens. If he's going to have a really good ruler, like ship focus ruler, destroyer focus ruler, or cruiser focus ruler. Actually, no. Let's check. Has he started with democratic?
He has democratic, yeah.
Oh, okay. It means that he's testing this. All right, that will be interesting.
All right. Yeah.
So we'll see the new meta of democratic against the new Alec meta of criminal roaches.
The new meta of democratic.
Yeah, the new
sounds
meta.
Wrong. That sounds wrong.
Well, in the game where we blow planets and purge Xenus, I guess that's a good thing to evolve into more democracy on the map.
Yep.
Okay, and Azrael, another really strong Void Dweller player, is now taking spot number 1. He has an excavation. That's cool for the Void Dweller, as always.
Right. And speaking of excavations, I remember seeing this change in 3.1 or 3.2, and I just facepalmed. So for whatever reason, they made it so that selling miter artifacts gives you more energy.
Oh yeah.
Per miter artifact.
Yeah.
Like instead of 500, you can get 1,000. And I don't understand. Like on the one hand, it does make certain things like Shoulders of Giants and even kind of Gateway slightly more powerful, because you do get minor artifacts through those origins. But considering how you can randomly just get Asteroid Blast Door.
Oh yeah, I was just having this in my mind. Exactly this one.
Minor artifacts, it's just insane. Like either they need to make archaeological sites give less minor artifacts, or they gotta revert the change, because this is stupid. It just makes it so that if you get lucky with your relics, you just kind of wouldn't based on that. Like an empire with an extra 100,000 energy credits versus an empire with no extra energy credits, that's a big difference. Like,
yeah, like technically, Paradox kinda buffed bio empires, because now we have the era of Gestalts. We have a lot of hive minds. People are playing like machines, and necrophages are not that strong anymore. But yeah, 1,000 energy credits for minor artifact, and the fact that it's not even scaling with your surplus of energy, it scales off your total production of energy. So you can start selling something and you get the price to the maximum. Actually, shout out to APO for finding this out. You can literally start like monthly trade deal to sell some resources almost from the start of the game, and the price for your minor artifacts will be close to 1,000. That's kind of that's kind of strange.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that's how most of the things that at scale work. It's based off your current production. So
yeah,
like for example, if you want to get much alloys from the Galatron, you can just start a monthly trade deal for 1,000 a month, buy that once, and then get absolute loads of alloys from that. But yeah, that's interesting. And actually, I mean, that trick is useful, but honestly, from what I've seen, the thing just scales to 1,000 energy credits per minor artifact almost immediately.
Yeah,
like the scaling is there's no scaling. Like to start, by the time you can get minor artifacts to sell, you can already sell them for 1,000. It's silly.
At first glance, there was I was streaming, and one viewer came to the chat and he said that it actually not 1,000 but 100. I was like, wow, finally, we won't have this strange issues of having loads of minor artifacts. But then it was like, no, man, it's not 100, it's 1,000. I was like, wow, all right. So they have buffed it actually. Like maybe not 100, maybe 200. That will be kind of like, at least it's kind of okay to have some advantage for buyers, and you can still sell its minor artifacts to even sustain your fleet or if in hard times. But 1,000, that
either that or they make it scale significantly. Actually have a ramp up instead of being an almost immediate jump to 1,000. Like, I mean, I know you mentioned the EP30 trick, but like if they made it so that the maximum value is gained at plus 200 or plus like 500 energy, and only at that point can you get 1,000 per minor artifact, that would make things a little bit better.
I have a really strange bug. Sorry, I have a really strange bug. I promise this is not like there was nothing from me in it, but there is a player Singularity, the name of his empire is Singularity, and now on my screen, even without the player map mode, I have a huge word of Singularity right in the center of the galaxy. What is this? Is the galaxy sending us some signs that he will be winning, or what?
I think this is a premonition right here.
Like, what is this? Like, no, literally did nothing. Just out of nowhere, I have huge Singularity, like literally like third size of the galaxy in the center. Like, what? All right.
It's either a visual bug or I know you can actually do this. There is a trick where you can actually make your name giga big. Not gonna tell anyone because that would be cancer if everyone did it. But could be either or. But yeah, is there any other cool new build that actually I kind of want to check Ragunis out, see how he fared with his early area denial. Otherwise, I would like to check out some other build so that we can take a deep dive before the wars start.
Oh yeah, it feels like Ragunis is heavily focused on alloys already. It's year 9, but he's producing quite a lot of alloys. And for the hive mind, that's quite surprising. So maybe he has something else in his mind.
Well, I know how he's doing it. It's his Ala Monkey build. He's spamming, he's spamming scrap miners.
Oh yeah, I see.
Scrap miners actually produce alloys as well as minerals. So, like, actually, it's like this right here is a pretty solid build. I remember trying this out with a normal empire, but with Hive, it actually makes complete and total sense. You boost your scrap miner jobs as much as possible. You get a bunch of minerals and alloys. Then you put the minerals into research, and then just take the alloys.
Is he even serious? He had geothermal fracking his first technology, and mineral purification is his second technology. So he already has the mining subsidies.
He has the boost buildings.
Like he doesn't have a lot of, like, he almost has no science, like 116 per month at this point of time. It's quite low, but he already has the key technology. Okay, I guess. His really brave start of the game is getting rewarded by the random of game.
Yeah. Honestly, I could totally see him just going with mining subsidies, not even necessarily capacity subsidies for the time being, because this build that he's using really focuses on just the miners. Because the miners are going to be the ones making the research material and the alloys. I'm pretty sure you can get these guys to produce up to 3 alloys per drone with enough bonuses.
Oh.
This is an interesting build. I'm not sure if it's quote-unquote optimal, but it certainly works. It certainly synergizes within itself.
He has just, like, we were speaking about asteroid blast door, and Dragoness has just found out that there is an asteroid blast door. Unfortunately, not in his territory, but in the territory close to the machine empire. So it's not that threatening.
Okay. It's not gonna be.
It's not gonna be someone spamming minor artifacts as a bio empire.
I mean, unless Silas decides to, be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 systems. I mean, it's worth dropping everything he's doing and just beelining for Asteroid Blast Door. Like, it would make a massive difference. But
at the worst case scenario, you get 50,000 energy. Like, oh, unlucky. Just 50,000 energy. Scenario, worst case scenario.
50k.
Like here. Better than this. Like, actually, I love another one. I love the 1x Bilen. This one, the Memorex excavation. When you end up and you do not want to get the Memorex with you, but you get handed the, like, kill your neighbor starter pack. You get influence. You get alloys. Like, literally. Like, take this. You have influence to claim. You have alloys to build ships. Go. Like, and
it's what, like 5 or 10k alloys?
No, it's like 3 point. It's like 3.5, but that's still enough. That's still enough to have like 20 more destroyers. Yeah. And actually, if you don't even have influence, you'll get influence. So technically, there are no excuses of not killing someone next to you. Like, oh, I didn't have influence. Now you have influence. Okay, Ezreal, Silas, Kaladabolk. Okay, top 3 players are now Void Dwellers. And actually, Kaladabolk, one of the...
makes sense.
Yeah, and Kaladabolk and Ezreal are quite close to each other. So that's a really nice start for these players, because if one of them manages to kill another guy, there will be twice as big of a Void Dweller on the map. It's not as scary as having twice as big robots or hive minds, but still, in the hands of good players, it can be quite frightening to the galaxy.
Yeah, and it seems that, I mean, they don't know actually they do know of each other, and they are connected. Yeah, I think they are gonna have to war each other, because otherwise Kaldabolg is next to a hive mind, and Ezreal, let's see, is next to...
Oh, he's next to an automaton.
Next to an necrophage. Okay, actually, never mind.
Ezreal
might try to attack automaton. But he would have to make a peace, some sort of agreement between him and Kaldabolg, because otherwise, if he's attacking automaton, Kaldabolg is gonna be able to just swoop in and seize the population.
I know there are some mind games when, let's say, you're a neighbor of Ezreal, and you see that Ezreal has declared the war on automaton, but actually Ezreal puts his ships on the border next to his possible second enemy, and like his enemy says like, okay, he's attacking automaton, I need to attack him. Declares on him, and actually he attacks not the guy he was starting the war with, but the guy who has to attack him. So that, yeah, we will see a lot of mind games. I guess there will be something interesting here.
It's big brain, but I mean, in that situation, that's hella risky. Like, if the guy that you attacked first decides to attack you.
Yeah. Ah, you're attacking me.
Okay. Yeah.
Actually, was there any federations on the map? I didn't see.
Let's see. Is there unions map mode?
I guess none. I might be wrong though.
I mean, I see 2 empires colored the same down in the south.
Oh no, that's hive mind
No,
and
it's just coincidence.
Yeah,
coincidence.
Oh, actually, wait. Molzer, that guy who has invented the current meta hive mind build, he's next to another hive mind. Haha, okay, this can escalate quickly.
And hive mind on hive mind means that the hive minds get assimilated, right?
Yeah.
Like it becomes bigger, like machine. Yeah. So
you basically double up on everything. It's not like when you're getting another void dweller as a void dweller and end up with minus 100 minerals per month, because void dwellers, each of them buy 50 minerals, and void dwellers have some like basic income of minerals like 30. I don't remember how many exactly, but usually when one void dweller kills another void dweller, that's an issue with minerals at least.
Yeah.
Happiness, all this. I see some bets. 5k energy to whoever kills Colsey. 5k L is bouncing Colsey. Poor guy. What he has done.
So it seems that Saint and Hive, they actually have nearly the identical build. So Molzer and Saint, they're twinning, and we'll have to see who comes out on top. They're neck and neck in terms of score. They're 1 point apart.
Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, but actually, that's so
and
cool.
They're 1 alloy production apart. Like they're very neck and neck, and we'll see who comes out on top.
Okay, me as a Hive player who has played it a little bit, Moser has a really healthy science income. He has 400 at year 12. That's cool. Mm-hmm. Usually you are targeting like 500 science income around year 15. So he's even ahead of the curve with this one, even though his start wasn't as perfect as it could have been. What is
as you said, one of his planets is an industrial world, the other one is a tech world.
Yep.
Exactly as you said. At mineral purification hub, energy grid on the home planet.
Oh, he has capacity subsidies, but he did not turn on mineral subsidies. Interesting. Maybe he doesn't. Well, actually, this might be quite smart. Like, he's not exceeding his empire sprawl. Maybe he wants to get this next.
He wants to tech up a little.
Yeah. Just for now, and then when he lacks minerals, he turns it on.
Although, I mean, if I were him, I would almost certainly pop the mining subsidies.
Same here.
Because you do lose out on research, but it's not a lot. Like, I think the penalty in his case would be like 10% tops.
Oh, even less. I guess like 5%.
Big stockpile. Probably, like 5 to 10%. And getting a big, healthy stockpile of minerals in exchange would be worth it.
That's interesting that he already has the access to the volatile modes. I guess one of his planets has it, and he is researching mode harvest and traps technology right now. That's quite crucial. If the Hiveman that has the alloy upgrade and the Hiveman alloy foundry upgrade, and the Hiveman that does not have it, it's like 2 different Hivemans. Literally, without the alloy foundry upgrade, you make like 80 alloys. You do it, you make 120, and now you're scary.
I do have to say, Molzer, he has an intellectual, architectural interest governor.
Oh,
he got so lucky with that. That is just.
This feels so good. This feels so good.
Beautiful. That is beautiful right there.
Oh yeah, and he has artifact relays on his capital, and he's building synaptic nodes. Once he builds synaptic nodes, he gets additional amenities, and his stability will also rise up to 72%, or even higher because of the additional amenities. You also have
he already took the amenities thing, right?
Yeah, he already has it.
Yeah, he did.
And you will see like a casual hive mind with 75% stability, like not a problem. Hive mind, usual stuff, without any maintenance drones, right? Let's check it. Mm-hmm. Yep, zero maintenance drones. All of the drones are working at the production, and he will be putting some. Actually, he has 4 agri drones. What is that? That's interesting. I guess he's now upgrading his star bases. Oh yeah, he's hydroponic base.
He didn't get the tech for.
Yeah.
He did get hydroponics tech as the first one, but he must have not had the alloys.
Yeah.
Early on. Certainly interesting. Like, I'll definitely be trying this build at some point in the future, just on my own, because this is cool.
I tell you that this will be my next video, but when it will be released, God knows. It may take some years to come. But yeah, I see a lot of players playing this build lately because it's really fun. You need to execute it well, but if it all comes down to at least okay tech rolls, you feel really powerful after year 30, 35. It's not like the previous hive minds where you were so afraid of your neighbors, like, no, please do not kill me, okay, I will pay tribute. Just don't touch me, please. Now, like, you try to tributize a hive mind and you cannot ask for tribute. You're like, what?
Yeah.
You see that hive mind has more food than you.
Hive mind too strong.
Yeah, and you're like, oh, wait, wait a minute, what happened?
But yeah, it seems that we have our first Federation.
Oh, yeah? Oh, that's interesting. Where is it?
Star Defense Axis. Jay Stanley and Avaladrex.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh.
So let's see. Jay Stanley is a machine, and Valadrex is a Void Dweller. Interesting. And Valadrex is actually blocked in. As far as, expansion is concerned. And I see he's building habitats, so he's probably gonna just go and try to habitat spam and just live.
Yeah, and just Stanley will be protecting him from the scary things around. That's interesting.
This is a pretty comfy situation right here.
Yeah.
Like,
scaling behind the wall of the robots of the Machine Empire. Yeah, that's interesting.
Yep. And
hey guys, Will Infinity, yeah, I'll do the sit-ups, and that's actually the charity stream, but it did not end the first time, it desynced, so that's why we're making another one. Thank you everyone for coming. I'll be joining Stefan in commentary, I'm getting back, but I see all your messages in chat, sorry for not reacting right away.
Valadrex is gonna, scale into habitats rather than ships.
Oh, actually Valadrex is... Wait, he's already colonizing the habitat in the goal system, and he has bowls.
Ooh.
So there is a possibility that he will be creating Gaia worlds, and he'll have pops to grow on them. Okay, that's interesting. That's some possibilities, additional possibilities for his growth.
I mean, he doesn't actually have any... Yeah, unfortunately, he doesn't have any planets in his nearby space. He'll probably be able to make the
you're right.
home system into a Gaia, but it's quite unfortunate. There's literally no planets where he is.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But yeah, like the bowl. Previously, I remember playing a couple streams ago. I had bowl 2 times in a row, and every time I had it, it was just insane in terms of how many minor artifacts you get and how much energy credits. And now with 1k energy credits per minor artifact, this Valadrex is going to be boosted. Just boosted by the game.
Alec just received the Manifested Joy, plus 20% happiness, minus 30% specialist pop resource output on his ally habitat. This hurts.
Real quick, I just got a rule clarification. I totally forgot about this. Federations can't attack against solo players before you're 50, right?
Yep.
So, so what I said is, I mean, accurate. I mean, because you're 50, they're probably gonna attack. But before that, Fabinski is gonna have ample opportunity to spread and make a name for himself. But yeah.
Okay, I have just noticed. Oh yeah, Alec. Let's get a look of Alex. Like, this is so unlucky. Sometimes you get this specialist outputs demodifier on the habitat with your merchants, and you're like, okay, that I don't care about this. But when it happens on your ally habitat, on your tech habitat, yeah, his ally producers now produce 3.9, being a Void Dweller, and let's check the hive mind, how strong they are. Let's say Mulder is hive minds. I guess they will be producing even more than that. Yep, 4.2. Imagine producing less than hive minds in ally. Count as a Void Dweller. Yeah, this hurts.
Yeah, that is a yikes. Also, I'm reminded, real quick, this is a charity stream. I'm just gonna check up on how the charity is doing.
Oh yeah.
See if we're near any of our targets. I should probably put up a thing on screen, being like, "Oh hey, link in the description."
Oh yeah, I just did, but I'm not as huge as you. But maybe we're getting someone already there. Actually, we did a pretty nice job the previous time.
Yep.
Yeah, let's see how it goes now. This galaxy seems so peaceful. Like, this is... Yeah, we all know that the storm is coming. 14 years.
14 years. All right, so it seems that we're at 761 out of $1,000 for the Morris Animal Foundation. Thank you guys so much. As a reminder, at $1,000, I will be giving away a couple aquatic skis. So, yeah, giving back to you guys for helping out.
And for Tech Russian for the animals with us.
Tech
today.
Rush for the animals, remember. Yep. Let me just quickly add that. William of Essex, thanks for $5. I'll add that to the charity. Tell Karma to pay me my 20 push-ups I redeemed on his channel. You owe me 20 push-ups?
I just added, like, now my viewers can add sit-ups. And I didn't react because I'm streaming. He already called me on that. Thank you, William. Okay, I'll do it right now. I'll mute myself and do it. I promise.
Oh my god. All right, let me just add that. Wait, do you guys see any text? I don't see any text. Oh, there we go. Animal Tech Rush charity in the description. All right. Cameron is doing his push-ups, getting Chad pilled right here. Remember, guys, remember. You might be good at min-maxing. You might be good at clicking buttons. You might have all the strategies in the world. But if you're physically unfit, you will never get to the higher tiers of min-max. So remember, do 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, and run 10 kilometers a day, and you'll be fit, and you'll be able to click buttons faster and min-max harder. Exercise is the final frontier of min-max. But yeah.
I remember my viewers said with the sit-ups and push-ups, we'll be making you as strong as Stefan.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Actually, there is Fabianski. He's a really experienced Rock Servitor player. Well, maybe he has not played a lot, but he's quite strong, and he's next to G. Stanley. So there is a possibility we'll see a big machine forming. It's either Fabianski attacking the Federation before year 50, or maybe G. Stanley attacking him after year 50.
My god, I hear you're winded from push-ups.
Yeah, I'm sorry for this. I just had to make sure that William knows that I'm a man of my word.
Yep. But yeah, Rogue Servitor, right. I actually played Rogue Servitor yesterday. Rogue Servitor with the Remnants origin. I know it's not a competitive meta build or anything, but it certainly is fun. And it seems that Fabianski is playing with just Prosperous Unification.
Situation log updated.
Prosperous Unification is a pretty common origin, even though, I mean, it did get a bit of a nerf in quite a while ago, actually. The bonus only applies to the first 20 years, which I've personally never been a fan of, but it seems that still it's strong enough to consider.
I'm checking Fabianski and Arch. Both of them are playing Rock Servitors. And actually, it feels like they have almost the same numbers, at least in the science department. Fabianski has 584 per month, and Arch has close to 600, as for now.
Mm-hmm.
So they are executing their builds quite close.
And let's take a look at how they execute their builds, because we have taken a look at the Hive Mind. So now let's just take a look at the Rogue Servitor. So it seems that they're following the basic, well, relatively basic strategy of you have most of your research produced on your capital, and then your secondary worlds are used for raw resource production. Although it seems that at least Ark is using his secondary planets for growth, because I don't see a lot of pops on them, and I suspect he's resettling them to his capital. Also, interestingly enough, he doesn't have any biotrophies on his other planets, which, I mean, I suppose doesn't matter if you're just using them for growth, but normally I like to put biotrophies everywhere. Let's see if Fabianski is doing that.
The thing is about this build as well is that usually you do not even build machine assembly plants on your colonies. Your colonies are growing by the amounts of replicators you have from start. Like you have 2 replicators on the colony, and that's it. Because I know that Aruch has run some calculations, and calculations showed that one assembly job, it kind of pays for itself with the robots that it creates in 144 months. So maybe we
10
will...
years.
Yeah, even more than... Yeah, like 12 years. So there is a chance, if he's going like full all-in, we'll see that he will be actually unemploying his jobs, his replicated jobs on his colonies, and resettling to his capital, or maybe making resources with its replicated jobs.
Yeah. I only tend to do that by the end of the game, but I suppose if you're, if your most important part of the game is, your early tech rush, or no, your early fleet rush, rather, it does make sense that you would unemploy. Because you still have growth. Like, even if you unemploy all your replicators and put them into resource output, you still have the base 1 growth, so you're not going to lose any pops. Remember back before, there was base growth for robots? Like, if you unemployed them, even by accident, even if you just prioritize, you lose everything, and it was so frustrating. It's still frustrating if you do it as an organic empire that's building robots, but as a machine, it was just gut-wrenching. And actually, I just tagged into Fabianski, and it seems like he's going for a bit of a strategy using the unyielding tradition tree. So I see he's spamming strongholds on his planets, and as you can see here, all of these strongholds produce 3 unity each. There's a tradition in the unyielding tree, which is actually the only thing that he went for, where the strongholds produce 3 unity each. And I guess a side effect of this is, in case he gets attacked, he could also easily employ all the soldier jobs and put up a bit of a fight. Although, as far as I know, robot soldiers aren't, the best.
So they're not the best, but it's quite easy to get like 800 defense armies on the planet. That's quite a lot, especially if there is a Void Dweller trying to attack you. Usually Void Dwellers do not have a lot of minerals. And actually, this change to the, adding of the unyielded tradition tree is what made Rock Servitors able to fight exactly year 30, because usually Void Dwellers had an issue because you had to choose between maintenance protocols and functional architecture, because without additional Unity income, you had no way to get Unity enough to close the Supremacy Tradition tree, and you need Supremacy Tradition tree in order to fight year 30. Now you need, I guess I also made some calculations, some runs. I also played some Rock Servitors with this strategy. You can even do this with only 2 colonies. The more colonies, the better, because you have more building slots to build your fortresses on. But you can actually spam city districts and build additional strongholds. Some of my planets look like 7 strongholds, and that's it on the whole planet. Like literally planet producing Unity from strongholds. You need to have 13 to 14 strongholds in order to close Supremacy guaranteed around year 30. I guess that's the number he's going for right now. And he has...
I mean, he's making 46 Unity just from buildings.
Yeah.
He's on his way there.
You need to make around 70. Yeah, exactly around year 70, 75 Unity, and you'll be good with it.
Yeah, so he's got his numbers, and he should be able to finish his tree. And by just allocating strongholds to Unity production, that saves on pops. So he's in a pretty good spot. 70 alloys per month, year 19, and then 600 research. Pretty solid.
Oh. Actually, another robot, another experienced Rock Servitor, Arch, whom we have been checking previously, he's making 100 alloys but has less of a stockpile, and he also buys some alloys at this point, but he was lucky to have mode harvesting, like dust deserts and mode harvesting traps on his planet. He has two, so he's even selling this. He's selling volatile
like
modes.
6 per month.
Yeah, that's a lot. Quite a lot.
That's what, 6 times 7, 42. Just 42 free energy, basically.
Meanwhile, I have just checked the Megacorps, and Lyra on the Megacorp is casually making 150 energy per month, buying what? Buying 80 alloys per month? Oh no, there are some limits with the purchase price.
This makes sense. So by 25, well, you buy all of these alloys unless the prices get too high.
Yeah.
This makes sense.
Megacorps, what can I add? Megacorps.
Megacorps, yeah. She's making what, 441 from branch offices, and was it Lyra that the last time that really performed well?
Yeah, the same. We don't have many Megacorps these days. Like in this lobby, they're not like. You know what? It's so volatile. Sometimes you have like 10 Megacorps in the game. They're trying to fight for customers, and sometimes you have one Megacorp, and this Megacorp is living the dream, making all the profits.
It's definitely the same in not even competitive lobbies. Whenever I play in my chill multiplayer games, it's oh, just pause. Did we lose someone? Magic guess?
I guess Valderex, yes. Looks like. Emo. Emo disconnected. I will contact him. Give me a second, please.
All right.
Keep it paused.
Yes, keep it paused, please.
A bit of a bio break.
All right, he's coming back. I wonder if observers can click and check empires, or better not to, while we are paused.
I'm not going to check empires.
Oh yeah, I will not too. Oh, that's interesting.
All right. Praise Burb. Pray for no desync. That's all I can say.
Praise rare technology. Man, let's while we're waiting for the resync, let's talk a little bit about rare technologies. Do you love rare technologies?
Do I like rare technologies? Well, I certainly do. I almost always go for technological ascendancy as of the first ascension, so get quite a bit of rare technologies.
Every time I see the L gate, like if I'm dumb enough with my science ship to run into the L gate, this is a time of suffering. Yes, I have no idea how it works, but this rare technologies...
You always get the L gate tech?
You get it every second tech roll. Rare technology, like I really want to speak out for your viewers because you have a really big audience. Please, Paradox, if there is someone from Paradox watching this, please fix it. Or make it not appear in the tech rolls every second time when you see the L gates. Like literally, I see the L gates, it kills your engineering tree, engineering research. Well, not kills, but
you say that. You say that for competitive, but I mean, I'm gonna just say personally, I like it because whenever I see an L gate, I always go for the L gate. I don't play competitive. I like if I see an L gate, I'm like, yes, this is space to go and colonize, and maybe to make the galaxy cope with a with a great tempest.
Actually, you know what? You're right. I was just perceiving it from one point of view, from competitive, but yeah, actually, yeah, now it makes sense. I was like, why?
Yeah.
And what I love the most is when you have no defense platforms, you want the hull upgrades for your cruisers or for your destroyers, but you get like 2 or 3 tech rolls of defense platform hull points. That is also rare technology. You're like, thank you.
Platform hull points really shouldn't be a rare tech. However, one rare tech that I absolutely love is the one that gives you plus 50% planet build speed.
Oh yeah, that one legit. Yeah.
That one is amazing. Like
Yeah.
the bonus is not like necessarily strong, but it makes things just nicer. It just makes things nicer to be able to build fast.
It's the same with amoebas, space amoebas. Like I hate all of them except for bubbles. The same goes with rare technologies. I hate all of them except for that rare technology you talked about and the hull upgrades. Yeah.
Are we okay to speed up?
We should be okay to speed up. Yep.
Please, game.
Sim Donut, if Paradox is watching, give us the damn living metal tech if we find a living metal node in the Here Be Dragon's origin. I hear they're gonna add actual tech weight to the tech, because as it stands right now, like you're guaranteed to find a living metal node nearby if you play the Here Be Dragon's origin. However, the tech for living metal actually cannot be obtained. It has 0 tech weight, and so I don't know if they're gonna fix it in a just soon update or whatever. But as it stands right now, if you don't have fallen empires in the galaxy that like you, you just kind of cope, or you don't have, let's say, the underwater ocean event chain, which gives you the living metal tech. Speaking of Here Be Dragons, I wonder, is there anyone actually playing Here Be Dragons in the galaxy?
Lyra. Lay. Yes, I'll
right, Lyra, the one we were we were checking up on.
If I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. Is there a dragon? Wait, no.
Lyra is playing Here Be Dragons. There should be a dragon. Why isn't there a dragon? Wait, why isn't there a dragon?
Where's the dragon?
What? Where'd the dragon go?
Maybe it's a bug of the upside remote. Okay, that's interesting. There is a hijacked fleet. I doubt that this fleet was able to destroy the dragon.
I severely doubt that fleet was able to destroy the dragon. And I doubt Lyra killed the dragon. I mean, unless we see the tech for... I can't check. Unless we see the tech for, dragon scales or whatever.
Situation log.
I'm just gonna message Lyra. Lyra, where's your dragon?
Well, where's the Drake at?
It's landed.
It's landed? Wait, the dragons can land?
Yeah, it's part of the adventure. I totally forgot about that. I totally forgot about that. Yeah, if we take a look at the planet, it's feeding. It's feeding. Guys, I'm completely sorry. I guess technically I guess that gave away what Lyra is playing. I'm sure most of the people know already, but yeah, dragons having cookies and headpads.
Where has it landed? Like, I'm such a noob, I have no idea how this is played.
It's on the home planet. It's part of the event chain.
Oh, it's
First,
on the home
dragon
planet?
Flies around, then lands for like 15 years. Then you proceed with the rest of the event chain. Eventually, you get dragon waifu to breed with you.
All right. I guess you'll have people will be making clips of this part of your stream.
Yeah. This is me being completely incompetent. Dude, I literally played with this last week. I don't know, man. Also, Merchant Man, thanks for the $10. I'll forward that to the charity. But yeah.
No, yeah. I don't know anything about this, so I'm way more of a noob than you. So
yeah,
I just cannot see the Drake on the planets. Like, planet summary features. Features. Oh yeah, feeding dragon. Stability plus 10 produces 6.3 unity. Upkeep 15 food. Oh, 50.
It's not a particularly strong modifier. Here Be Dragons is mostly about just having a somewhat strong protective fleet in your home system, and then also being able to make baby dragons with it.
I have to tell you, yesterday I played again. Like, we had a multiplayer lobby yesterday, and I played against this Origin. I played as a hive mind, so I had a lot of ships, but my enemy had the dragon and 12k of cruisers. And actually, I have been told that it's quite easy to kill the dragon with plasma. I had plasma level 2. I had like 70 destroyers, but this thing, it can tank for a really long time. And
it does have a lot of HP.
Yeah, it can tank for a really long time. I was surprised. I was thinking that, like with plasma, it gets like shredded really quick and I'll just kill the fleet. No, I had to like come to 2 or 3 times to actually finish it. If it was going to regenerate health, it was going to be like a real nightmare.
Does it regenerate health? I don't believe it does. Right?
It does, but it has this, like 2 health per day, which when you have like
that one, yeah, regenerate hull plating.
Yeah. Like technically it regenerates health, but like fairly speaking, it does not.
Right. And speaking of that module is absolute garbage. I really hope they buff it, because like the ability to regenerate your fleets as an auxiliary module, it's a great idea, except the thing gives what, like 0.5 regen per day, and it doesn't scale with ship hull points. So please PDX, please buff.
Yeah,
actually, I should probably message them myself and be like, hey, yo. So this would be really cool. But yeah.
I'm checking alloy stockpiles. I see that Molzer, the hive mind player, has started ramping up their production. He has 58 alloys per month and already has a stockpile of 3.2, but his economy is kind of struggling. He does not have mining subsidies still. Maybe he saw that he enabled that. I know that he does not play a lot of games. He's more like a serial crafter.
Interesting.
Yeah, maybe he just...
That would be...
Oh, this will be a huge mistake.
Be a serious scope. Yeah.
Yeah, that will be...
When he realizes that he didn't have this thing enabled the whole time. He has plenty of influence. No mining subsidies. Yeah, that's...
He has 19 mining drones working. Oh, he's upgrading his energy nexus, and he has an upgrade for his mineral purification plants. That's perfect. These 2 technologies, and for economy, you do not need anything more than that.
Yeah. Hope he remembers, because otherwise this will be a bit of a one-sided conflict. Or will it be? Let's check out Saint, his other, his neighbor. So Saint is at 5k plus 70 alloys, while Molzer is at 3.4k plus 58. So yeah, Saint is definitely ahead. And let me guess, Saint has the edict? Well, no, comrade.
He does not have the edict.
This might be some big brain stuff, because Saint also doesn't have.
Oh, maybe a small brain stuff.
Maybe a small brain play, but I would certainly pop this. Like both of them. Like, look, Saint has 911 influence, and Molzer has like 500 something.
Okay, I
don't see why they're not popping it.
I definitely see an issue with Saint's build. He has put 3 points into synchronicity, and he is opening supremacy. But he's only making 47 units per month. There is no way he will be able to finish supremacy, not even take 3 points into it to get like 10% ship fire rate, naval capacity, and discount for the ship build cost.
Yeah.
What
also,
about...
He messed up a little bit with his species traits. He's running charismatic with a build where you really don't want to have a lot of maintenance drones. I mean, I would imagine charismatic still boosts the amenities from synapse drones.
Oh yeah. But yeah,
actually, wait, it doesn't.
It doesn't? That's strange.
No, it doesn't. He has 5 synapse drones, and they're producing 2 amenities each, for a total of 10 amenities. If it boosted, it'd be 12. So I guess it just doesn't apply here, and he's just wasting a trait. But real quick, LAS for Near, thanks for the $5 Canadian. One thing I've noticed about hull tissue is that I lose less ships when they get taken out of combat, so I usually put them on my ships. Probably coincidence, because it does not affect.
Actually,
it should not affect the chance for a ship to survive disengagement. But yeah.
You know what's actually it affects the amount of amenities produced, but the game does not show it when you hover over the job, but when you hover over amenities provided from buildings, hive capital, and from pop jobs. From pop jobs, it's 31. He has 5 synapse drones. It says 10 amenities from them, and he has how much? 3 main. Oh wait, Even less, maybe?
No, this does add up. This does add up because it's 15 from maintenance drones, 10 from synapse drones, and then 6 from
Oh yeah,
spawning drones.
spawning drone. Yeah, I forgot about
spawning
this.
drone.
Yeah, that's right.
So it just straight up doesn't apply. So
Yeah, that's a problem. That's
a bit of
definitely
a problem.
And Molzer,
Normally,
yeah, continue, please.
normally I recommend going charismatic for hive minds, but not in this circumstance. Like normally with hive mind, if you're going for a lot of maintenance drones, it saves some pops if you go for charismatic, but not in this circumstance for sure. But let's check Molzer. So what were you saying?
I was saying that's like the current super like latest way of playing the hive minds is on phototropic, aquatic, and budding. Actually, budding adds a lot. I think that even intelligent is not as important as having phototropic and aquatic. In the case of Saint, I guess he has intelligent and charismatic, and he has 77 pops. And Molzer has 10 more pops. 10 more pops, and he does not have any drones on maintenance jobs. So technically, like, he has way more science. He has 600 science per month, and Saint has 350. So not only he will not have his supremacy finished, he's not going to have technologies high enough to fight, most likely. It now will all depend... Oh wait, I just noticed. Saint has his science ship in the capital of Molzer, sitting there and watching.
We do a little bit of spying.
Yeah, okay. I can definitely see that Molzer has not been playing like a lot recently. Like his theory crafting, his builds is through the roof. Like they're literally really interesting to play with and they're efficient. But it feels like he kind of lacks a little bit of execution. Maybe this is just an error with money subsidies as well as on Saint's side. We'll see. Right, let's check some other part of the galaxy, maybe.
You know, if Saint or Molzer get eliminated, I would like to ask them if they did the whole
if it was
thing on purpose.
Yeah,
because in my mind there's absolutely no reason not to do it. Like your Empire Sprawl penalty isn't going to be nearly high enough to hurt you.
Yeah, I agree.
Compared to the value you get. But yeah, we've been really focusing on the hives down the bottom left. Let's check up on some other players, such as, for example, Vrigunis and Silas, who we did talk about briefly before. And I know, guys, by the way, that we're focusing on very few empires right now, rather than just looking over a lot of empires like in the previous one. But I don't know. I think this format is a little bit better because we get to really experience and we get to really see the min-max of certain empires rather than just seeing an overall picture. Please do let me know in the chat if you do like it. And if you're watching the stream post production, then please do let me know in the comments if you like the style of, focusing on just a few particular empires rather than just everyone. So let's go check up on
Situation log
Silas and Vrigunis, see what they're up to. So Silas is, as we know, a Void Dweller player. He is making nearly 100 alloys per month. At this point, he has quite a lot of planets. Comrade, check this out.
He has built 2 habitats already.
Yeah, built 2 habitats, has 3 planets colonized. Of course, they're here with, just merchant production.
Merchant and production of pops, even though it's not like the fastest one, but 2.66 of horse pop growth speed on the planet side. That's quite okay. He's putting these pops to the habitats.
Yep.
That's why he has 62 pops. Please pay attention. He has 62 pops. And let's say Alec, who was playing with only 3 habitats, like a totally different style, he has 43. So like
43 pops.
Yeah, he has like 20 more pops as a Void Dweller. That's quite a huge amount, assuming the fact how efficient these pops are. It's not like Hive pops, but still, like even for Hive Minds, like having such a difference between 2 players is quite huge. But for Void Dwellers, that's even worse.
Yeah, especially when a lot of the extra pops that Silas has are merchant pops, so they're producing quite a bit of value just out of nowhere, basically. But yeah.
I'm really interested. Like, I have always been trying to understand how Alec is able to produce such a stockpile of alloys. Now he has the biggest stockpile in the galaxy, I guess. He has 8.8k of alloys. And the thing is that he's producing 44 alloys on his first habitat. Was he buying alloys? It doesn't look like he was buying these alloys. Quite a lot of alloys, no?
That is a huge stockpile.
Yeah, this
I mean, I
stockpile is-
suppose if you don't go and build extra habitats and such, you can get a pretty big stockpile. I would imagine he also bought a bit of alloys earlier. I mean, he is a megacorp, a Crim Syndicate, so he's making a lot of trade from habitats. Although it seems like he's not doing nearly as successfully as a megacorp as Lyra is. As we can see, he only has two places which he has affected, and one of them is making 8 energy, the other one is making 74 energy. Not that much, and it seems that Strong Blorg is fighting crime on his planet.
Okay, I can tell you for 100% Strong Blorg will be coming for Alec once the peace timer is over.
Yeah.
I would be in his place 100%. It's not even about sustaining losses from criminals. It's like, having someone on your habitats you didn't even allow them to. They made it themselves.
Yeah, you're getting violated.
Yeah, it feels like no. Okay. Oh yeah, let's check the Strong Blorg as well, because he will be the enemy, most likely, the enemy of the Alec.
Fairly evenly matched with Alec. I want to check their tech scores. Let's see. So Strong Blorg has 2176 tech level, and then Alec has 2191. So they're very evenly matched. And although Alec does have a big stockpile, it's only 1k bigger. So they are pretty evenly matched, I'd say.
It's let's check the technologies as well, because please, for the viewers, for the not viewers, it's not only the amount of technologies, or I mean, not only the tech level or the amount of research you're making per month, but also the technologies, key technology that you have. And for Strong Blorg, he has cruiser technology already, and he has plasma throwers and kinetics level 3. So
Alec has plasma accelerators, which is level 2 tech.
This is
still no cruisers, but I mean, actually, not having cruisers at this point means that he's probably gonna have to resort to destroyers, because there's no way he's gonna be able to roll for cruisers, research cruisers, and then also build the cruisers before year 30. We're already near the flashpoint of this.
Strong Blorg has destroyer focus.
Oh. Okay, well, I guess he's not going to be going for cruisers then. Well, maybe he will.
Maybe he will be using the... Maybe he will be using the democracy. I see that he's rolling something. He's rolling admirals. Yeah, he gets admiral. I guess he checks what type of ruler he has. Yeah. I see a new one. I see. Yeah. This is how you use it. Yeah, this is how you use.
Okay. So you hire a leader. Check how they are in the election overview, which you can check outside of elections. Okay, I see. This makes sense. This makes sense to me now. Because previously I thought, I guess it's still mostly RNG. But this makes sense. This is completely controlled. And
he told me about this trick.
Quite a bit of energy, so.
He told me about this trick literally 3 days ago, so it's really fresh out of the oven. And I know that actually the first person who started thinking about this and doing this was a guy from Strategic Russian server. To be honest, this Russian server, this always has been the place where people somehow manage to bend the game, even though they're not bending the rules. But the way to actually get the ruler, having shift focus ruler, it's minus 20% discount, but it's not 20% when you build. It's 20% from the stock price. So actually, he'll be able to get 25%, 27% discount. That's huge. Even if he has the same stockpile as Alec, or Alec has more than him in allies, he will be able to produce more ships just because of this. Let's see if he rolls the ruler for the cruisers. He told me that sometimes you need to waste 10,000 of energy, 15,000 of energy. But actually, I assume the fact we have minor artifacts right now that cost 1,000, that's more than affordable.
I think it ends up being worth it. Even if you take, let's do the quick math, right? let's say it's 5 energy credits per alloy. So let's say, okay, 5 energy credits per alloy. Let's say you save 25% because of the, the fact that additive bonuses to reduce costs are more impactful. So let's say, 15k alloys times 0.25. You're saving 3.7k alloys times 5. And like if you were to be able to buy alloys for 5 energy a pop, which is roughly the equivalent value, I'd say, it's 18k energy saved. So it's definitely efficient. I mean, if you don't have the energy for it, then you kind of cope. But it's worth it. Even if you spend that many resources on it.
And not only that, you get additional build speed.
Those
ships, yeah.
Actually, he got it.
You got it?
He got the cruiser focus. Yep.
He always he always had this. I have no idea how he does this. He always
like 5k energy. Part of his build must be, actually getting a bunch of energy. But yeah, cruiser focus. Although actually, you don't really have to focus on getting that much energy because, I mean, with the current rates,
minor artifacts.
10k energy is just 10 minor artifacts.
Yep.
Like if you put it that way, that's so insignificant.
Yeah, guys, it's pretty simple. Just get an excavation. That's it.
Just get an excavation and
get good at the game. Get the excavation. That's it. You don't even need to
just get good. Yeah.
Yeah, get good.
Just get lucky, Lamau.
This is what I always tell other people. Just get good. Get good spawn. That's it. Just all about skill.
Good scum. Yep.
I see that people have started building ships. This means we are nearing the 30 years peace timer.
Yeah, I noticed that Alec started building up destroyers, and Strongblorg. I wonder if he's. I wonder if Strongblorg is going to be building because his election is going to be in year 30, right?
Or if he doesn't, he dies.
He is starting to build. Okay, so I guess the leader bonus isn't going to kick in until later. I would imagine that if you have a bunch of modern artifacts early, you really want to get. Actually, you can't really get cruiser focus before you have cruisers, right?
Yeah,
so I suppose the strategy only applies past year 30.
Well, he got cruisers around year 25, but you have to keep in mind that you have to get rid of the admirals you had in your pool before the research was done, because admirals get assigned these traits, or like whatever it's called, the moment they spawn in your list of leaders. So you have to get rid of those who was there while cruiser technology wasn't in place. So you have to hire all 4 of them, delete them, and and start hiring new ones. He. I see that Alec has destroyer hull points second upgrade. That's pretty huge. His destroyers will have 1,200 hull points. Oh yeah, he has started.
Well, his destroyers are going to be better, but against cruisers, we'll have to see. I mean, Strongblorg, does he have? Yeah, he doesn't have any modifiers to cruiser hull points.
Yeah, not yet.
We'll see. But he does have good weapons. Well, at least he's researching good weapons. His weapons at the current moment are pretty mediocre. And let's check out Alec's weapons. Let's see if he has cool stuff on his ships. Destroyers. Yeah, so Alec's ships definitely have a technological edge. But in the long run, I say Strongblorg definitely has the edge here.
Oh no. He has artillery combat computers. Artillery combat computers is not the way to go if you're going to fight destroy. Well, he doesn't know what he will be opposing against. At least he has auxiliary fire control. That's cool. And he has gravitic sensors. It gives him 10% chance to hit and 5 tracking. It would be nice to have combat computers pick it to get additional 10 tracking, because destroyers at this point of the game will have like 40 evasion.
Mm-hmm.
How many shipyards does he have?
Although I imagine artillery combat computers are way better against stations.
Oh,
Not that that's really a big problem here, but yeah, definitely early on you want to be going for Picket for maximum performance.
If you're fighting against destroyers, corvettes, Picket is the way to go. If you're fighting against enemy cruisers, the line computer is the way to go. Actually, I had a really nice fight against Silas PT.
Chance to hit?
Yeah, chance to hit. It adds a lot to your, especially to kinetics, because kinetics has like 75. Even L-slot cannons have like 75 accuracy, if I recall it correctly. Give me a second. Yeah, 75. So like at least quarter of the shots will be missed if you don't have additional chance to hit. If you have 10 chance to hit from yellow computers and 10 from auxiliary fire control, it technically puts accuracy to 95. If you have, like, cruisers have around 10-15 evasion, so if you have at least, like, it's better to have tier 3 sensors to have 10 tracking to nullify this evasion.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm really concerned. I'm really concerned of how this game goes for Stromblorg. Even though he has, like, better starting point, but Oleg definitely has perfected his build for the strike exactly year 30. That's like a surgical strike. You have to kill year 30 or you have no chance of getting anywhere.
Alec nearly has his entire fleet queued up. So, yeah. Like, he's definitely going to try to hit Stromblorg exactly year 30.
Stromblorg, Stromblorg is making... Yeah, you were totally right about his weapons. He has like 5 months to advanced railguns and 8 months to plasma accelerator. So the best case scenario... Yeah, look, he's finishing his cruisers in like 200 days. He will be he will have his ships out, and he will start the upgrade as soon as possible. So literally, Alec will have like 1 year before the... Like, it feels like...
I think if Stromblorg manages to get his ships upgraded before Alex strikes, he has a very good chance of winning. Otherwise, I'm not sure.
There is one problem though. Actually, surveillance is a key here. So if Stromblorg had one of his science ships next to the system of Alec, and he had this crystalline sensors edict, he most likely would be able to see what Alec is building, because Alec has built some ships already, right? He has some destroyers out. But Stromblorg didn't do this, so he has no idea what he's against, and he has artillery computers. That is why, like, even surveillance can make your fleet stronger by like 15-10% without adding any additional alloys. Just the information you have.
Just by being able to counter.
Yeah. So that's really important, and I guess he lacks a little bit in this department, but everything else is quite strong this side, and especially the cruiser fox.
Speaking of surgical precision, it's going to take Alec exactly 100 days to get to the border system. He's going to be able to war deck almost exactly at year 30. This is
cool. This is some cool stuff.
Cool.
This is surgical.
Does he already have claims?
He has already claimed. So Stromblorg must know that he's under threat. Okay, now he sees. Let's see how he reacts to this.
Stromblorg is starting to pump out the ships. He's almost done.
Okay, he has 8.2k. He needs to merge. Okay, he sees the destroyers. He must see now. He sees destroyers without armor. Okay. Oh no, this is a system. Yeah, this is shield unification system. He'll be putting all his ships to
Stromblorg would want to sit on his stations because he has 3 star bases and just upgrade across all the star bases to upgrade faster. But at the moment, he has to merge his fleet. Oh no, he's upgrading.
Well, he will have time because Alec has to go through Landula system. So technically, he'll have time to merge his fleets. He already has more than Alec, I guess.
I mean, I don't know. If Alec manages to catch the fleet separated, he's got a very good chance.
Has the wall started? Okay, there's the wall already. Oh god, there's a wall already.
Or is it?
Arch is attacking Mr. Yoshimizu. He's attacking the poor hive mind.
Poor hive mind. It seems that Yoshimizu. Let's see. Yoshimizu doesn't have a lot of fleet power, from what I can see. Let me just check real quick. Yeah, 6.7k. And Arg has 12k. I remember Yoshimizu performed really, really well on one of these previous streams. Got like 25k or something.
Yeah, he made necrophages. He played necrophages back then.
Necrophages really, really well. Yeah, it seems that he's not as good at the other fleet design. But let's get back to Stromblorg because we've been following this this entire time. Let's see what's actually going to happen here.
He managed to merge his
fleets. Yeah.
Okay.
So he's got some upgrades. You can see that not all of his ships are upgraded yet.
He's building additional ships. Has he upgraded Yeah, he has upgraded the build, but he did not change his computers. Okay, this is a mistake.
No.
Well,
I mean, honestly, with all the things going on right here, I personally, I would probably forget to upgrade computers too. Computers are probably the last thing I'm thinking of at this moment. Like, Strongborg just barely evaded, being split.
he literally dodged the bullets. Like, Alec was really, like, I really liked it. Like, he had his fleets on the border, like, ready. And sometimes you'll see even players having them not just in the system, but at the edge of the system, at the points.
Yeah.
To actually, like, emerge in the enemy system exactly like day 10 of January. Like, Happy New Year! Please die! Something like this.
Please die. Yeah. But Strongborg, I have to say, Strongborg and Alec, both of them are 12k. Strongborg is at 12.1k, Alec's at 12k exactly. This is just so close. And
let's check the economy. Let's check the economy of the players.
Let's see. Strongborg is sitting at a pretty comfortable minus 100 energy credits.
Okay, Alec and in real trouble. Alec is in real serious trouble.
Oh yeah, Alec.
He has to attack.
Yeah,
he has to attack soon. Otherwise, he has no chance. Like, this is the problem with his build. Like,
he doesn't even have relics in reserve. Yeah, if he doesn't attack now, and if he attacks now, he'll actually probably lose here. He's gonna just death spiral.
Yeah, if it starts.
Death spiral.
Yeah, he has to attack right now. I guess he will be attacking. Or he might try. Oh wait, he's cycling around.
Just south. I see his fleets just south of the system where Strongborg's fleets are.
I wish he had some minor artifacts.
God.
This is rough. Actually, I guess that his attack was the strongest at exactly ER30 out of... Let's see the fleets. Well, actually, I don't see huge fleets on the battlefield. Ezreal has 12.5k of cruisers as well.
I see 13.9k from Strongborg.
Oh, wait.
Strongborg is rapidly becoming stronger.
Yeah,
I think Alec will just crumble.
His fleet is literally suffocating his economy right now.
Yeah. He even has fleet logisticians as admirals on his fleet.
Oh yeah, to save every bit of...
To save every little bit, I would imagine he'd be transitioning his jobs from tech and stuff to other jobs, but he doesn't even have other jobs to transition into. He doesn't have mineral districts or anything. It's just merchants and metallurgists and researchers. So Alec, I think he might death spiral.
Hi Domax. Cage is in the game. He doesn't have a really big fleet right now, but I guess he will be building a better one. And Ezreal is in, and he is doing pretty well. He has quite a big fleet, and yes, he's fighting either Automaton or Calderbolg. Oh, this is
really interesting scenario.
Alec is waiting. Oh god. Maybe I see that Alec has been trading with Lyra. Maybe Lyra will be able to stockpile some resources to him. Lyra is at such a comfort zone. Plus 170 energy. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, Lyra just chilling near the top there.
Yeah. Wait, was there a war? No, there was no war. Actually, you know what? Calderbolg and Ezreal, two Void Dwellers. Are they fighting each other already?
No, Ezreal and Calderbolg are not, although... I mean, their fleets are kind of on the borders. Not really, actually. No, never mind. Calderbolg... I don't even know where his fleets are.
Singularity is next to Fabianski. Like, I'm sorry,
Calderbolg...
Yeah, yes.
Calderbolg getting attacked
by
Automaton.
What?
Oh, it seems that he went... Oh, I think he went into Automaton through Ezreal because they made some sort of agreement, and then Calderbolg died. He has 0 fleet power right now. Maybe he was running no retreat. No, he's running hit and run. But he has no fleet. I guess he got completely wiped.
Oh no, he's building the fleet. He's building the fleet.
Oh, he's building the fleet. Okay,
yes.
okay. Never mind. Never mind then.
I was first like I saw that there is a.
Dude, I was so concerned here, but
28
cruisers. Yeah.
I saw the Stellar Devourer and like, no way, please do not tell me that he ran into this Stellar Devourer and lost his fleet, because I see that like war exhaustion is 7 and 8%, so that's not a big deal. So there should not be any fights, like huge fights between these two.
Okay.
Fabianski.
I really want to follow the Strongborg War though, and
yeah.
I have to just point out 17.8k worth of cruisers from Strongborg. This is really good numbers.
Yeah, this is good.
And
the only issue is that if the hive mind next to him executes really well and is still alive, the hive mind will have the same amount of ships, well, give or take, maybe a little bit less, but not 60 allies per month, but 130. Usually it happens when you have all the technology. Oh, by the way, wait a second. What about Molzer and Saint? We have like... They're not fighting. Saint has 8k, and Molzer has
9K.
close to 9k, yeah. But what about... Okay, Saint has no allies. Like, he's producing 20 allies.
Okay, we might see some action here. Molzer is moving his fleet over to the border with Saint.
Oh.
So they might be fighting here.
He forgot about one flotilla. He's upgrading. Yeah, he's upgrading.
He's upgrading. Okay. But it seems that there might be conflict between those two.
Oh, there must be. When two highmans are close to each other, there is only the fittest surviving. Yeah, Molzer is still producing 100 allies per month, so it's only a matter of time, well, or maybe a big mistake from him to lose this war. Okay, Stromblor has 18.9.
Stromblor is advancing.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's currently the #1 in the galaxy by fleet power.
Cruiser focus.
Yeah, Kaldebog, the guy that we saw have 0 fleet power, now has 17.3k.
Surprise.
But even then, it's not on par with Strongborg.
Democracy. Yes.
Democracy, man. Democracy.
Okay. Well, Stromblorg is now... Stromblorg needs to start setting allies manually right now, and I see he does this.
Yeah, and meanwhile, Alec, I think we might see the end of the death spiral here. 4 of his resources are in red.
Oh god, no. Oh god, no.
Scooping.
Oh god, no.
I mean, I suspect he's trying to sell stuff as much as possible. Like he's probably trying to sell his volatile mode stockpiles and stuff like that.
Yeah, I guess he will be saving. He will be saving them to the team fights, but well, not team fight, but fleet fight. But that's like when you have close to equal fleet numbers. If one side has economy and another side doesn't, that's it. There is no, unless there is a mistake. Let's say if Stromblorg makes a mistake and engages with 0 energy, that will be the death sentence. However, with the amount of ships he has, maybe not.
Maybe even with 0.
Yeah, maybe with even 0 energy, he'll be able to do something.
That's quite an edge.
Actually, there is Fabianski is attacking Singularity. There's 2 robots. Yeah,
2 robots fighting each other.
Yeah, Fabianski knows that this Federation cannot attack him. Because they're like the war Federation against the solo player is not allowed at this point of time, so he takes his time and tries to attack into Singularity, another robot. But Singularity is also a really experienced player. He will not be given up fast.
Fabianski. Where is Fabianski on the leaderboard? I can't even
find
him.
Fabianski is quite close to top. He's next to R, like level 10, I guess, like number 10. Okay, the fight is about to begin.
Oh, I see it. All right.
He has a little bit more ships, but there is a starbase in this system.
We can see Singularity is moving his fleets back behind the starbase. Fabianski is going to attack.
Okay, he has full shields. Singularity has full ships. What about Fabianski? What about weapons on his ships? Full energy? You gotta be kidding me.
Oh my god.
This will be a
close one, but I think Singularity is favored.
He's heavily favored in this one.
Yep.
No way. No way. Yes, he's full energy. No.
Yep, Fabianski went full energy, which usually works in single player. In single player, I almost always go full energy because, against AI it's whatever. But it seems that in MP, you got to be careful if you go full on. This
is so interesting. There is you know who's the MVP of this fight? The MVP is actually the
Starbase.
The Tianok Expanse, what's called Nebula. He had full shield ships in Nebula. Like if only Fabianski was able
he
to
hit
see
the
shields.
ships.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So Fabianski wasn't even
Yep,
able to see the
yep.
ships.
So
Oh my
actually,
God.
what he had to do, usually what you do, you assign one destroyer, one ship in, and check what is inside, and after that, you decide if you want to go in or not.
Yeah.
Damn it! Well played, well played. This actually,
Well played, Singularity.
yeah, this is really nicely played. What about Alec and Strongborg? What do we
Let's see
have?
real quick.
Alec
so
still
it
has.
seems that-
They're nearing each other. Alec,
Oh, can I engage?
Alec is trying to run away.
Alec is running away while Strongblork is chasing.
There is no way that Strongborg will be able to catch the fleet.
Yeah, Strongblork has cruisers. Alec has destroyers. Alec has 175 army power. Honestly, what Strongblork can do is just build up a bit of army.
Yeah, and just
on
go
all
in.
his habitats and just go in. And then Alec wouldn't be able to do anything.
Look at this. No, okay, Stromblorg, Stromblorg decided that he will devote his clicks and his attention to the movement of fleets, because it's really important. But he's selling 60 alloys per month right now, automatically. This means that the price will be dropping. The price will be dropping, so...
Yikes.
He's kinda...
Oh, he just got war decked.
Oh, wait.
By Cold Sea. And Cold Sea is... Let's see. Cold Sea is just to the south of him. He has a fleet. Oh my god. So Strongblorg was in a position to win, but he got backstabbed. Let's check out Cold Sea. We haven't been keeping track of Cold Sea. Let's see how he's doing.
Oh, he has quite a decent fleet. He has 13k.
He's a Megacorp, Corporate Hedonism, Mastercraft. Mastercraft isn't that bad, TBH. Corporate Hedonism is also pretty alright. Let's see. He has a lot of branch offices across different planets. And Ocean Paradise.
There is a huge fight between Calderbolg and Ezreal right now.
Okay.
Looks like Ezreal is winning. Calderbolg attacked Ezreal. Cruisers of Ezreal are running away from from their targets. Okay, they come now. They decided to have some dance here. I guess Victor dance. Alright, they're back to the numbers. 100.
Okay, Calderbolg got defeated, it seems.
Yeah, Calderbolg got defeated. But not by a big margin. Wait.
Hold on. Calderbolg is fighting Ezreal, not Automaton. Did
No,
they peace out?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, they pieced out. There's a truce.
And Automaton is attacking into Rugunes. Ooh. Wait, he's Necrophage, right? Automaton is Necrophage.
Yeah, Automaton can nom Ragunas.
Uh-huh.
Check up on that. Ragunes, our dear Frenchman, has, to put it mildly, fuck all fleet power. And let's see, maybe he has armies? No, he doesn't even have armies. I think this might be it for...
Oh no.
For the glorious Frenchman.
His initial strategy was really interesting. He wanted to clear up the space.
Strat.
Yeah, but unfortunately he spawned next to strong, actually he did not hurt Automaton, even slightly. It was
Automaton is based very, very far away, so even though Ragunas, you can see Raguna's nearby space is all empty. But Automaton, he's just an invader from the west, or from the north, I guess.
Yoshimizu's hive mind has been defeated by R. Okay, the first player that will be going down must be Mr. Yoshimizu with his hive mind. What about...
Enemy troops landing.
Alec is still holding on. Oh, wait, yeah. Stromblorg has a lot of fleet power and... Okay, Alec definitely has some issues right now. At least he's making some alloys. He's making 12 alloys.
Alec is out of energy credits.
And the price of alloys for Alec is really, really low as well. It's like 40. He has already if you're...
he is.
What is really important is that you have to sell manually. I know that it requires a lot of clicks, a lot of time, but if you start selling more than 30, 33 alloys per month, automatically the price drops, and the longer it goes, the worse for you. So technically your enemy can be just running away in circles, trying to endanger your like home planets, and your economy will be killing you. Okay, here we can see that Stromblorg is sitting still at minus 130 energy, and the price for allies is also kind of bad, plus 50, but he can still sell something, and he has rare resources. In this case, you can put rare resources to the monster sell it. Let's say you have 2 additional exotic gases, sell 2 exotic gases per month, like 1 additional rare crystal, sell 1 crystal. It's not a big deal, but it still helps, like a little bit.
Yep.
And Molzer is attacking into the Saints. I see that there is a flag of Molzer on one of the Saints' territories.
Alright, I'll check up on that real quick. But here I can see Strongborg is focusing his fleets right now on Cold Sea, the invader from the south. And we can see here one of the issues with his cruisers, and that is speed. Alec has been running circles around Strongborg, and Strongborg hasn't been able to touch his fleet. With Cold Sea attacking, Strongborg, is going to try to give chase, try to destroy the fleet so he can focus on Alec, but I'm not sure if that's even going to happen. He doesn't have... Oh, no. He doesn't have armies. So if Alec manages to sneak in, only 1 habitat will be secure. This is a really hairy situation. But let's check up on Saint. So Saint is getting invaded. It seems that he's either not been able to build up a lot of ships, or he's already gotten...
They had one fight, but Molzer had way better economy. He's still producing 100 allies per month. Speaking about hive technology.
Molzer is about to attack.
This is the capital. Like, it won't be a fight, it will be like the last battle.
Yep.
Yeah, last battle, and that's it. I see some usual plasma and some plasma level 2, so Molzer did not upgrade all of his ships. I don't see any blue plasma from Saint. I guess that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. Alright, well, it seems that Molzer was the superior hive player.
Oh yeah.
And let's check up real quick. Does he have the edict?
Yeah.
He still doesn't have the edict. He still doesn't have the edict.
I literally, like, the second you asked about this, I was also like, oh wait, let's check mining subsidies. Nope, still not. Maybe he's sending a message like, hives are so strong, like I do not want to show the real power, so people will not start playing them, so maybe I'll just not turn on Mineral Edict, so it looks like the Highmount is not that OP. Who knows?
Yeah, just hiding his power level.
Yeah.
Who knows? Real quick, Crafty Hoogerok, if you're still naming systems, can you name one Crafty Bird? I'll name one a Crafty Bird in the next stream that I do that I'm playing single player. This is Observer. I don't believe I even have the capability to rename systems. But yeah, I'll redirect the money to the charity. And let's see, we're at $806 out of 1,000.
Oh.
Guys, come on, just 200 left to go. We do a little bit of tech rush for the animals, and I'll be giving away some keys. Hopefully we can get to 1,000, so that's, that's a bit of an achievement. $1,000 raised for charity. But yeah, let's check back on Strongborg. I know we've been focusing on him a lot for this playthrough, but he's in a really interesting situation. Like right now, he's basically pinned in his home system between 2 relatively powerful fleets. Like neither of these fleets are powerful enough to take Strongborg on, but both of them can simply evade. Like Alec and Cold Sea both have destroyer fleets, and since now you can't boost the speed of a fleet by just adding 1 corvette in, there's no way Coldborg is going to be able to catch up.
I don't like. Is it a bug of the observer? When I check Stromblor's territory, let's say his home system, there are some star deposits, like mineral deposits, that are not being
missing.
excavated. They're missing. What's going on?
I see that, and that's really strange.
I also see that there is a kleptomaniac rats excavation in the territory of Stromblorg. Wait, Kuroko disconnected? No. This must be crashed. Kuroko clicked the wrong button. Okay, we need to check what is going on with Kuroko. What is going on with Kuroko? Okay, never mind. Oh, okay, I know what happened. I guess I know what happened.
Should we keep paused?
Give me a second. I guess not. I guess not.
No?
Yeah, now we can continue.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that was a rage quit, most likely.
Want me to continue on slow?
Oh, wait, no, wait a second. I want to check with the player himself, because actually he has 2 plans left, so he actually can continue. Give me just a second. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I guess we can continue.
Wrong button. Yeah, we can continue? Alright. Alright, I'm gonna...
Continuing.
Yeah, we can continue, but Arch asked us to look at Yoshimizu.
Yoshimitsu. Okay,
seems
we'll
that
take a look at Yoshimitsu.
Oh, okay, it's paused. Never mind.
We take a look at Yoshimitsu. His empire's bugged. It's dead.
Actually, Arch trolled us. Like, look at him, look.
Look at him.
There is like magic trick. Boom.
My god.
Right. So I guess we had two victims, so like 2 empires.
2 empire victims, yep.
Yeah, and
Yoshimitsu has been completely absorbed, and Kuroku... Poor Kuroku.
he literally has taken everything from Yafishan, and then he clicked the wrong button. Like he used to play in Russian. Like I asked everyone to run English localization. Yep. I guess it must be this. Well, this is another like. Yeah.
That is a shame.
Yeah, I'm sorry this happened, but well.
Situation log updated.
We need to get Kuroko something just as an apology. Because this kind of feels bad.
Yeah, it like technically it's not like Yafishan was asking for something. It was Kuroko who like misclicked. It was literally misclick. It wasn't intentional. It wasn't. But at the same time, I see that Silas has attacked into Ammo, another machine player. It looks like a lot of machine players will be going down. We did not have many machines on the map.
Yeah, and I don't know. Real quick, Crafty Hugarak, are you winning, son? Yeah. Yes, we are winning, kind of. But I mean, what really happened with machines? Like, I know that Constructible got nerfed from 2 building slots to 1, but was the update really that bad for machine empires? Like, what else happened?
To be honest, terrible. I do not think so. But more, I guess that it's the fact that there are aquatics out and people just want to test how aquatic feels like. And you know, we had these machines for quite some time. Now there are like some cool origins, aquatics, and also hive minds have been raising in the popularity. So some of the machine players are now playing hive minds. And also there is a really interesting fight between 2 hive minds, Chernobog and Ukukiril. Ukukiril is the guy who have been playing hive minds for like the entirety of the time I know him, and he was playing hive minds in our first tournament, even though he did not succeed at that time because he was. Oh
yeah, Ukukiril, right.
Yeah, that was that 10k armies.
He defended to the last.
10k of armies. Yeah. And now he has corvettes against cruisers of Chernobog. Yeah, that will be interesting.
They're about to engage. We can watch this fight. Crafty Hugarak, last super chat. Don't forget to like and subscribe, of course. These guys leave a like. 500 likes. I'll come up with something. We'll have something special with 500 likes. So yep.
Not a single cruiser died so far. Chernobog is losing the fight, but he's not losing ships. And a Kokiril.
Yeah, he's not losing ships.
Oh, he lost 2 cruisers.
Kokiril has. He has small plasma cannons and autocannons, so not.
3 cruisers have been destroyed so far,
yeah.
And quite a lot of corvettes.
Corvettes?
It's so hard to tell. They die like flies. No offense against corvettes.
Yeah.
Well, at the same time, Kaldeborg has advanced combat computers, so his tracking is quite okay. At the same time, he does not have good sensors. He only have 20 tracking. He can actually rebuild from L slot and get more M slots for his cruisers to fight against corvettes. I know that Ukukro loves corvettes because of their speed. He loves to circle around, like the same way as Alec did against the Strongborg.
Yeah.
Strongborg hits 20k.
20k fleet power. And he's... Oh my god, remember what I said about, if Strongborg leaves the system?
Yeah, that's
Alec will have a free reign if he doesn't have armies. Yeah, he doesn't have armies still. And that is a shame.
He's attacking into another guy. I don't know why.
Enemy troops landing.
Well, Strongborg, remember...
oh, he's come back. He's come back.
Yeah, Cold Sea was a problem. And Kaldeborg, well, not Kaldeborg, Strongborg. Getting a little mixed up there, but Strongborg is going to have to try to go and take back his space. Fortunately, they're not at 100% war exhaustion, so even though Strongborg is losing his planets, he's not going to be suffering too much.
This fight,
he can't get force pieced.
This fight is the best example of how easily damageable is the economy of Void Dwellers when they go mercantile trade. Mercantile trade. Look at this. Look at this.
360.
He's missing 360 trade value as for now. So he's missing at least 180 energy and all of his consumer goods. Just for the fact that he does not own the starbase. You leave your starbase, it gets taken by 20 corvettes, you lose half of your economy. Like, literally.
Yep.
This is why it's really hard. Actually, like, mercantile Void Dwellers, they are strong, but they can be damaged really hard with even small fleets. You lose your starbase.
Fragile,
yeah, very fragile. Yeah, thank you for this word. Actually, I was trying to remember the word, but what about you, Lucy?
Yeah, now Alec, now that he's taken over the planets, they have armies on them. A garrison of armies that Strongborg will have to chew through.
Oh yeah, and being a Void Dweller, you never have a big stockpile of minerals.
No.
And also pay attention that Alec has destroyed space production of Stromborg. Yep. You can destroy these star bases that are getting some resources from space when you take over the system. So even if Starborg takes it back, he will still sustain some losses. Maybe this is the reason why the capital of Stromborg was not mining minerals. These 7 minerals.
You know what's really interesting? I see Cold Sea and Alec are both in one system. Both the enemies.
This is cold.
This is cold.
Oh.
They're. Oh my god! If they go in together.
Yeah, they will.
Oh, they are gonna go in together. Oh my god! No, Blorg.
Planetary invasion.
Wait. Oh yeah. Everything has been claimed. Okay, this is rough. Usually, my game plays itself, I think, said the cookie reel. There were no desyncs so far, it must not be the case. Kuroko still has 14k of fleets, and is building uncontrollably.
Oh, Joshishimizu, I disconnected.
Oh, his empire has been destroyed quite long ago. I see that. Okay, now we have some casual Hive extravaganza. Saint has 1.3k armies, defense armies in his capital. And he's building strongholds, and Moser is bombing that planet. That's the usual That's the usual prolongation of the war in space when there is hive mind against hive mind. The question now is, Colsey and Alec are working together, but they have claimed the same territory.
They have, yeah.
So the question,
I think Alec is gonna get it. Colsey has an opportunity to war deck here, but he lost too many ships. Alec is in the superior position here, and Colsey is cool.
Hey, Mr. Hogonov, what is Mozul playing? He's playing the hive mind. He's also of hive mind build.
Actually, Colsey, I suppose, because Colsey tried to opportunistically take in Stronglord, but didn't happen. It is fascinating that Alec, in the end, managed to do it.
Well, without Colsey, it was not going to happen.
It was not possible.
Yeah, but yeah, he managed his crisis quite. He definitely managed his crisis really well.
He managed his economy crisis very well. Yeah, he's just selling all of his strategic resources and managing as best he can.
Okukiril is actually pushing in. Okay, Okukiril has breaking through the defenses of Chernobog, and he's bombing his elder producing planets. This is the hardest punch you can like throw against other empire. Because if you run out of elders, well, you know what happens.
Yeah, it's over.
Emma said.
Sarnabog.
Emma says, I'm going to launch the I Hate Broken Void Church we hope to create with lobbying and universal ban on this demonic build. We might see the birth of the anti-Void Church. It's because Silas has attacked into him and has taken his territory.
Oh my god. Ukukirel looks like he stopped bombing and he's just gonna go in. Actually, he's not gonna go in because he can't.
He's trying to circle around. Yeah. Now he will be dancing with his fleets. He must turn. Go back. He must turn. No, wait, he's going somewhere else.
Okay. Sarnabog is trying to chase.
Yeah, so this is a tough choice. Corvettes have a speed advantage. Wait.
Should be able to run circles.
There is a Nebula. There is Nebula.
Yeah.
And he has no science ship. His corvettes have nowhere to go.
Oh.
This is actually Yeah, there is nowhere to go.
Oh yeah, Ukukirel can't. Yeah, it's a dead end. Oh no, it's a dead end for him.
Well, technically he can start the jump back when ships of Chernobog jump in the system.
Yeah, he can do. Okay,
but I do not a single person, a single human who can do this. Only AIs can do this. They always do this to me, but
they always do this. Yeah. But let's see. This is like Chernobog's cornered.
He's going back.
No,
he's going back.
Not Chernobog's cornered. Chernobog has given up. Ukukirel, no.
Run back. Wait.
My god.
Wait. Ukukirel has seen the station.
What?
No. There is only one. There is only one system with a nebula, and this system will not allow Ukukirel to go through.
Okay, I see.
It's so fun
it's still dead end because his Gulf has his borders closed and the nebula is still there. But,
there is a Hive player with more than 20k of fleets.
Where?
His name is Boris ABC, and he's playing the Molzur build, and he's going to kill someone right now. He's a Hiveman. Look, he's coming for Boris ABC. He's close to Colsey and close to Singularity. And
he's going to try to take Singularity.
He has claimed everything not everything, but all main planets in Singularity's territory.
Oof.
And while this is happening, Fabianski has lost a lot of his territory to Imagawa, and another robot player who attacked him while Fabianski was fighting Singularity. So we have a really strong player Imagawa right now that has the capital of Fabianski. Okay, that's interesting.
Imagawa actually has a tributary out of Dragfire Black. Wow. All right.
Well, it might Actually, yeah, this is really cool to have such a strong hive minds as tributes, but hive minds tend to look at the numbers of science of Dragfire. He has close to 1,000 science points per month, but it's actually quite low for him because he's a tribute right now. Usually he has like 1.2k or something.
Yeah, because you give up minerals and energy, and normally with a normal empire it doesn't matter too much, but with a hive mind you spend your minerals on tech. Yeah, he's paying 124 minerals per month for taxes. Yeah, that's the yikes.
I have to tell you,
this is actually, I just have to say, this is a really cool, alternate reality sort of deal. Like Imagara and Dragfire Black, like Imagara is in the same position as Valdirex and Jay Stanley. They're both
Lara has disconnected.
on the same side.
Lara DC.
Lara DC. Okay, give me a second. Okay. I'll contact her. Now what about we have a bio break for our players and for our commentators and viewers?
All right. So let's have a bit of a bio break. Guys, if you have a question in the chat, please do ask them.
We will be continuing the stream and the game in 5 minutes after the bio break for players, because this has been quite a. Actually, this delivers. I already love this tournament. So many interesting fights. KT, why you skip battles? I cannot be like. We are trying to watch battles, but it's really hard to observe every single one. I'll be right back real quick. 4 minutes. Pause.
But as far as I'm aware, Imagara is probably a robot. Jay Stanley is mineral merchants, probably a void dweller, if I had to guess, just based on the name. And then Silas is also a void dweller. Molzer is a hive, and Boris ABC is also a hive. So we actually have a very balanced three-way between hives, habitats, and machines. So interesting. Very, very interesting.
Lyra's all joining. Accept.
All right. Yes. Andrew Kelson, any chance you'll make a Machine Memorialist video in the near future? Likely not, because Machine Memorialist has been dead since 3.2. Or is it 3.1? I remember they changed it so that the building itself doesn't give you stability, but the job does, so it kind of sucks now. at synchronizing game. Henry Taylor, what are you hoping for in the next expansion? Content. Stuff I can talk about on video and stuff to be like just generally more stuff to play with. Not necessarily stuff to make the game more complex, because I know like Hearts of Iron is doing that with the supply system. I don't really want that in Stellaris, just making the game more of a pain and more micro. But like more origins would be nice, more I guess more traits. I don't know, more origins, more traits would at this point kind of seem like bloat, TBH. Then you add new mechanics that could be interesting to play around with. Yeah, Paul N. Lyra played with the Hebrew Dragons origin, and I have seen at least one player with the Ocean World start. Which, to be honest, the Ocean World start isn't all that great. It's kind of like a Gaia start. Honestly, it's kind of very comparable to a Gaia start, except instead of being unable to colonize other planets near you and being very habitable for any species in the galaxy, you have the opposite situation where you kind of can colonize stuff around you, although you don't have as many planets, and then your home planet isn't necessarily habitable for other species in the galaxy, so refit, better ground combat. I mean, I would like to see more stuff to do with ground combat, but to be honest, like the system they have now, especially like when you see when it comes to competitive multiplayer, is pretty alright. Like it's pretty alright. Simple, not entirely obtrusive, and I mean, if you're fighting against AI, it's just kind of a pain. But in PvP, it comes into play. Bench, we need an update to espionage. Yes, please. That we do, because espionage in its current state absolutely sucks. Akara 115 TBH Ocean World start feels better than life seeded. I mean, doesn't it require you to be aquatic, so you get reduced habitability on not worlds? I haven't played with it just because it's not very remarkable, but yeah. Us 54, what origin would you add? Some origin to let you start isolated from the galaxy, like kind of like an L cluster origin, but not like an L cluster origin, but like being just somewhat isolated and having one way in, so you can kind of be a pacifist isolationist in the galaxy, or you can really play tall in one little cluster. Like that would be cool. I would enjoy that. Maybe even some origin where you start off with a cluster and there's like a wormhole leading to the rest of the galaxy.
Pardon me for interrupting you. We have a really interesting mistake in the chat. Cage whispers Jojo in chat that everyone can see. We could status quo and federate and conquer our neighbors for once, and everyone in the chat is going like XD. XD, guys, okay. Gotcha.
I got it. Yeah, very very secret. Yep. Should we start? I think we should get this party started.
Waiting for hot joining player, synchronizing game.
Okay. Yeah, I was just waiting to click start.
Yep. All right.
Yeah, I guess the break is over. Like, players must be back.
Yep. Okay, real quick, someone was asking to see the Galaxy Species tab. Hold on. Oh my god, I remember, I think Silas telling me about how ARG really, really specializes his robots. And I just noticed that in the Species tab. Like, ARG has 3 or 4 variants of his robots.
Updated.
Oh yeah.
And they're all differently specialized. One is specialized for energy, one is... Oh, Lyra's desynced.
Okay, this is the first one.
F. Alright, we will carry on.
Yeah, unfortunately we'll have to.
Situation log updated.
But that kind of sucks. We're not gonna have like on the one hand, I don't like the fact that Lyra might just be eliminated from the game due to technical stuff. But last time we had someone rejoin and over again, and that did not go well with the whole desync thing. So yeah, it kind of sucks for Lyra, but unfortunately, we're gonna have to carry on without her after 10 or so years.
Well, I guess that's maybe we will be able to let her desync in quite some time if there is nothing happening. Like, I don't know. Like, okay, it's up to Magicas and you to decide because you're running.
But we're not gonna have someone constantly rejoin.
Yeah, unfortunately. This type of...
Unfortunately.
Actually, this is the shout out to products. This kind of like desync happens when someone reconnects.
It's just kind of frustrating when that happens. But yeah, going back to Arg. So he has a species for energy, minerals, and
specialists.
and science. It's
actually
EMS, like
just the way he plays it, and like the best technology you can get from start is templates, robot templates. You start with efficient processors and logic engines, and your homeworld only produces science and alloys. So that's totally fine with that. And once you get machine templates, you add mass-produced additional pop assembly speed exactly at this moment, and then you create these 2 additional design templates, and that's it. Actually, this strat is really cool. Like, he specializes his pops from start. He doesn't have emotion emulators or something else. He literally goes for maximum output from his specialist science and alloys.
Yeah, and this is a way to get like 15% extra to basically everything he's doing. Well, not 10% extra, but like plus 15% to energy and minerals, which are quite big as far as bonuses go. So this is really cool. As long as you can manage this, this is pretty nice.
Okay, Boris is attacking into Singularity. Singularity had one war where he defended really well. But Boris has a superior force, as for now. I see, but I see unyielding admirals. We will see how efficient it will be against Singularity.
We'll see. I mean, unyielding admirals with... Okay, he actually has... Singularity has defense in depth, which makes sense. Actually, no, never mind. It's Boris who has defense in depth. They have the same flag. Yeah, that's a bit of a misplay.
Oh yeah. I guess he is also not showing the true power of the hive minds.
He's also not showing the true power.
Yeah.
Maybe he's going to switch to the retreat in the middle of combat.
Oh, Mulzer is defending from someone.
Planetary invasion begun.
Wait.
Mulzer?
Alec attacked Mulzer? Mulzer in 3 separate wars right now.
Planetary invasion begun.
Mulzer is actually in 3 wars.
Oh, Mulzer. Oh no.
And he has taken...
Mulzer wasn't able to... Okay,
he has taken over entire territory of Alec.
Oh my god, he has, yeah. How much fleet power does Mulzer have? A decent chunk.
14k.
Not that much TBH, but
yes, but Alec's entire territory is going to get taken quite soon if Mulzer doesn't move forward.
Dude, Mulzer is... Oh, actually, never mind. Actually, yeah, kind of. He was chasing the combined fleets of...
Oh, I see. Okay.
Coles.
Okay, Mulzer attacked into Alec, and Colsey attacked into Mulzer. So technically, Alec and Mulzer are... Alec and Colsey are working together.
they are working together like they did against Strong Blorg. And as we can see, Strong Blorg, GG.
Yeah, that's GG. That's
GG. He got outmaneuvered. And even though like Strong Blorg had the best performance in terms of sheer fleet numbers and had a very good strategy for leaders, he ultimately got defeated by...
Well, he got defeated by sheer numbers, but sheer numbers of players.
Sheer numbers.
Yeah.
Sheer numbers of players, yeah.
Well, this is a competitive, even though this is a charity tournament, everyone plays competitively, so people are backstabbing, people are trying to work together anyway. I guess that
people are trying to get as far as they can.
Yeah. And actually Azrael, looks like Azrael has a hand over Kaldabolg, but Silas is attacking as well. We're seeing so many like multiple joint war, not joint, but wars. Like one person can be like in 2-3 wars at the same time.
Yeah.
Like it happens with
it's all intermingled. It's all intermingled.
Okay. What is the strongest fleet?
Real quick, before we get to that, I wanted to check up on Rigunes. Because we saw Rigunes on like during a downfall. Like I genuinely believe that Automaton was going to just eat Rigunes and be done with it, but Rigunes seems to have defended. And he's actually doing pretty fine.
Wait, so
not the highest tech and alloy production, but he's managed to, I think, play off a starbase.
Wait, I guess Automaton was going for the tribute war, not for the conquest.
Oh yeah, wait, does Automaton not have claims?
Yeah,
he didn't even have claims. Okay.
And I guess that he has seen like in order to get tribute from the hive minds, you have to take all planets and all systems. And I guess that he has seen like something like 2K army on the planet.
Well, that's the thing. I didn't see 2K army anywhere. Like I didn't see a lot of armies on any of the planets.
Maybe
like,
someone
there's
has.
One planet with his assault army 122, but like,
is it?
There's no armies. There's no armies, and as far as I can tell, there's no fortresses either. That could have been producing all the armies. So I think I'm gonna have to ask Rigunes after this, because I'm genuinely curious how he defended against Automaton. Actually, I kind of want to bring Rigunes in. Can you message Rigunes, see if he wants to talk? Because I am curious.
How he survived this?
Yeah, how he managed to fight back against Automaton.
Hey Neron. Yeah, we're casting together with Stefan Anon. It's not modded, no mods. Imagari Empire Priest. Imagari is really strong. Yeah, I'll check it. I'll ask Rigunes if he can talk. Maybe he will be able to talk to us.
He'll join us.
Yeah. And actually Boris is now in a race, in base race situation with Singularity. Singularity is getting rid of space production of Boris as well. He's destroying it. And he's bombing...
Earth.
He's bombing the capital of... He's bombing the capital of Boris.
Oh yeah, they swapped. So Boris's fleet is in Singularity and Singularity's fleet is in Boris.
You know what? I see that there is a really dangerous players here apart from Silas, called Imagara. He has 26.6k of fleet, and he's a robot who has how many planets? He has 7 planets, but he has taken core worlds of...
Imagara, right? That's the machine in the bottom right.
Yeah, that killed... Well, has taken over planets of Fabianski. Lara says that it's impossible to accept trade deals already, so the sync is coming into play. Imagari is making 300 alloys per month.
300 alloys.
And 1k of research. This is the problem of one robot empire taking over another robot empire.
It's also boosted by subject taxes. Like Blackfire is giving him 160 minerals and 120 energy. per month. So Imagara is actually kind of safe back in that corner as well, because whoever goes to attack Imagara is gonna have to go through Dragfire first to get a.
Oh, Mr. Rugunes is here. Here we go.
I am absolutely astounded that you managed to beat back Automaton. Last we checked up on you, you were about to die. You're about to die. You had like 3k fleet power. Automaton had like 8, and he was rapidly advancing through your systems.
Yeah.
What happened? How did you manage to do it?
Kinetic weapon, I guess, because he was using a lot of shields, and he was also using plasma while I was also using a lot of shields. So I guess that happened.
So you countered his ship design?
And he was a bit eager to. Well, I countered, and I was also using the edicts, so basic stuff, I guess.
So actually, you defeated him in space. It wasn't like he gave up. It was literally
I defeated him in space. Yeah.
Oh, that's really cool.
Did you defend from a starbase? Did you?
No. I cut his reinforcement, and he decided to engage me while I was trying to cut his reinforcement. So, yeah.
Interesting. So you straight up, you countered his fleet, and you managed to just straight up win. Like that was close though. Like I saw you were building ships at 3k fleet power, and he was very close to your home star bases, home stations.
Yeah, that's a bit close, but I was a bit more surprised that he tried to tribute a Lithuid hive like that. That was a bit. I guess he didn't have much. How can I put it? Contest, I guess, in his in the north. Like, maybe I'm the only target or something, because wow, that's really far. Like, if you compare the system Bellatrix and his home system Sinistar, the distance.
Oh yeah, the distance is huge.
It's almost 2/3 of the galaxy. Like, that's commitment.
Yep, that is. He certainly struck out very far.
Yeah.
And Kaldabolk was just
defeated by Salas. Salas probably took pity on me or something.
Oh no, actually it was Ezreal who has taken the territory of Kaldabolk.
But comrade, let's not expose details like that to Sir Memelord Ragudas.
Oh yeah.
That is intel.
I forgot he's here. Yeah, I got agitated. Right, please.
So yeah, Ragudas, thanks for tuning in. I have to ask one quick question. The build working out well? Working out well for you?
It could have been, but you need a smaller map, and you need better neighbors, I guess, because the one guy I could harass was way too far, and he's a machine start, so that's not much point. And the other guy is Salas, which is a good player, may I remind you, and a Void Dweller. Void Dweller is not exactly. I mean, they can just sit in their system. The point of my build is to, I guess you saw, right? It's to harass people with corvettes and choke their homeworld. So
I guess it doesn't make much difference against the Void Dweller, who's just going to build up in their home system.
Yeah. I'm a bit surprised that since the beginning of Federation and Nemesis, like how easy Void Dweller can. They don't need space anymore. They could just become a landmine and still be very strong. But anyway, I really like the. I mean, I always love Lithuid, and besides, I always found that Necrophage Lithuid is a bit of an exception. In that Lithuid
situation log updated.
Unless you're Necrophage Lithuid, there was no real point to playing Lithuid for meta relevant stuff. So I was trying to make Lithuid works, and I think that's one of the best way, which is you start on a shattered ring with like 18 mining drones that produce alloy. You start with twice the alloy output of other people.
You just need to have enough skill to roll 2 tags, mineral production and edicts right away. Just have skill, and that's it. Okay, thank you, Rugunes, for coming to us and for explaining the build. And see you maybe in some time.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
All right. Wait, what have I done? Oh yeah. Regones has disjoined from our caster's lobby, and actually there are a lot of really big wars on the map that have been emerging while we were talking to Mr. Regones. For instance, Azrael has taken over the territory of Kaldabolg. Now he's making 200 alloys.
Now he's at war with Silas.
But the worst part is he's making 200 alloys, but he's sitting at minus 90 consuming goods, minus 50 minerals, and minus 200 energy. And that's the difference between a robot taking over a robot and Void Dweller taking over a Void Dweller. That's what we have been talking about. Yep.
I just checked up on the economy, and yeah, it's looking dire. It's looking really dire.
Yeah, that's kind of oof. And that's not only he wasn't even bombing habitats. He wasn't even bombing habitats of Kaldabolg. If Kaldabolg defended and Azrael had to bomb habitats, the situation would be even worse than this. So now he has to defend against Silas. He has his fleet stationary on the border.
Yeah. And Silas, let's see, he has 30k fleet power. Wait, where's the fleet power then? Because I see about 21k.
Maybe he has some reinforcements. Lyra is saying that she cannot research or do something. You know what? I guess it will be fair enough to let one reconnect. If it doesn't help, then we need to give a chance.
Okay, we'll give one chance to Lyra. Otherwise, it's going to be over for her. I do not want to risk a massive desync occurring. That kind of throws things off a little bit.
Yeah.
So. Magic guess, you can let Lyra join in.
Okay. We'll keep it paused.
Yeah.
Yep. Silas like, bruh. But yeah, it seems that Silas has a bunch of ships and reinforcement, and 30.6k is quite a lot. But yeah.
Yeah, I really do hope that we'll not have players clicking, but that's really hard to enforce when we have like 20 plus
it's really
players.
hard to enforce, yeah.
Especially when
the easiest way to enforce this is to make sure there's not a lot of time for players to to click random buttons. Come on, Lyra, get back in here. Come on.
Usually, but to be honest, to be fair, usually when it's country resources, that's it. It's like a death sentence.
Yeah, country resources is a bad desync. Actually, I've heard that the previous charity game, which unfortunately desynced, the desync that happened at the end with like 4 players was a desync that didn't actually affect the game too much.
And actually when we hosted, everyone received their last notification ID desync, but actually it did not affect the game for players who were not desynced before that. Some players that were desynced and had like country resources, something like this, they were affected, but later into the game. So actually, players continued playing for like maybe an hour and a half, without any like major issues.
Yeah,
but
still, I suppose we could have continued on, but having a 2-hour technical.
I cannot even like describe like my state when we almost did it, when like 20 players connected back and Stellaris on the machine that was hosting crashed, and I saw that paradox like crash debug like this thingy. So it was like this part was actually quite painful, but this time, okay, I really do hope nothing happens right now. No clicks, guys, no clicks.
No clicks. Is Lyra joining back in, Magicast? Do you see her?
Nothing yet.
I assume she's restarting the game. Yeah. Do not click, but we could check. Nella JT, Stefan, can I post your balance ball link here? Sure, go ahead. It's not updated for 3.2 yet, but it will be soon, hopefully. Hopefully. Well, yeah, it's because the game's running very well. Praise Magicast. Yep. Magicast, you've been watching animes? Animus in the meantime?
No, I've been actually following along.
All right. Watching the
Volunteering.
stream. I see. All right. Yeah. Gotta go check back into Lyra. Let's go, Lyra. Clap, 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 clap. Come on, man. Just... There we go. Perfect. Come back, Lyra. Clap, 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 clap. Yeah. Gotta make sure the tune is precise. Alright. Adam LaRue, welcome to the clerk status. Channel memberships, let's go. I'm gonna check back with the charity real quick.
I will keep it on slow for a little bit to.
All right, wonderful. Because there might be stuff for with the whole desync. Yep, that's an F. Let's carry on. Yep. Well, at least the game didn't massively desync. I was kind of worried there that we were paused for long enough that people were clicking stuff. But no. Yeah.
Situation log updated.
Oh, am I muted? I was muted. Big re. But did Charnaborg initially attack Ukukril? Or was it the other way around? Alright. This makes sense, yeah. My god. But he's getting pressured. Like, Silas is rapidly reinforcing, and once he has enough fleet power, he'll be able to just go in and take him out. Although, honestly, with these fleet numbers, it's going to be close. What do you mean? Where? Collecting trade value? Yeah, no, he has this trade value. Yeah, and that's even with the 112 from trade. That's sakes. He has, what is it, academic privilege, I would imagine, decent conditions, and social welfare. Okay, let's see. I'm not sure if Salas is ready for this, to be honest. But we'll see this engagement. This is good. This is closely matched. It's probably going to come down to whoever, whoever counters who. And I saw a little neat thing from Silas. Silas actually sent in 3 corvettes before his main fleet to try to tank the initial volley, but it seems that it didn't. Yep. Don't pause. Magicus, can you put the game on slowest?
Done.
And then unpause. We do not want the game paused. But
Yep.
I'm gonna tell him to try force retreating the fleet. I know that the invincible fleet bug stems from disengagement. I'm pretty sure it stems from disengagement. Try force. I was muted again. God. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's go back to fast
Great.
speed. Yeah, that's really strange. So Kaji apparently can't even control the fleet. Okay, he just deleted it, yeah. Yeah. Well, he's gonna achieve his objective of defeating Kaji, I suppose. So let's see. Dude, I have to say, it's absolutely... Oh, wait, never mind. It's not incredible that Molzer hasn't won the fight against Saint yet. Remember the the Ukukuril from a couple of games ago? Yeah, well, Saint has 2.5k garrison on his capital planet. It's it's literally all strongholds. This is something. This is something. He has nothing. But an extremely large army. Holy moly.
Yeah, usually with the Highminds, if you see something like this, if you have the ability to ascend already, let's check traditions. Molzer has Engineered Evolution and he has one open tradition perk, Ascension perk.
Mm-hmm.
If there is a chance, you go for the... Oh, I cannot change the research. I cannot say like what he has, but if you have the tech option of Gene Warriors, then you go for this.
Oh yeah, and then you attack with Gene Warriors. But you can check. You can check with Change Research, but you can check with Research Text. I can see that he doesn't have Gene Tailoring.
Oh.
Actually, wait, no, never mind. I'm checking the wrong person.
Yeah, he has it. He has it.
He has it. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's Saint who doesn't have a lot of tech because, well, if you're getting bombarded into the ground, and all you are is a big army, tech isn't really easy to get. Yeah, this war with Saint and oh, never mind. It just ended. Molzer.
Molzer decided to take what he could.
Did it last 15 years?
Yeah,
or how many years it lasted? Like it was a very, very long war.
Yeah, it was like 15 years. It started a little bit later than usual wars on the map, but okay, Molzer is now making 250 alloys. However, he has an issue of having minus 90 alloys, but he can always fix this by putting the
90 minerals, yeah. But yeah, just reassign some jobs and you can usually fix stuff around with a hive. That's the advantage for a hive. You can very easily reshuffle jobs and not have to worry about demotion.
And yeah, and you do not have minus 60 consumer goods when you get another high mind. Yeah. As it happens with the Void Dweller and Azrael.
Yeah. Now we can see that Matzer did take some pops from Saint, and we can see, what is it, 20 pops on this planet, 21 on this. So that war netted him 41 pops. I'm not sure if it was completely worth all the resources he spent, but he would have had to build a fleet anyways.
Well, it was worth it till the point when he started fighting against when Alec and Goldstein joined in. So like if it was the 1v1 fight and no one engaged in the fight, then most likely he would have taken this planet by heavy bombardment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I suppose.
Oh, he has the excavation, archaeological sites. What about this planet, Jopris Prime? Ocean planet? 12 technician drones, tech drones.
Yeah.
Actually, this planet is making 200 energy. Well, that's almost
pretty
like
solid.
Yeah, it's actually like having a really good tribute.
Yeah, it's even without any special buildings to boost anything. Like, pretty good. Pretty good. Now I don't know how he's gonna be faring against Alec. and
His only problem is speed.
cold speed, but
His only problem is speed. Alec has really speedy ships. His ships are incredibly fast.
let's see. So Molzer has 260 speed on his destroyers, and actually, I see he has extra speed leaders. So I mean, what you're saying might not be entirely accurate.
Wait, yeah, I'm not right actually.
Yeah, Alec. Let's check Alec's ships. Alec has destroyers, and they're actually
200?
slower.
Yeah.
They're actually slower.
I was wrong all along.
Actually, sublight speed reduction 50%. Wait, never mind.
Yep.
Why is there a sublight speed reduction of 50%? Is that like
that's environmental. He's in the Newton star system.
Alright, in that case, I think if it's 204 speed with never mind. Might never get to find out because his fleet is
getting yep. Okay, how do they call it? Hive mind is angry. Hive mind crush. Yeah.
Hive mind smash.
Smash, yeah, smash. There we see what happens when Hive mind says Hive mind smash. Okay, let's
actually check. Okay, Molzer. Yeah, Molzer would have 120 speed in the system. That's actually insane. Like
so Molzer has 60%. He has 60% of the Alex speed, even though he has how do you call it? Reformed his government, so he has subspace and phase that gives him 15% from the hive minds. So Alec does not have it. Oh, 20% sublight speed. 20% sublight speed. Imagine if Alec also had it. I know that Alec loves speedy ships.
Interesting. Maneuver warfare, and I mean that's what got. That's what actually won Alec the war against Blorg, as we can remember. It was the fact that his ships were able to outrun Blorg until events in the galaxy have changed. That's interesting. Speed is good.
We're just making sure that no one is sharing information because there was some sort of accusation. We still have strong Blorg in game. But it up. Actually, like, usually if you play with, like, in multiplayer, there's, like, codex of, like, gentleman's behavior that if you're getting wiped and you stay in the game as a spectator, you do not give out any information. Even if you really hate that dude who 2v1'd you, still, you can stay, you can just observe, enjoy if your, like, former enemy is getting destroyed, but do not help in any way.
Yeah.
I see some empires that have literally zero fleet power.
Real quick, Amio has no fleet power, but Amio is a tribute of Silas, who, by the way, pieced out with Ezrael. Do you remember who attacked who? I think
Silas attacked.
Silas who attacked.
Yeah, Silas attacked into Ezrael.
I guess it was a failure on his part too.
Yeah, he did not have hull upgrades, and actually we had two fights with Silas. One fight I lost miserably, and the second fight I won. When you're fighting cruiser against cruiser, the hull upgrade is so important. It's just incredible. Always wait for the hull upgrade if you have one in the research.
Because it allows you to disengage, right?
Yeah, and disengage and win.
More often. Interesting.
Right, it's year 51. The shape of the galaxy has been quite changed compared to what we had from the start. Now the average fleet, actually now G. Stanley is, now it's the time when federations can attack against other players.
Oh, true, it's year 50. And also it's the time for neutron launchers.
Yeah, well, if you have some. And
if you have neutron launchers, you can use them.
Imagara has...
J. Stanley has protons at this point. Okay,
and Imagara does not have protons, as I can see. At least not on his ships. He attacked before 50.
Oh my god, I see what this is. So Dragfire Black rebelled against Imagara, and the Federation joined in. I think they were guaranteeing that, supporting independence?
Well, technically that's against the rules.
Is it?
Kinda, like you can guarantee one person. There is limit of one guarantee or one, like when you guarantee someone, it's counted as your ally. Well, technically, if you attack, let's say someone and 2 other people guarantee this guy, there will be
before 2250.
Yep.
2 defense pacts / guarantees. As far as I can see, this is rules. This is not against the rules.
No, I mean that's before, and they attacked before you're 30, before you're 50 actually, because now they add like 45% war exertion, and it's year 51.
Who DC's?
Boris.
Oh, Boris disconnected. What happened? I'll message him. Give me a second, please. I guess we can continue. Wait, are they fighting? Yeah, they are fighting. We can continue. He said that he has lost and there is no way back.
Okay. Well, in that case, let's carry on.
Yeah. Alright, and Lyra is red again. Looks like the sync is taking its toll. That's why the lag starts to be the issue. Imagara's fleets are... Oh no. Okay, this will be... Okay, we have just seen a really nice trick made by Stanley. He had armies on the planet, and the moment his fleets were coming to the fleet of Imagara, he embarked all armies. So Imagara's ships started firing into the armies of G. Stanley.
It's okay. Okay, if Imagara is okay with this, I'm okay with this.
No, technically they need to status quo right now.
What do you mean?
I did not queue or build. I mean, technically there was like, they just wiped the fleet of Imagara and the war started before year 50. I just do not want to get the situation when one big robot eats another big robot and this spirals out of control. Like, it's better to have a start. Cages, like, I mean, that's Imagara says it's like, it's okay, but you know, it's more like, I don't care in this case, but he will be losing really hard right now. Because of the fact that this war has been happening for quite some time, and it was not allowed actually before this year.
I'm gonna ask chat. Chat, what do you think about this? So there's technically been a rule break by like 2 years, where the guarantee happened too early.
Not really 2 years, even more years than this.
Yeah, the war started in year 48. So it was a 2 years early sort of guarantee war. Please chat. Okay, so yes for a peace at this moment. No if you do not want peace. Because, I mean, this is a bit of a messy situation.
With all due respect, me as a person who was like in charge of rules, yeah, we will be also like looking at what the chat says, but
I want to get the reading of the chat.
KG left after losing. Continue?
Yeah, KG left.
Yep.
That's okay.
Okay, let's see. Chat is responding. Chat is mostly saying yes. I honestly should have put a poll up, but this is easier. Because there's an overwhelming majority towards yes.
Okay, the war says this is the offensive war. We have 3 players on one side, Drakefire Black, Bethunian Republic, and G. Stanley. This means that there were 3 players attacking offensively before year 50. I guess that is quite clear. Yeah, this is quite clear. The lag. Yeah, Lyra is kinda lagging the game as well. Yeah, they will be forcing peace, but Stanley has to return control of the territory.
Yeah, this is unfortunate. Shit.
He had to return planets first.
Well, Fabianski is not in game, so this is a little unfortunate. So, carry on, I guess. But yeah, let's keep check back into the galaxy, see what's up as a greater situation.
Yeah.
Ark, I remember. We remember checking out Ark, right? He had different specialized robots.
Planetary invasion begun.
And right now he's in a war, and I've actually noticed he's spread very, very quickly to a lot of planets. He has 11 planets so far, and with the number of specialization he's doing, he's in a very
He's
good
doing
spot.
really well. Yeah, he's producing a lot of
really well.
alloys. He's producing close to 1.3k of science per month, and he's attacking into Lyra with the Drake.
Yep.
Unfortunately, I doubt that the Drake will be able to do anything against the offensive, but
Well, we'll see. We'll see. I think Arg is gonna try to take Procyon and then finish off Lyra, because Lyra, it doesn't seem, has a lot of fleet power. Yeah,
the players are
and Lyra
talking.
disconnected due to desync. So
Yeah, Lyra left, and now we have only one legger, Valodorex. Let's check his empire, how strong he is.
that's
Okay,
Magic
continue.
Guys. Can you continue? Thank you.
Okay, Valodorex is a part of the G. Stanley's Federation.
Oh yeah, they were in the Federation since the very beginning of time.
Situation
Yeah, I should not be.
updated.
But yeah, let's see what what the dragon does. How much of a fight it puts up against 24k worth of cruisers. Let's see. Yeah. So Ark has doubled down on the whole no retreat thing. He's running with unyielding and no retreat, and so he's banking on this strike to not not go horribly wrong. Let's see. Arg is just healing up his ships. I don't know. Maybe he might go for more. Oh, never mind. He's attacking. I want to see this combat. Never retreat, never surrender. Indeed. He should be able to get dragon scale armor as well from this fight. I believe that's what happens. All right.
I really don't like this attitude.
Planetary invasion begun.
All right.
Back to business.
Yep,
I see
yep.
the situation has been resolved
Yeah,
over
I
in the
hope.
south. So,
Wait.
All right.
Is Okukiril moving towards R? I see he's moving his fleet somewhere.
Let's see. Seems like he's moving it in his direction. I don't know if he has a chance really against Ark. Ark has, let's see, 27.6k fleet power and a very stable economy.
Planetary invasion begun.
All right, pardon me. Now I'm totally back. I promise.
Okay.
So, now is it actually Emwa, who is a tribute, is at the top of the list?
Yeah, it's a little weird.
That's interesting.
Actually, Emwa isn't tech rushing necessarily.
Oh,
Emwa is
yeah.
building up a lot of alloys and some tech. I mean, 771 isn't all that much at this point in the game. But
remember what he said about the church against Void Dwellers? And Silas, his overlord, is Void Dweller. Maybe. Who knows?
Maybe he will
Yeah.
do a bit of independence. You know,
We'll
1776. Let's take a quick look at the relative tech levels of the galaxy. While we take a look at the galaxy as a whole. So we got 4491, 8K.
I guess Ark has the highest.
Ark
8K.
has the most tech. There's one Empire, Tango Yankee, who actually we haven't been checking up on whatsoever during this stream, but it seems that he is about to win a war against Jojo. And he has one of, if not the highest number of fleets in the galaxy, actually. at 34.7k. Actually, Jay Stanley has slightly more, but Tango Yankee is about to take Jojo and presumably double his empire. Because let's see, who is Jojo playing as?
Hive Minds.
Situation log updated.
Hive Mind.
Yep.
And Yankee is playing as...
Tango Yankee, he's Necrophage, as far as I remember.
Necrophage.
Yep.
Oh, indeed. So he'll be able to absorb Jojo and then carry on.
All these pops.
Yeah, all the pops. He has 173 pops at this point, and once he takes Jojo, that's going to be an extra 265. Jesus. Freaking hives in their growth. It's insane. And I mean, Jojo didn't really have that many planets to start with, just 6. Actually, he might remain with 3 of the planets, because as I can see here, he's starting to build up fortress planets with sizable chunks of army. Like 1.4k on one, 1.2k on another, and 1k on a third planet. So he has planets in the north, which are not very defended, and then planets in the south, which are on full KDM mode.
Actually, it feels like Tango Yankee might be our next force, center of power, but at the same time, Mr. Reguness has almost close to 30k of fleet power. Actually, this Hive Mind is quite strong as well. Look at this.
Mr. Regunez?
Yep.
No way.
Yeah, he has close to 30k of fleets, and he has close to 900 science right now.
It's just full-on destroyers with protons. Yes. Protons, lots of shields to counter other protons. Makes sense. Makes sense. He doesn't have a lot of fleet capacity. He has a bunch of stacks of just 40 ships, which is a little weird at this point in the game, but he should be able to do something with it.
Oh, he's definitely not building them just to sit there and watching them. I guess he must have some plan in his mind.
Yeah, let's see. His fleets are stationed at his crew quarters. He might be it's reasonable that he would attack basically anyone, including Silas, who at this point is within reach of Ragunza's fleets. And if Silas is far away, then Ragunas might be able to strike and do a little bit of backstabbing. Because yeah, Silas is all the way up north in Automaton's territory. And as far as I can see, Automaton has way less fleet power than Silas. So we'll see. Either this is going to end in Silas just absorbing Automaton and moving on to become one of the strongest empires in the galaxy, or it's going to result in...
Strong lord, okay.
Yeah, we continue. That's no problem. Yep. I guess that's really interesting situation is emerging right now when Tango Yankee is eating the big hive, and I guess he will be successful. So there will be a really strong necrophage next to Silas, and Raguness will also be looking forward to getting some territory. And actually, I have a feeling that maybe Raguness will be preparing for his revenge against Mr. Automaton. Oh wait, yeah.
No,
yeah.
No, Jojo peaced out.
He peaced out?
The army's worked. That's what I was about to say. I was actually willing to bet that Jojo was going to peace out and not lose a lot of territory because
he has armies all over the place.
He had so many armies, dude. He had like 4k total army power amongst his southern planets, and then another 2k amongst his north planets. Like he went all out, and it definitely paid off. Like Hive defense army spam is actually insane because they have good defensive armies. And also they have a lot of pops. So they're able to really mass produce defensive garrisons. Plus it seems that mineral merchants, Jay Stanley... Wait, hold on. Yeah, Jay Stanley is attacking Tango Yankee. So that might be another reason why they...
Oh, yeah. Most likely Tango Yankee just realized that he's getting attacked and he just withdrew his forces. Oh, no. Wait. He is doomed. he is sitting at 100% war exhaustion. I guess his
Yikes.
his
Yeah, I think
fleets
his
were
fleet got wiped out.
Yeah, his fleets were wiped out.
Yep.
Oh,
It's over for Tango Yankee. He wasn't able to absorb Jojo. Jojo was too hard of a target, and there were two hostile neighbors nearby. But I do have to point out, with the situation with Silas, Ragunas, and Automaton, it's actually quite funny because it's a gigantic ellipse in the galaxy of just people eating each other. Like just look at that. It's insane. Silas eats Emoa. Emoa becomes a tribute. Then he tries to go for Ezreal. Ezreal pieces out. Then he goes for Automaton. I mean, if he goes full circle, he'll be putting Ragunas next.
I wonder when this war continues counterclockwise. If now Ragunas backs into Automaton, then Automaton pieces out.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's quite interesting. I love it. Like, I love this. Imagine if Emoa decides to rebel right now.
I would not be surprised if Emoa rebelled relatively soon. I mean, I don't see any fleets getting built.
Yeah, I don't see any signs of him preparing. And on top of that, he does not have Supremacy finished, but he's quite close to finishing his Supremacy Tradition Tree.
He's quite close, and he has 22k allies in stockpile. Like, he'll be able to churn out a fleet.
Yeah, that's true. And he has a lot of Star Fortresses all over the place. So if he decides,
he's really fortified up.
Yeah,
he'd be in a very good spot fighting Silas in a war of independence, because all you have to do is status quo.
Yeah.
You don't even have to win the war to become independent.
The funniest part is that Silas fleets are really far away right now, and there is a restriction with the fleet jump by the restricting system, so there is no way for Silas to get his fleets back really fast. Yeah. And imagine what happens with the economy of the Void Dweller if starbases are taken, and guess who is next to his starbases? Mr. Emoa. So he can literally build like 5k fleets, like rush in and say, like, okay, actually, you status quo right now.
If he decapitates Silas, it might be within Silas's best interest to just status.
Yeah, like Silas will be like immediately like, okay, all right, you're free. I don't care. Just please don't take my starbases, because it's literally like you lose all your like. How much is he making in? How much is Silas making in trade value? Silas is making like 750.
So quite a bit.
Yeah, like he gets like 400 of energy just from trade, and he gets actually subject taxes 500 energy from Emoa.
500 energy from subject taxes.
Oh, that's quite a lot. Well,
Emoa is gonna want to liberate.
Yeah.
Situation log updated.
Moser Hive has.
What I reckon will happen is once Supremacy is finished, Emo's gonna spam a fleet and just roll Silas over, because Emo's also got a very high alloy income.
Yeah, as well. And he's not fighting, so he's not wasting his ships anywhere. He's just stockpiling.
Situation log updated.
Man, where are allies of Mr. Emoa? Am I dreaming, or are they gone?
Oh my god! My god! It's happening.
Yeah, look at the production queue.
Oh my god! All the starbase are getting put to work.
Well, actually, it's not like a huge amount of ships. 12 cruisers and 1 starbase.
I mean, it's not a huge amount of ships, but
that's quite a lot of ships. Yeah, that's nothing to be.
Worth of ships. It's quite a bit.
Oh, but he does not have big boy weapons. He does not have.
He doesn't have protons.
Yep. So that's might be.
One thing I wanted to point out is, if I was in Emo's situation, I'd probably be making more tech to try to get protons and to have good technology for my rebellion. But yeah, I'm not sure if Emo can really. Well, Emo can probably rebel successfully with just plasma launchers, but it's gonna be quite difficult. I'm pretty sure Silas has.
So he must have this. Yeah, he must have this technology.
Protons. Actually, wait. I see a big stack of.
Yeah, he has protons, and he have kinetics.
Yeah, he has a fleet of kinetics and a fleet of protons. As you do, because like this is a pretty smart strat for competitive MP. You have certain ships dedicated to just energy and certain ships dedicated to just kinetics, And so if you're fighting an opponent who just has, a bunch of shields,
Yeah, you just produce
spam the
ships.
kinetic ships.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'm really curious how the situation between Mulder and Federation. Actually, there is a Federation now. There is a Federation of Kolsty and Alec. They have been working together from the start. Well, not right from the start, but Kolsty helped with Stromblorg. So there is.
Oh my God, Silas just he's about to lose his fleets.
Oh no! Where?
Against Automaton. And wait, he was on no retreat.
What?
I think he was on no retreat. He lost all of his fleets. Yeah, no retreat. Automaton just killed the entire stack of Silas.
Imagine being
And now
Emoa.
Silas at war against
Emoa is like
Ezreal, and he's about to be at war with Emoa. Oh no! Oh no!
oh, damn the tides the distribution of power in this game. It's literally like blink of an eye and you're dead. Blink of an eye and there is another empire strong enough to fight.
Yep.
Wow, that's just wow.
Oh my.
Poor Silas. Oof. Why did he go no retreat? I wonder.
I mean, he went no retreat for bigger fleets, obviously, but it didn't work out against Automaton. I mean, like, no retreat isn't all that bad, especially in an era of just proton spam where your ships typically die anyways. It's not a bad option.
Yeah.
And clearly, if he was going hit and run or something else, he would have lost the battle even.
Oh, actually, yeah.
More badly.
Yeah.
Would have kept the fleet.
Automaton had protons. Yeah, I guess he realized that Automaton has protons.
Yeah, like against protons, you don't really want to be on hit and run or something for and disengagement. You don't really care about disengagement because it's not going to happen. But yeah. Remember at the start of the stream I mentioned how we had a bet going with Silas about if he's top 3, he tells me what to draw. Otherwise I tell him what to draw. He's drawing anime.
I guess he's already drawing with one hand.
He should already start drawing because he just got war decked by Emma. Yeah, it's all ogre. It's all ogre.
Wait, I seem to not understand. Was he in the war with Emma? I mean, Silas was in the war with Emma, right? Oh, with Ezreal. Has his status quo?
No, Ezreal war decked him just now. He war decked he status quo'd in the war where he had stuff going on in the region of space that I'm pointing to, which you can't actually see. But like the two systems that Silas has very far north of his empire.
Oh yeah.
Like there was some action going on there, and after that, he pieced out. Yeah, I wonder if Emma actually has claims on Silas. Oh.
Does he?
Log updated.
He does.
Oh yeah, it's after year 50, so no claim in line rule.
Telling him to get his drawing tablet ready.
Well.
Oh yeah, right. Past year 50, it's no claim in line.
I was about to get triggered, like, what? He didn't claim in line, but then, this is engraved in my brain, the claim in line, always, but then, it's year 60. So yeah, he's free to go.
Yep. Dude, Silas has no chance at this point. Like, even if he is pumping out cruisers as much as possible, but, well, it's not going to be enough.
Situation log updated.
It's simply not going to be enough.
Quick question, Stefan, quick question. Who do you think has the biggest fleet on the map?
Without looking?
Yeah, without looking.
Arg.
No, our good old friend Mulder. The Hive Minds. Yeah, the Hive Minds sitting it's so I'm so delighted to see that the Hive Minds is strong because I'm biased because I have been playing Hive Minds a lot. But actually,
okay.
Remember the previous tournament?
One second.
Mm-hmm.
Let's check the edicts. Has he unlocked his? He's still not unlocking his.
And it's not even his full power.
It's not even his final
form. Yeah. Imagine if Sh gets really serious. Okay.
Oh,
Wait.
he just popped it.
Wait.
He just
what?
popped it. He's going.
I swear.
overdrive.
I didn't message him. I swear.
Yeah.
I didn't message like. Oh,
We
yeah.
know he hasn't been watching the stream because otherwise he would have popped this by
He,
now.
yeah. He would have popped it like 45 years before
My
this.
God.
Okay. Okay. Galaxy tremble.
All right. He's about to, the galaxy trembles.
Yeah.
Oh, Mulzer going into his final form. I mean, at this point, it's less of a free pick because, like, as you can see, his Empire Sprawl is giving him a 25% tech penalty. Like earlier on, it would have not really been much.
Yep.
But, still, like, it is going to boost his economy. And
Oh yeah, he was sitting in negative minerals. He had like minus 40 minerals, and he was buying 52. So actually, he's putting his economy to the limit. He's producing 250 alloys without any major conquest, without any
50 alloys, 1k tech. He's doing very well for.
Yeah.
Like he's only conquered 2 planets up to this point. And actually, interestingly enough, Alec, Saint, and Coltsea actually federated together against the might of Mulzer.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Imagine the world we're living in. You need 3 players in a federation to stop one
players to stop a
one
hive.
small hive mind, and you're still like, oh god, are we going to die against it?
Oh God.
And remember our first tournament when Ukuk was sitting in the corner with 10k armies.
the
Please
poor
don't kill me.
Poor hive mind,
Yeah.
How the turns have tabled.
Yeah. Looks like Ukukiril and Chernobog, no? Looks like they're gearing for the fight. I have seen some chat. Looks like they're going to have another fight. Hivemind against Hivemind. Oh no, I might be wrong actually. I see some fleet movement on the north.
See fleet movement to the south. Hold on. Galactic Roach is
Oh.
Arc. Or Alec. Yeah.
Yeah.
Special
Yes.
project complete.
Okay,
A
I know,
lot of
I know.
fleet power. Moving. Oh, I see where it's moving. Yeah. Gonna be a bit of a stab in the back. Flanking maneuver right here. I like it. I mean, this definitely needs. Oh my God! All of their fleets are going in through there.
We'll see how fast. I will see how fast Mulzer will react to this.
Okay, Tango Yankee disconnected. Magic S, you can
Yeah.
pause.
No. We can go.
Yeah.
It was. He only had 2 planets left. That's why. Okay. So what is the peace timer between? Actually, Mulzer sees systems still upgrade.
Mulzer doesn't have a peace, force peace anymore.
So. Silas is asking Ezreal if Ezreal wants some of the juicy habitats. Oh, it's Ammo completely taken over. Ammo has claimed the entire territory of Silas.
Oh yeah, Silas is baiting Ezreal. Hey, if you go over to my space and kick Emil out.
Well, unfortunately for Silas, that's still like a defeat. But I guess
mean, for Silas, it's defeat either way. But I'm sure he'd rather lose to an independent player rather than his own tribute.
Ammo is like, this is payback for all the money I sent to you.
Situation log updated.
Actually, there are not so many. Okay, Mulzer is in the state of war, and he attacked into the territory of Saint. He wants to start a bombardment, I guess. Oh, Saint is massing armies. He has 2.5k of armies.
Oof.
Mulzer has his fleet stationed. Okay, he wants to
Mulzer is
bomb.
gonna try to
Yeah.
bombard.
Meanwhile,
Meanwhile, we know.
I'm watching from his perspective. He does not see anything as for now.
I mean, from his perspective, he should be able to see in advance if Alec and the others start moving fleets.
Oh yeah.
So I wonder, does he have does he have armies? No, he doesn't. He really doesn't have a lot of armies on his planets. So,
But he
in
has
theory-
1.6k in the territory of Saint. So his idea is to bomb the planet into oblivion.
he wants to bomb
Uh-huh,
a little bit and then invade. He wants to finish off Saint.
Yeah, what he started. Well, actually this time, the fact that federations are allowed, it makes the game a little bit more spicy. There's not like
It really does, yeah.
there's not like one
Because
player.
it's not a case of, yeah. Oh,
I'm getting a little bit concerned about the Arch. He's left to his own business, and we all know what this like player of his caliber is able to do. If he has a lot of time to scale.
see, Ukukurel. Yeah, it doesn't seem like Ukukurel is even close to being able to attack Arg. And Arg,
16 colonies.
sitting on his planets, 16 planets, yeah. He's going to be able to just scale. So we'll check back in on him. He might win just through sheer economy alone. But let's check back in. Not Saint. Molter. Molter gotta realize that there's fleets incoming from his north, and yet he's still bombing. Like he has to move.
Yeah, he must move right now. Or there
Because
will
otherwise he's gonna lose his home space. Like I'm pretty sure the others have army power. Yeah, they have quite a bit of army power.
I'm watching
so they'll
from.
be able to take Molter out from the back.
I'm watching from Alek's perspective, and actually Charnabog is moving on Alek right now, and Alek is messaging Ukukiril, attack Charnabog. He's coming for me. That's quite interesting. I see a lot of like inner
this is
diplomacy.
another just circle of death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Planetary invasion begun.
Yeah, it seems that Molter did notice the strike in the back, and he's moving his fleets back. But by the time he gets back, he will have lost his fleets. Well, not his fleets, but his planets.
Mm-hmm. He's rushing back. I really do hope he waits and collects his all of his fleets. Otherwise, that will be an oof.
I mean, his fleets are moving at mostly the same speed. Although, actually, they are all staggered. There's one with gale speed and aggressive, one with aggressive, and one without any speed bonuses.
Okay, he's now merging them. Okay, that's a nice move.
Okay, cool.
He wants to take his stations back.
Gotta keep your cool. I mean, let's see. How much fleet power... I mean, okay, the advantage that Cold Sea and Alec are going to have is that they actually will be able to use the stations for Molzer to their advantage.
They have like 53k combined, and Molzer has close to 50k. Oh, yeah, this is an interesting fight. Well,
it's interesting.
Imagine if
Especially since it's a dead end. Like, they have to meet at some point.
Yeah, they have to. You know what I would do? Maybe in Molzer's situation, I would put my my army on this one planet he has. So in order to make sure that this planet will not be conquered by enemies, and just run towards Alek's space, take star bases. Because Alek definitely does not have a better economy. Like in the long run. Oh, they have started bombing, right? Oh, they're bombing. Well, so if they continue bombing, like if Molzer plays this really well and his army jumps in the system first, there is a chance.
There's a good chance, yeah.
Yeah.
Because they're going to take the first volley. Actually, Molzer is not moving his army. I don't think he's going to be able to use it like that. Let's see how much of an impact that would have made. I'm going to check Cold Sea and Alec's fleets to see if they have protons. They most likely do.
Yeah, they must have protons.
But, well, let's see. Oh, yeah, it's protons.
Situation log updated.
Yeah, the funny thing is, in these competitive tournaments, if you don't have protons, 60 years in, are you even playing?
Yeah.
Gotta keep up with the pace.
You must have it. Oh, he noticed an army. He noticed an army of Alec, and he's
Is he gonna
going
go
for
for
it. Yeah, look.
I mean,
look.
I see it right now. He's going for the station.
Oh, he stopped. Yeah, he stopped at the station and
Yeah,
moved
he
back.
just went for the station.
And he brought his armies, and he's taking the planet, as I can see.
He brought the armies, so he might.
Oh, the
He might be
Federation.
able to use it as a shield.
Federation is moving in.
Yeah, there's about to be an engagement.
He's on hit. Wait, no, that's a cookie roll. Mulzer.
I'm gonna watch this from.
Yeah, he's
I was
on.
gonna say I was gonna watch this from Molzer's perspective. I just have to point out, Coltsy has 50k fleet power just by himself.
Oof.
How?
The Federation fleet.
Jesus
yeah,
Christ.
yeah.
The Federation fleet. Ah,
Yep.
my bad. I mean, he only has 33k fleet power on his own.
Nothing.
That's pretty impressive. I mean, Coltsy was screwed out of the territory of Blorg at the very start, and he hasn't taken anything since. So
Mm,
that's fairly impressive.
I see some territories at the top. Has he taken something?
I believe this is just it's just a newly colonized planet. I remember Blorg had a relic world, and this is the relic world that
Oh yeah, I see.
Coltsy has taken. I think they had an agreement with Alec, like, okay, you can take the habitats, but I'll take the planet. Seems that the engagement is not occurring.
He's running away.
Yeah, actually, Alec and Coltsy's fleets were disjointed.
Enemy troops landing.
Oh, I see. Currently, Molzer and Charnabog are sharing communications sensors, and it looks like that Molzer tried to move into the territory. Like, looks like that Charnabog is moving to help. Well, that's quite reasonable, because
That's quite reasonable. Yeah.
if this Federation takes over territory of Molzer, who is next target? Might be one of these dudes.
It would be Chernobyl. Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
let's see. I see.
I need to engage right
There
now.
might be an engagement.
Yeah.
Okay, the army wasn't able to tank the first hit.
Yep.
I think it's over for
Yeah, this is over.
Molzer. There's just more fleet power on the side of the Federation. Surprisingly, not by a bunch, but yeah, Molzer is gonna lose his entire fleet.
Yep.
He might have been running no retreat.
Yeah, he was running on retreat.
Either way, he would have gotten his fleet wiped because protons. So
okay.
yeah.
Oof. We see that joint effort of two players, even against really strong players who are playing like on their own. When these efforts are really coordinated well, they can get on top. Like, these players can get on top. And Salas is talking about his tech rolls. 25 engineering tech rolls since cruisers, 0 having tier 1 hull.
Salas is coping. He's a coper. He actually has 25k fleet power. I don't know where he got that. Probably managed to squeeze it out before retreating.
Oh, he's taking the territory of Emor?
Yeah. Well, I guess it's his last hurrah. Oh, actually, he has right. He has the 2 stations up north of M1.
Oh yeah.
I think that's where he got the fleets. Yeah. Shipyards. He's actually. I mean, he's still making alloys. Like, that's 130 alloys. While literally everything is occupied. That's not bad. Let's actually check this out. Emoa. How much does Emoa have? Emoa has okay, never mind. Emoa has 44k. When Emoa's fleets arrive, it's gonna be all ogre. I thought there was a glimmer of hope for Silas, but it doesn't look like it.
And there is another player going down.
Once Emoa takes out Silas's fleet here, he's gonna take out the 2 stations, and Silas will be GG. But who else is going down?
Imagara, Dragfire and the Federation are coming back.
Ooh, round 2.
Molzer said GG, well played. Oh, this is the end of Molzer. The Federation has killed him. Yeah. That's unfortunate.
Yep. GG guys, F for Molzer.
Yeah, he
Molzer-
played really well. He played really well.
Played really well, and he's an absolute visionary with a Hive build.
Yes, like
Absolute visionary.
like I have started playing Hive Minds, and I knew that there is a guy who knows about Hive Minds. Like people told me, like he plays a lot of Hive Minds. I came to him like, please share your wisdom. He showed me his like build. I was like, what? When I tried it, like, damn it works. Like well, maybe like in 1,000 years I would have invented this, but this guy knows how to play it.
First, comrade comes to Molzer to share the wisdom, and then I come to you, comrade, to share the wisdom.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just saw a massive war breakout between federations.
Between federations?
Between federations, yeah. Automaton, it looks like Automaton, Yafishan, and Ezreal actually federated.
Oof.
And,
wow.
Well, actually, it's not a war between federations. They had allied against the Free Planets Alliance, which I assume is going to be fairly one-sided. Although, honestly, even two of the players combined could probably take out a single Void Dweller.
Oh, yeah.
Or even one. Let's see. Harinon. Yeah, actually, never mind. They didn't even really need to band together for this, so it's not entirely one-sided, because it would have been like that from the start. 0 fleet power. I think he was just teching.
He has some allies, but this is not enough. Is he building something? He doesn't even have shipyards.
He's building undead armies. He's
he's prepared. He's preparing to defend.
I see. Okay, that's gonna be interesting to watch.
Yeah.
He's just gonna be a big block. And remember, with reanimators, as enemy armies are killed, they get resurrected as your armies. And so, like for example, he has 9K or not 9K, 900 armies on this planet. In reality, this amounts to like 2K armies because, well, if you get invaded, you reanimate the enemy. The only issue is, if they get bombarded, then it doesn't really matter. So it's still going to be 1K worth of health.
Do they reanimate robot armies?
I do not believe so, but
Yeah.
I don't know for sure.
Yeah, the same. I think that they do not, but, well, do they have a robot? Oh no, they do not have a robot. Maybe some of them have robots in the Empire. I guess Automaton must have robots. He loves...
Actually, a correction to the whole 3 versus 1 thing. Yafishan is actually a tributary under Automaton. So really it's two, two players in a tributary. But yeah, you know what's weird? Our dear Frenchman, Rigunes, is number 2 on the leaderboard. He's number 2. He's done... I don't think he's taken out any empire during this game.
He did.
Colonizing. He did.
There was a joint effort of Singularity and him, and actually Singularity allowed him to take planets of Boris. So technically, our Frenchman is now, like, I guess that his conquest was the most efficient out of all empires on the map. So that's like from the brink of defeat, from the brink of having 0 fleets against Automaton, through some special politics. We will see. I guess that Singularity and Rigunes, they will be working together because there is a really strong empire forming in the east. Yeah, G. Stanley, Baldrex, Drakefire Black.
Very strong alliance. We got to counterbalance it with
Yeah, there must be. Actually, we have like it's quite cool that there are like centers of power, some federations. Alex Saint and Colsey in the southwest, Drakefire, Valderex, and G. Stanley in southeast. Then Automaton, Yafishan, and Ezreal. And and there is Arch and 2 Hivemen, Sukukiril and Chernobog, sitting next to each other.
There might be a central alliance as well. And that is cool. That is cool. Allowing federations in these games is it works out well.
I love how Singularity sits there like, Automaton, you better deal with 16 planets, bot chilling there. Yeah, actually that's quite scary. I would be really concerned if there was a bot.
Arch would be real comfy right now. He's sitting here, managing his planets, and I mean we know from the whole pop personalization thing that he's quite good at managing his population and his planets. Like,
I imagine once he said that he even enjoys when there are lags in the game, when the game is lagging is actually it allows him to manage his planets even
Like no
better.
more, yeah.
Yeah, so he's not against this. He's a really methodical player.
I mean, the game is not even lagging.
Yeah, the game is running really like. Only person who is maybe like a little bit lagging is Valdirex, but he's a part of the Federation. Oh, this is the end of Silas. Back to the drawing board, I guess.
Back to the drawing board. Exactly.
What was your first wish? Anime or some special?
An anime girl. Yes.
Oh, okay, I see.
I will select the position. It's not going to be too lewd, but he will be drawing animus. If you can invite him to chat, that'd be great.
Yeah, I will.
Imagara just left.
Oh, Imagara, yeah, he lost the war against the Federation. That's okay.
Imagara lost, so yeah.
Yep.
Carry on.
Okay, I'll message him. I'm really sorry for my stream because I don't even see my chat right now. Oh, okay, I can see. Кто убил Имагару? Федерация. Федерация G. Стэнли. Ну, на самом деле некрасиво получилось, потому что у него отобрали столичку, которую он захватил. Но как бы ему тоже столичка досталась не совсем. Он уже атаковал Фабианский, когда тут уже поторговался, подрался.
Situation log updated.
Hello.
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 Mr. Silas,
Yes,
welcome.
Silas.
Okay.
I can hear joy in Stefan's voice.
I had a weird game.
Weird game.
I don't think you noticed, but I had 25 engineering ticks without cruiser hold.
I noticed. Yeah, you complained about it in chat. You Cooper.
I lost. I'm pretty sure the two of the fights I lost, I would have won if I just had the cruiser hold upgrades.
I mean, I can see it. Yeah, if you had the two hull up upgrades, it'd be
Even one.
like twice as much hit points per or hull points per cruiser.
Special
So
project complete.
Like 500
Is
more,
it-
but
is it 50%?
I think I would have won
It's
against
a lot more.
Estwell, is the thing. I would have won against the first war against Estwell.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
The one fight there. I would probably
Special
win that
project complete.
with the
I mean-
hull upgrade.
You might have engaged a little bit too early, in my opinion, on that war.
I
Granted,
don't
he was
think so.
going up too, but
I was very sure he was splitting up at that point. He was closer to his starbases, so he would reinforce quicker. So I was like, okay, I can wait one more year, get like 5 more cruisers, but he probably has like 10 more coming
Situation
out
log
any minute.
updated.
yeah. And then, dude, I just have to say, like, when it was all looking rosy for your empire until the very end, until Automaton war deck 2 and then Emma war deck 2.
At the war
Or is it
deck automaton.
not Automaton war deck 2. It's when you lost against Automaton, Emma or Ezreal war deck 2, and then
My
Emma
edict
rebelled.
went off.
Just went
Oof.
off, and
Yes, was
Yeah.
turned off, and I wasn't looking due to
Yeah.
economy, and then I noticed like engagement. I was like,
Project complete.
I guess I finally caught up to Automaton's fleets. Yes, but it wasn't like how I expected it to go.
yes, but actually, no. But
The funniest
your
part-
empire will serve as great fodder for Emwa.
Yeah, I should have crippled Emua, but I couldn't really cripple him in the start as a tribute because he had his planets in like a very hard to claim spot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, quite a lot of
Like you-
systems between you and the main planets.
I kind of was like chill with Radiance because I was like, yeah, I can. Vagrant's just like an ally. I know I can trust. So
Trusting Ragunas. Dude,
I mean, he didn't backstab me.
He
Well-
didn't backstab you here, but I'm pretty sure he would have backstabbed you.
Yeah, but
he was in great position. A lot of fleet power. Your fleets were kind of far away. We were speculating that Ragunas would backstab you, because
think he
you
was busy.
really wouldn't have been able to.
You
do
did
anything
see
about it.
how busy he has been in the south, though, right?
I know he has been busy in the south. I haven't seen it, but apparently there was a thing with Boris. So
Like he has 4 systems down there, so then we'll expect him to also take me out because then he would be very spread out.
oh yeah.
fair enough. But yeah, Silas, it is your fate now to draw anime. So
But kind of.
it's gonna be an anime girl. I will.
All right. Да, я думаю, что либо Арх, либо кто-то из тех, кто сидит спокойненько. Тут есть федерация 2 хивов, и, возможно, она будет воевать с этой федерацией. Арх очень большой. Арх is so big. Look at him. Look at him. And he... Wait. Is he taking parts of Kuroko? Arch is so big. 300 pops. Wow.
Situation log updated.
Well, G-Standy has 390. And he will integrate... He will integrate what is left Fabianski as well.
World. And then I lost my fleet.
Yes.
To automaton. And then I wasn't fine.
We were
And then
thinking
you were-
about when Emma was going to pounce on you. Like, we were talking about this, like alloys. Yeah, well, maybe he does it a little bit later. And then all of a sudden, like, oh, where are the alloys of
Yeah, the
Emma?
allies disappeared.
Yeah, like, literally. And it
It
happens...
was like the worst possible time. Like
Yeah.
that fleet I could probably beat in any other circumstance. But
He didn't even have protons, so most likely you would beat him quite
Ah.
easily with your technologies, yeah. But he just had numbers.
Yes, I would. I mean, like to know, I don't think I would have been able to beat him with 40k non-proton ships, because
Situation log
if he has
updated.
40k or 50k without protons, even if you have like 25k with protons, you're still gonna suffer a lot.
Yeah, but maybe hit and run and like multiple fights.
Do not have the territory to do a hit and run against him at the end.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you were kind of screwed. We thought you were making a comeback once you made the fleets up on your northern shipyards and then started south, but yeah, you just didn't have enough resources.
He fully occupied me before I got down to my home starbase.
Yep. Well, it's been a good game. Very fun to watch, and see you later.
Yeah.
See you.
Thank you, Silas, for coming.
Yep. Thank you for coming.
There was a federation formed in the west, and this is a federation of 2 former enemies, Chernobog and Kukuril. So there is a federation of hive minds. And I would
Former
not...
enemies.
Yeah.
Now they band together. Interesting.
You know what?
I mean, to oppose ARG, it makes sense, and I would imagine they're. I mean, actually, they can either oppose ARG or they could oppose the Southern Federation.
in
Or
their...
actually, there's this empire here called Gots, who we really haven't been paying attention to this entire game. I don't think we ever checked in on Gots.
Yeah, literally not. But he has
And
quite a
Gods
fleet. Yeah, he
has
quite a
quite a
fleet.
fleet. Not that far off from ARG, and score-wise and economy-wise, he's also not that far off. Let's check this out.
The only issue I can see that he does not have proton launchers, or at least he does not have them equipped on his... Yeah, he does not have proton launcher technology. So,
Oof.
even though there are quite high numbers of fleets, these are quite some sort of paperweight, but we'll see. He already has psionics, right? Oh, he has mind over matter. He has not finished his
Yeah, I mean,
ascendant.
yeah, he's quite far off from finishing another tree. He doesn't have a lot of Unity output. So it's
Oh.
going to be quite a while until he can become psionic, but I mean, as I'm looking at his fleets, he has like level 4 armor, level 5 Gauss cannons, level 3 plasma cannons. I think he just got unlucky with his tech rolls when it comes to protons. Because with this sort of tech, he should have protons by now, but...
Oh yeah. But there is something strange happening. I see that Jojo, the hive mind, the soul warrior hive mind, is attacking into the huge federation of Azrael and Automaton. And it doesn't look like he has...
I thought Jojo got...
Oh
yeah,
wait,
Jojo
yeah.
got attacked.
Yeah, he got attacked, but actually
now
he's
he's
advancing. Yeah, he's advancing.
He's actually advancing.
That's
and let's
interesting.
check out Ezreal. How much fleet does Ezreal have?
Oh, well, he has a reasonable amount.
52K.
52k, yeah.
I guess Ezreal just doesn't have his fleets ready, and it seems that Jojo saw the fleets and is now retreating because, yeah, Ezreal has a lot of fleets. It's just that they're spread out.
And meanwhile, G-Stan and his federation is methodically taking over Tango Yankee, what is left after his territories.
Colony established.
Okay, G-Stanley has to...
Also, another individual who we haven't, highlighted yet, and who has been in the game for this entire time, NQ Lucky Strike.
Oh,
He's just been sitting here.
Yeah. I was just about while we were talking to Silas. Yeah, I just also mentioned.
I don't believe we even noticed. Like, I haven't noticed his umpire up to this point. I didn't even know where he was. I know he was in the game, but he's just been chilling. And
let me tell you, this is his. Yeah,
oh my
this
God.
is his usual playstyle. Like,
oh my God.
Actually, like maybe if this lobby continues for another 10 hours, he might be the one who will be killing everyone. But his playstyle is really chill. He usually starts with a lot of science. He builds habitats. He doesn't really care about what is going on. Usually he has more science points than fleet power points. As for now, like zero fleet power. Like not a single war in 73 years. Just chilling.
Just chilling. Yeah. And honestly, he's probably gonna accept a tributization or whatever if it really comes down to it.
Actually,
it's just kind of chill.
I know that he loves building megastructures as well. It's more like, when he joins multiplayer competitive lobbies, usually the one who attacks him, it means that the one who is attacking is in a dire situation and he needs some planners ASAP. It doesn't necessarily mean that like a strike is a weak player, but he's really peaceful and he enjoys the Stellaris like an art, more of an art than like the battleground.
Yeah, and speaking of megastructures, he has the megastructure tech. He's sitting here on repeatables. He's just chilling.
He's enjoying his life. Yeah, and that's what
his life.
That's what happens.
Actually, I wonder. He might have. Okay, he does have military research. I was gonna say his tech score isn't all that high, and yet he's on repeatables. But I think it's just because probably more useful than whatever else there is.
I love it how he makes repeatables of energy and mineral income and completely ignoring like other technologies like proton launchers. Oh no, never mind. He has neutron launchers.
The thing is, he has proton launchers. He has particle beam, but
citadels, yeah, battleships, yeah. He's chilling.
Nice chill playstyle.
Yeah, nice chill playstyle, like some sort of an art.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, like, I initially thought he was. Oh, did we lose someone? GG.
Yeah, we continue.
We continue. All right. Yeah, Sal's disconnected. All right. I was gonna say, I thought this guy was Void Dweller just from the sheer amount of habitats he had.
Nah, he's not the Void Dweller.
I was actually gonna comment about our host here, Magicast, who one of whose preferred playstyles is to sit there as a Void Dweller and make 40 or 50 habitats by the end of the game. Like, it's a playstyle. It's a choice.
Yeah, it's a choice. Commitment as well to building this amount of habitats.
Relax.
Yep.
Build habs.
Just build habs, Lamau.
So actually, I have a concern. I see that G. Stanley and his federation. G. Stanley has a vessel right now, Fabianski. Fabianski's AI, obviously, that was taken away from Imagara in the previous war. He has quite a lot of planets as well. How many planets does G. Stanley have? He's really strong as well. He has
is quite strong.
He has 14 planets,
14?
and
Yeah.
he's about to get 6 more. He's integrating his vessel.
Ooh.
So this will be a major powerhouse. Wait,
I mean, Jake Stanley, is he a robot? Oh my
Yeah,
god, he's
yeah.
a robot, and oh my god, the vessel is also
yeah.
a robot.
Yep.
Oh. Alarm.
But there is a federation of Singularity and Regonesse. Like, now it's so cool. The map is divided into federations now. It's not like single players all over the map. It's like clusters of federations on the map. So finally, Regonesse and Singularity have shown the world their real intentions. They are brothers.
That's
Yeah, they're fighting together now.
incredible.
But you know what? Actually, if I were Arch in Arch's place, I would have federated with Okukirel and Charnabog. Instead of fighting them,
Kukurel and Charnaborg, they federate against him. I doubt there's going to be any chance of alliance at this point.
the
Lines have been
problem...
drawn.
Yeah, but the thing is that, you see, Alec, Colsey, and Saint... Oh wait, actually Saint has taken the territory of Molzer. So there is there is a huge hive mind in this federation as well. If these two hives fight Arch, they will weaken Arch and weaken themselves. And Arch will be in danger from the Federation of Automaton. So actually, like, to be honest, the best case scenario for them is to actually unite their forces. I'm not sure about Arch federating with them though. Maybe he feels that he is really strong already.
I mean, Arg is quite strong. He's not actually the strongest player here. And once Jay Stanley takes over Fabianski, the vassal, he's going to be by far the most powerful empire in the galaxy. Like, Jay Stanley is sitting at 95k fleet power at this point, which is by far more than what the rest of the galaxy has.
Well, it's kind of...
Magudas is actually in a second place, quite close, at 82k. We'll see what the Frenchman wants to do. Maybe he wants to attack Emoa?
Emoa?
I mean, Emoa is a robot and Magunas is a hive. It's not the best conquest.
That's the best case scenario. You know what? Actually, it makes sense to attack into the Federation of G. Stanley at this point. He's an ally of Singularity. Singularity is their machine. Machine is close to another machine, G. Stanley, and G. Stanley is really strong. So when G. Stanley finishes integrating of Fabianski, he will stockpile some influence, and most likely he will try to claim Singus territory.
Yeah.
So,
so they might want to attack sooner rather than later. The integration.
Before this is like a really big issue, really big problem. It's a problem already, but maybe this is manageable. But the time when it can be managed is really fast coming to an end. Actually, Regonesse is making 400 alloys. You see what happens when the hive mind takes over another hive mind? Yeah, and actually he has a lot of planets as well, so it's not like he was doing nothing meanwhile.
Yeah, actually, with the stuff going on down south about Boris, I didn't realize that Regonesse extended all the way down south of the galactic core. He has, 4 planets here? Maybe more?
He asked
depending on
me
how many planets in the system. Like, that's quite a bit.
He asked me in chat if it's okay if he makes a deal with Singularity, and I don't think that's like against the rules or something, because they federated later, they are now allies.
Yeah.
And Kill Like a Strike asked me to watch at Corinth. Has he started the megastructure? Has he started the... Okay, I don't see his territory. Has he started the Science Nexus? It's just a guess. Corinth, where is it?
Corinth. Yeah, I'm looking at Corinth, yeah.
No orders. Oh, I just see a bunch of habitats and that's it. Oh, okay, there is an Ecumenopolis right there.
Oh, Ecumenopolis. Oh my god.
Yeah. But the funniest part that he has research labs queued up. He makes an echo like, okay, now I'm making science here.
Yes.
I love this player.
I mean, honestly, chances are he's going to be using the allies from the
to build mega structures,
not to attack other players, but to build mega structures. Yeah.
Some players deliver without not even fighting it with anyone else, just like living their dream.
Yep.
And funniest part is, look at the like galactic power levels. His empire is number 7.
Yeah. Not far off.
That's the power of peace and not getting attacked
Power
for
of
70
peace.
and 75 years of peace actually. Oh, okay. Ezreal is actually getting the territory of Jojo, and we have lost someone, right?
Aquatic Corporation, or Cooperation.
Situation log update.
Not entirely sure
Who was that?
who that was.
Yeah. Oh, did my...
It's like year 76 no psionics. Oof.
Oh yeah, that's an oof indeed.
And let's see, is Alec a spiritualist?
Yeah, he must be.
Oh, yeah, he is a spiritualist for sure. Yeah, I guess he's coping. He did battleships already, and yeah, it's a bit of a yikes. Sometimes it do be like that though. Like he doesn't even have a maniacal scientist, so.
Psionics is its own kind of random itself. It's like playing in slots, to be honest. Like it's playing in casino. Yeah. First you need to roll it, then you have to roll something useful from the shroud. Sometimes
useful from it, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you get jackpots right from the bat. Sometimes you get 4 rolls and all 4 negative ones. You get debuffs, you get angry psionic entities and stuff. So yeah.
That's mostly been my experience with Psionic Ascension. Although I still come back to it because gambling. Yes. I've gotten the end of the cycle one time in MP, and it was it's quite fun. So just for those moments, I keep playing.
The Stellaris Federation has 5 members as
5 members?
I don't see 5 members, to be honest.
Did Jay Stanley like vassalize another empire or something?
Not really. I don't see another one.
Because we allowed Jay Stanley to take the vassal, like the AI vassal, because it's not really like a player on the side, and it's getting integrated. So
yeah, we have like there is exclusion just for this case because there was some action with the rules. There was like releasing of Fabianski's vessel and back and forth. So this is why
that was wonky.
Arch is still like Arch's territory and the Kokiril and Chernobog's territories. They have almost the same color, and like every time I look at them, like, oh, he's part of the Fed finally, and then oh no, he's not part of the Fed. So Arch is still on his own.
Yeah, Arch is very very similar in color. Maybe some other empires in the galaxy are turned off by that. Maybe thinking, oh, I'd have to fight 3 players, but yeah.
Funny spot that
Anon, who knows how to stop an AI rebellion?
I don't even have bots. What?
I don't even have bots.
Wow.
Well, he does kind of have bots. Wait, actually, never mind. Automaton is not a robot. I was gonna say Automaton, the robot, is invading his territory. That's the rebellion, but no. Like, I think if you have you shouldn't get the event chain for the Machine Uprising if you don't have bots. I'm gonna check his empire real quick. He's
sitting at citizen rights, but he's artificial intelligence.
He's actually I had to do a double take. He's still alive, by the way.
Yeah, he's okay. Like
remember, isn't that weird that he's still alive? Like he was the guy with the undead armies.
I guess
invaded by Automaton.
I know. What happened is they declared against Jojo for some reason. They decided to change their course. Maybe they do not want to get closer to Arch or something.
I think they thought they could handle both Jojo and and Harnon at the same time, but then they couldn't because they couldn't use fleets to bomb Harnon.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so they had to just settle status quo.
It
Amazing.
makes perfect sense.
That's amazing. Yeah, there's absolutely no robots. I mean, he's clearly researched the dangerous technologies at some point.
Oh, I want some personal, like a little bit, like 20 seconds of personal time on stream. There is one player that I consider one of the best I have ever played with. It's Mr. Klondike, and he just emerged in my stream after 2 months of inactivity and said, "Say hi to everyone from me." Hey there, Klondike. I wish we will sometime see each other on the battlefield. Like, we had a lot of good memories together. Well, thank you. That was my minute. Let's get back to tournament.
Shout out to Klondike.
Yeah. And what, like, I'm really curious what this Federation of Two Hiremans will think about. I see that R is getting his fleet numbers quite high. He does not have any stockpiles of alloys. He's using his alloys. Oh. The funniest part that he has the Dragon Scale armor on his
Dragon
ships.
Scale armor.
So his technologies are quite. Oh, does he have
he's
any?
Full on meta battleship at this point. Giga Cannon, neutron launcher.
I love how methodical he is. Just check his planets: 0, 1M, 3E, 4E, 5E, 2M. It's like in perfect order. That he has university. That's science. Like, it's quite scary when you have a robot who has the planet named 16 University.
Yeah.
It means that he has at least 16 planets, and that's a problem. And when you see this, like, how methodical he is, you ask yourself, yeah, that must be a machine player, like, literally.
Yeah. He's role playing as a machine in the naming scheme. Yeah. Just absolute big brain network.
Yeah, it's like he might bend under pressure, but if he left alone for his own for quite some time, you can be pretty sure that you will be in all kinds of trouble. These kind of players, you should not leave them alone. You have to pressure them, you have to attack, try to get some planets, try to, like, waste some resources, because actually what we have not been discussing, it's not only resources that matter, also it's the APM, that's your actions. That, like, if you have to manage your fleets, it means that you are not managing your economy well enough.
That is true, yeah. That's completely true.
I see that Automaton tries to kill he's killing the AI of Lyra, and he will be incorporating these planets into his territories. So the Federation up to the north will be getting stronger.
Lyra does have 145 pops, yeah, that's true. Biggest AI in the galaxy so far.
And actually quite some fleets. Well, no, never mind. Not as much as I thought.
Yeah, I mean, it says 37k. I'm not sure
Yeah,
actually.
At some point.
60k at some point.
Oh, yeah.
I actually noticed Lyra's economy went up when she disconnected because the AI bonuses.
AI bonuses.
But at the same time, AI's double-edged sword. The Empire became brain dead.
Okay, the time has come. We have a robot with 666 alloy income. And with 658.
Oh my god, Jay Stanley.
Jay Stanley has finished the integration process.
Jay Stanley. And his economy is actually stable. 3k research, 666 alloys. This is cursed.
What are the chances?
Absolutely unholy.
What are the chances that in 1/4 of the galaxy we have Singularity, Fabianski, Imagara, and Jay Stanley? Out of 5 machine players, in this, like, small part of the galaxy, we have 4 close to each other. Like, that's literally like a curse. Machines somehow, like, actually this is quite strange that it had to be Arch there somewhere, because usually he is the guy who spawns next to another machine empire if there is only one in, like, a huge lobby. This is not the case. So actually the only, like, there are 3 other machine empires: Emoa, Kuroko, and Arch, and all other machine empires were literally concentrated in this little quarter. And now, I guess, if there must be an action between Singularity, Rugenes, and the Federation of Descent, there must be. Otherwise, I cannot.
Mean, there's going to be action. I'm not sure if it's going to be action from Singularity and Rugenes.
Yeah, from which side?
I mean, I would assume that it... Actually, never mind. It might be from the side of Rugenes and the Singularity, because Rugenes has 101k fleet power. Singularity has 83k fleet power.
Oh, yeah, they
quite a lot. They can actually match the Federation here. Like I was thinking, Jay Stanley, 100K, 666 allies per month. That's way too much to even contest with, but
Situation log
not quite.
updated.
Not quite.
Yeah, Singularity and Dragoness, they have close to 750 allies per month together. And yeah, they have close to 200k. And Dragoness is growing his fleet numbers.
Yeah.
I wonder where he's moving. I see that he wants to... Okay, alright, we'll see how it goes.
Dude, that is pretty insane though. Like, Dragoness is playing the Shattered Ring, just scrap miner spam build, and he's making 247 alloys from the scrap miners, who also make minerals. Like, the thing is, the scrap miner jobs, I've done the calculations, they are more efficient than both miners and alloy workers, just in terms of value per pop. And he has 57 of them. So he's making quite a bit of profit, like 4.2 alloys. Like, you'd think that's coming from a metallurgist. Actually, yeah, let me just move my head. Yeah, 4.2 alloys per scrap miner in addition to 10 minerals. No upkeep. No upkeep, by the way.
Oh yeah, I guess this is the most important part of this.
Yeah. Like, if it took stuff to convert, it would be maybe on par or worse than metallurgist, but it's better. And honestly, this is like the only good thing about Shattered Ring these days. Everything else sucks, but this makes it somewhat viable. And I say somewhat because, like, as we saw, Ragunas wasn't doing all that well early on. He was just kind of average. And at this point, most of his stuff is coming from Conquest. So
yeah, like, to be honest, Ragunas is the child who was raised by Singularity, but now the child is stronger than the empires that has born this child, and they're working together. And actually, this is really cool. I love to see that one player is helping another player, like giving some advantage, but they will be working together after this. It's literally like one of the best cases of like teamwork. Yeah, that's the pure teamwork right there.
Teamwork. This is just genuine teamwork, because Ragunas was helped by Singularity to get Boris' space and his Highmind pops, and hopefully we can see some cooperation to take some robot pops.
They are militarizing at incredible rates. I can see that Singularity. Look at Singularity, 120k already.
Yeah.
They have the biggest fleet power combined with Ragunas in the galaxy right as for now, and they will be investing everything they have. They must back a really strong one punch. It's almost the same as in the situation of Alec against the Strong Blork. If they let G stay in the scale for another 20-30 years, he will outscale them, like, without any problems. Yes, for instance, Singularity has 10 planets. G Standard has 20 colonies. Well, yeah, numbers. Yep.
Yeah.
Right now he has 666 pops as well. Just like a little
Cursed.
Yep. All right, so let's check the top federations in our score regarding their, like, are they bio, are they higher minds, or they machine. Actually, Gestalts took 4 top 1 spots. G Stanley, Aruch, Ragunas, and Emo, they all are Gestalt players. And there is Yafishan, who is actually, Yafishan is a tribute under Automaton, but he has higher score than Automaton himself. Yeah, that's interesting.
Yafishan, yeah. Just, I also wanted to point out, I saw a war pop up, and there's actually a war between the Southeastern Fed and the Southern Fed, between, Alec and the boys and Jay Stanley and the boys. And actually, this war is going to be great for Ragunas and Singularity, because while they're distracted, they're going to have a chance to strike and assert their dominance.
I would never expect this to happen, to be honest. Maybe, yeah. Like, actually, this can end up quite strangely for the galaxy. Because imagine if Alec and the boys attack into the, well, they're already attacking. Imagine they move their fleets into the territory of this federation, and the federation of 2 brave hive minds, Ukukiril and Chernobog, strike them in the back. And then Arch strikes Ukukiril and Chernobog in the back, and we have this like clockwise war, circle of war in the galaxy. And this will be interesting. Let's see how it goes.
That would be interesting, yeah.
Most likely, you know what? Most likely, this might be a coordinated effort between two federations of Singh and Ruganes and Alec and the boys, because, well, they can understand that G Stanley is huge. They need to do something.
Yeah,
otherwise,
they need to do something about him.
Yeah, they must do that. And actually, there's Dragfire. Even though, like, we have not been talking much about him, but he's the high man as well. He has 320 pops, and he's making almost close to 400 alloys as well. Oh, Ezreal has ascended to synthetics. We have one robot player more. Yeah, that's a joke, but actually, synthetics is like a breakpoint for Habitat for Void Dwellers, because now you start assembling your pops, and they do not have this minus from pops, minus 2.7.
They don't care about the
Yeah.
how many pops there are on the planet. Although if he was playing a trade empire, that's the one issue of.
Oh yeah.
Seems like he has a lot of merchants. Yeah, that's the one issue.
No
If
thrifty
you
trades.
ascend, you lose the thrifty.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, let's see. Did he? Okay, he has some organic pops, Silas's pops, who are thrifty in his empire. So I suppose it's not all that bad. He could just resettle them all and have homegrown merchants.
Jojo is still defending. Oh, Jojo casually has 4k armies on his planets. This war will continue for quite some time. There is circle of dead armies around the planet called R1. I guess that, yeah, he tried to build some assault armies, but they were jumping into space. And actually, there's literally a circle of debris around the planet in the overprint system next to his capital. Yeah, that's quite funny. The Federation of Automaton and Ezreal. Yeah, there's literally a circle.
I tagged into Ezreal. It's just my God, that is crazy.
Oh no! Hyksos, Lucky Strike has built his first ships. He has 3k of firepower. Actually, this might be the start. This might be the start of the end of the galaxy. Of course, this is just for memes and jokes, but
yeah.
Well, at least he has some ships now. He is welcome into the club of. Actually, he's making 300 alloys. I wonder what he
has a battleship. He has a battleship that's all neutron launchers, and he has a battleship that is 3 hangars, 4 point defense, 2 small plasma cannons, a medium gamma laser, and a neutron launcher.
I have 6. I have 6 words for you. Building Science Nexus site in Corinth. 34%.
Science Nexus site. My God.
Well, like when you play with guys like for quite some time, you know what they're up to. Like, remember I was talking about the Science Nexus? This guy always loves his Science Nexuses. He's always rushing it. He's also rushing this economy technologies, repeatables. G Stanley has militarist as well. He has 130k at this point, close to Singularity's numbers.
130k.
Jackfire has 100k on top of that. So their fleet powers are quite strong. But what about Mr. Walderax? He was building habitats. Is he making a lot of allies? Does he have some?
He has quite a few fleets, like 70k.
Yeah, he has 70. Actually, that's quite
a strong federation.
Yeah,
too.
You cannot.
As long as they can coordinate, that is. And like honestly, that may be their downfall. They're very the federation is quite large.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there we go. We just got a war deck from Singularity and Ragunes.
Okay, I see. Yeah, it was coordinated well because now at the bottom, you see that there are forces of enemies at the bottom.
Yep. And,
wait, there is an independent player, Shadow of Soul, and this player is also attacking the Federation. Looks like there is a circle of fire around this Federation. Everyone hates him. Everyone is afraid of the might of the robot. Well, I would be in their place as well. Let's see how they will handle this. This will be an interesting defense play.
Yep. I'm gonna tag into Jay Stanley, see how he manages. But yeah, they're at war with.
Hey, Mr. Flip Flops. О чем говорим? Говорим о федерациях и о том, как кто с кем воюет.
We'll see if they can, take out one fleet at a time.
Yeah, like the problem of the. Yeah, look at this. Everyone is attacking. Like they're like not one side. where the enemies are approaching. There are like three paths. Regulus is attacking from one side, Singularity from the center, and the Federation of Alec. The Federation of Alec is actually moving away from the territories of the Federation, because they have seen the might. Oh no, Dragfire has built close to 120k of fleets himself. This will be an interesting fight. I love this. This coordinated action between like big groups of people. This is what we were lacking in the previous.
And there's a big Fed fleet coming up from Cold Sea. 109k. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Meanwhile, Arch in his corner, happily doing some science. Has he started doing some megastructures, I wonder? He also loves science nexuses, but I don't see any construction sites as for now.
Yeah, there's just a mining station getting built.
Yeah, that's it.
But real quick, we got a message from William of Essex.
Situation log
Mhm.
updated.
How much is Comrade doing a hot tub stream for?
Assuming the fact that I'm not working for 6 months, you just need to wait, like with in war with Alec and Strongblock. Just wait 2 to 3 months and the price will decrease heavily. So it's like, you just need to wait a little bit. That's it. My economy is crashing, so.
Complete.
Kappa. Sad jokes.
But a little bit more serious. William Essex, I'm gonna forward the $5 to the charity. At this point, I see 54.50 from chat revenue, from super chats. We're at 830 out of 1,000. So just what is it? 54. Just 100 something dollars more, and we'll get our goal. And
Oh, we are close. We're
do the
close to
same.
this.
I'll be giving away a few aquatics keys as well. So remember, charity link in the description. Tech Rush for Animals, and they help out with like animal diseases and stuff. Morris Animal Foundation, pretty good people. So let's get some help, and we'll finish. We should be able to finish the $1,000 campaign by the end of the stream.
Yeah, and
But yeah, yep.
like, you have to keep in mind that everyone wins from this, because even if someone who plays right now from the players, even if they get defeated, they still participated in this event. And this is why charity tournaments are so cool, because there will be no like big prizes to someone. Like everyone wins. Even if you get defeated year 30, you still participated. And everyone who is viewing as well. That's as well. It's like a joint effort, like we have now, like we see now in the north of the Federation. Oh wait. So technically, Julius
Just an
has
engagement in the south of Dragfire and
and Dragfire as well. Yeah.
The Star Defense Axis. I mean, we might as well just call them the Axis.
Oh yeah.
The Axis, the Axis lost their first battle.
Oh, they lost it. Oh.
Yep.
But it feels like the fleets of Dragfire. Yeah,
Dragfire.
his fleets are
Almost
wiped.
fleet eliminated. Yeah.
Yeah.
3k left.
Colsa has a really nice Federation fleet. 122 destroyers with the Psychic Admiral. Wow, that's some firepower.
Ooh, that's nice. And the extra evasion. I wonder what their evasion stats are. I'm gonna tag in to Colsa because one of the things that I love most about playing with Psionics is high evasion destroyers.
Oh yeah.
Because they actually do really well against endgame
weaponry of battleships.
Endgame weaponry. Yeah. The Cold Sea.
Enemy troops landing.
62% evasion. 62% evasion. That is a lot of evasion for a destroyer. And against neutron launchers, it just makes some of the shots miss. Great, wonderful.
I would even say that it makes some shots hit. Because in this case, like if enemies do not have red computers, like sort of tracking from computers and super sensors, literally enemies will be losing, like missing at least half of the shots. At least.
I mean, let's see. I'm just gonna take a look at. Let's see if Dragfire has any ships left. Actually, I might as well just take a look at his ship designs. So his battleships, they do have fire control, and they do have line combat computers. So that's 20% chance.
I remember he had a lot of destroyers, and actually his destroyers are sitting at line computers, not at ticket computers. He might have had his whole fleet built with line computers, and that's really not the way you want to approach fighting against enemy destroyers. He has 47% evasion, so he's like 13%. Oh god, this Federation is getting turned into pieces by this, like, from every single side. They all decided that is actually
they're
winning.
getting shredded.
Like, G. Stanley and Valdorex decided to join their forces, and they are pressing towards Regunes. He has way less than them, but he's just retreating. He's trying to buy some time for the Federations at the south to get the territory.
Yeah,
Maybe start bombing. I have a weird feeling that what we are going to see, that Drakefire's territory will be given to their hive mind, Mr. Saint. Yeah, most likely, like, that's the most logical way.
Minds, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Drackfire is a Hyman, so there is a chance that actually this war will create another giant on the map, being the hive mind of Mr. Saint.
Saint. Dude,
Yeah.
Saint has been reduced down to, what is it?
One planet. He had one planet.
One
Yeah,
planet,
one planet.
right, his capital.
His
And
Look at what power of friendship can do.
the power of friendship. Friendship is magic.
Moles will be mad, to be honest. Like, I would be mad myself as well, but this is tournament. This is why we have federations here. Actually, it makes so much. It makes the action so much more fun than just people snowballing out of control.
Yeah, and it keeps the content different. Like from the early game, you see a lot of solo players, and here is just big federation battles.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Against one another.
Oh, I see that Valdrox is moving his fleets away. Wait, G. Stanley just used the jump drives, and his fleet power is quite low.
Fleet power is quite low. It's 146k. What do you mean it's quite low?
Look.
He jumped on the Ragunis fleet.
Yes. And actually Ragunis is taking the fight, and he'll be... Most likely he will win this. Or maybe not. He's close. He will be really close to winning this.
I think Ragunis will win this, actually. I think Ragunis will.
Yeah, he will. Just because of the fact that G. Stanley jumped, and the fleet power of his ships, and the damage, and the fire rate. Wait, this is so close. He would not stand a chance.
I have no idea.
Yeah, this is so close. Wow.
I have no idea what's gonna happen here.
Wait, here is... Okay,
There's another fleet. There's another fleet.
That's Valdorex.
Yeah.
He did not have jump drives. That is why they were separated.
Caught up, yeah.
Alright, G. Stanley literally lost his entire fleet.
Okay, I mean, on the one hand, it's smart to jump on a fleet to engage it so that you can destroy it alongside your ally, who is a little bit slower. But at the same time, sacrificing your entire fleet for it?
Yeah, like...
Yeah, I'm not sure if he was expecting that. I don't think he was expecting to lose his fleet.
Maybe he thought that Valdorex had jump drives as well, and Valdorex ships were on follow. And this is what happened. G. Stanley jumped, but those fleets that were on follow and did not have jump drives, they just started moving. Like, they... Actually, Ragunes made a really wise decision. He engaged, and he literally killed like 100k of G. Stanley. This is just poof, fleet gone. G. Stanley has 70k back home, but
Ragunes did lose a lot in that.
Yeah.
He has 20k left.
Yeah.
So
but
honestly,
this is...
in terms of sheer numbers, I think Ragunes actually lost more here. But considering how G. Stanley and his Fed, the Axes, are on the defensive against 3 opponents.
Oh yeah. Like,
taking equal losses is not what you want to be doing.
I guess even taking like winning 2-1 will not be enough in this case, and definitely like Ragunes was going to get attacked by Valdorex and G. Stanley, and actually this was if they joined forces attacked into him, he would lose his ships almost for nothing. He's he's cornered. Looks like he's trying to maneuver. You see, he's running around with destroyers. He's trying to get back some territory, but this is the best case scenario. And actually, that was a really fast reaction from Ragunes. He decided to attack. Like, the numbers were really close. Like, we couldn't even understand who was going to win.
Yeah.
But it was some quick thing. Like you see the opportunity, you just pounce immediately.
But yeah, actually, Valdorex, I checked his ships. They do have jump drives. So
they do have jump drives.
Yeah, I think it was a case of just not having the fleets follow each other. Because if both of the fleets jumped in, the combat would have played out very differently.
Or maybe there's one ship without
wouldn't have lost nearly as much. It could be. I remember having that issue in a few of my past streams. Just
yeah, most likely it was the case. Yeah, actually, yeah. This is unfortunate. Yes, the fight with Valdrex there from start would be so different. It looks like Jaxfire's territory is completely under the enemy Federation control. He has nowhere to retreat, nowhere to build his fleets on. Is he getting bombed?
Oof, yeah.
Oh, okay. He did not have a lot of armies on his habitats, so the Federation of Alec, Colsey, and Saint has almost taken his entire territory already. I don't see big numbers anywhere. He doesn't have defense armies. I guess they were not expecting this at all.
Yeah.
To be honest, I didn't expect that as well. That like the actions of these two federations are so coordinated.
I mean, what I think is like, if Dragfire and Jay Stanley and Valdrex, if they were expecting just a war with the Alec Fed, then like they didn't really need to prepare armies in Dragfire's territory because it would have been a fight just out in the void, and they had more fleet power. But they had to focus on Virgunus and Singularity, because otherwise they would have just absolutely annihilated. And even now, they probably will, because Singularity's sitting here at 165k fleet power. And, that may not be more than the entire Fed of J. Stanley, Dragfire, and Valdrex, but at the same time, it's under the control of a single person. So it's way more coordinated.
I'm trying to at the same time, I'm trying to understand what is happening at the north, and I have no idea. Like, there are two wars of the Automatons and Ezreal's federations. What are they trying to take over? Oh, Harinian, okay. Now Yafishan is taking over Harinian, so this our maybe? Oh yeah. Once again, undead armies, 2k. Oh, and some shield generators.
Shield generators.
All right.
Oh my God.
The best of it. God. The best of it. Absolutely the best of it. Okay. This will take some time.
Good min-max. You turn off the shield generators.
Yeah, while you don't need them. Yeah.
They take upkeep. It's pretty big brain. As long as you remember to turn them back on.
Oh yeah. Otherwise, it's a small brain. Like, that's the dichotomy. Having a big brain or a small brain, it's one click away.
One click away, yeah.
Meanwhile, Ammo, actually, we have forgotten about Ammo, but Mr. Ammo has 450. He has 450 pops. Are those some of the organic pops? No, he literally has only robots. Actually, he will be quite strong already. Yeah, he is strong already.
Real quick, Magic S, you wanted to say something?
Oh, I saw Blades jump away, but they jumped only half a system away and then got sniped by another Flate. I don't know if is that a normal thing? I was in Raguna's home system.
Raguna's home system?
Yeah, I saw Flates that were bombarding his ring. I saw them initiate jump, but they jumped away halfway through the system and then got intercepted by Fleets from Singularity.
What do you mean jumped halfway through the system? Like, moved rapidly across the system?
Yes, like actually just rapidly moved way faster than they normally would have halfway through the system after they initiated.
I remember in the MP that we had yesterday, the weekend multi, I saw the same thing happen. Some fleet, honestly, it probably was Virgunus at
charging the jump
corvettes. Like they didn't like jump, but like they moved extremely rapidly across the system. I remember seeing that. It was like 3 corvettes. I mean, obviously they're fast, but they moved outside of the bounds of the system.
Yeah,
there like, some
you like the womp, right? When you try to initiate jump drive.
That's weird. It's either like some sort of visual glitch or Virgunus has unlocked something.
It must be a glitch. I have seen some issues with fleets returning to home systems immediately as well. So there might be something wrong on this side because I have seen multiple times that let's say you have a fight in your home system, and your enemy gets his fleets out of this like emergency jump, like literally the next day to his capital that is like 20 jumps away. Oh, Valdrex says my fleets jumped within the same system somehow. Yeah,
Yeah, okay, so it's not
This-
just... Voldrax also noticed. I don't know. The thing is, I know that effect is supposed to happen, the very, very quick jump across the system, when you're playing with the Dragon Origin. Because with the Dragon Origin, what's supposed to happen is, like, you research it with a science ship, and it kicks you away. And it's the same exact effect of moving really, really fast across the system, possibly even out of bounds. So there might be some... Either there's glitch exploiting going on, which I'm not sure about, because it's not really... I don't know about that. Or there's some bugs in the code that activate the dragon kicking effect on random fleets just out of nowhere.
Well, in defense of our players,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that there were no...
I doubt it's...
I doubt that there will be
exploited.
anything
Yeah.
about this.
Because, I mean, especially with Ragunas, I know that if he found a way to do that, he would probably be very, very happy and talkative about it.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Yeah, that's weird. Also,
Well-
Ragunas, by the way, is in a bit of a tough spot. His core systems have been occupied, and he doesn't really have much of a fleet. Although production is big,
well,
he's probably going to be able to claw his way back out.
his ally has helped him with freeing up some of his territories, even though his planets were occupied. Even though his planets were occupied, but the star bases were taken by Singularity. So even if there is a status quo, he will get his systems back.
Yeah.
Uh,
And Singularity, I noticed, did not have jump drives, so he can't respond very quickly to certain situations.
oh yeah, he has
Like
to.
Jay Stanley and the Axis Fed, they have a great opportunity to use jump drives to their advantage, because the mobility those things give is very useful.
At the same time,
So
you have to be
that's
sure that once you
double-edged
jump,
sword, yeah.
once you jump, you still have to be outnumbering the enemy. If you jump and you have the same amount of fleet power, there's no, actually it's almost pointless, because you will be trading your ships unfavorably. And this is a problem for G-Standards Federation, because they do not have an advantage in fleet powers. Actually, they are at a disadvantage right now. Even though, you know what, G-Stanley has been producing fleets like a maniac. He has 140k again. He has produced at least 70,000.
He
70,000.
printed out a new fleet, yeah.
Yeah, literally. This is how strong he is. He's making... Actually, he's sitting at 400 naval capacity, and his economy is so strong, he's producing almost 5,000 of minerals as for now, and the same amount of alloys.
And that's just a robot, yeah.
Yeah.
So you can easily convert those minerals into alloys at some point in the future.
The Federation, the called Alexane Federation, is gathering forces. It feels like that they have an advantage, quite a huge advantage over the fleet power of G-Stanley. And actually, he is split. As for now, his fleets are split. Maybe he will use his maneuverability and the jump drives in order to merge his fleets. But for now, he's quite in a bad spot.
I mean, how split are the fleets?
He has 90k on the left side, close to Singularity, and he has produced 50k in his home systems. In his place, I guess I would better jump back to home system to merge his fleets to have a chance against this Federation. Federation has close to 170, 180, but with the income of G. Stanley, he might be able to produce enough fleets to fight against them. Singularity's fleet.
Does J. Stanley jump and unite his fleets down south where he can meet? Actually, never mind. I just saw a fleet from Singularity. 100k come in from the north of Varul, where most of J. Stanley's fleets are stationed. And we can see here that he is jumping. He's jumping away.
Let's hope there will be no bug. Wait, he's upgrading and jumping at the same time?
I think one of his
one of the fleets has jumped, and another fleet. Maybe he is upgrading to the.
A jump. No, he might have ordered a jump, and then
No. He jumped with the fleets that had jump drives, and now he's upgrading ships that do not have jump drives. Some of them do not use it. Yeah. So actually, this is like shooting
Yeah,
ducks.
they don't have jump drives. Okay, that
Yeah.
makes sense. That makes sense. He's trying to evacuate his fleet.
Yep. Yeah, this is smart. This actually he did what we was talking about exactly.
Yep.
Because this is the only logical solution. And Singularity does not have jump drive, so it will take quite some time for him to arrive with his forces at the territory of Stanley. So maybe.
I mean,
oh
you
no!
say that,
Okay.
they
Yeah,
were in a
I'm so
system
wrong.
Right next. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so wrong. Actually, never mind.
I mean, these are serious losses for Jay Stanley, but not too serious. I mean, it's 30k fleet power. It's quite a bit, but not the end of the world, I'd say.
Yeah, but if this Federation of Reguness and Singularity join their forces with the Federation of Alec, Colse, and Saint, there is no force
They'll be
stopping them.
unstoppable.
Yeah, there is no
Yeah.
force stopping them.
We'll see.
Oh, wait, never mind. I just missed the point that Stanley has a fortress world with planetary shield generator and with the FTL inhibitor. That is why the Federation of Alec, the forces of Colse and Saint are not moving anywhere. So
see.
actually he has both quite some time. Well, at least against the Federation of Alec, but now Singularity is moving in. But against Singularity 1v1, Stanley can fight even right now, I guess. Yeah, he can do this when the ships have their cooldown back.
He needs to do it. He
Yeah.
needs to do it because otherwise it's over for him.
And there is another huge fleet of Singularity coming from North, from Reguness systems. He has another 50k. So the fight must occur before the Federation of Colse and Alec breaks through, and before Julius merges his fleets. Most likely, Stanley has the same fortress habitat. Oh yeah, he has fortress habitat on the route of Singularity, so Singularity will not be able to break through fast enough.
Fortress habitat in what system?
It's system Trunt, and I guess Trunt and must be.
Enemy troops.
Oh, there's a system Sayora, which also has the thing prevented. Actually, yeah, that is the one choke point. Yeah.
And Volgan system as well. Yeah, so
Yeah, there's
he's
Alpha
safe.
Ray as well. Yeah, actually, there's quite a lot of planets here that quite a lot of planets which are defensive. Although Santadar is falling to Singularity, so he's pretty fortified here.
Yeah, no, this is one of his points that he loves to do, is having fortress habitats just in case if he gets attacked. Because if his economy is strong enough, usually he goes for just like we can see it right now. His economy is extra strong. You just need time. Actually, time is like the most valuable resource in this case, and fortress habitats are the best to get you some resource, like this time resource.
Yep. And speaking of time and resources, just real quick, I want to point out that Arg is sitting here at 170k fleet power just by himself,
Situation log updated.
chilling in a corner, and
With a Juggernaut, with
yeah, just
is he building some mega ship, like some mega structures? Usually at this point, mega shipyard construction site. Afishan 48%.
mega shipyard,
Mega
two
shipyard.
mega structures.
Who cares? I guess he's just enjoying his time. Oh, he has machine walls as well. Is he doing something with his worlds right now? Is he terraforming the machine worlds? Well, he cannot terraform the machine world with the biotrophy zone. But
Yeah.
what about Adam?
I mean, I don't see any terraformations going on.
Oh, yeah. He just have the ability to do this, I guess.
I mean, it takes a whole lot of energy credits.
Oh
He
yeah.
has a good chunk of production, but he doesn't have like boatloads.
Well, he has 500 energy per month, so he's quite a wealthy
mean,
machine.
It might be that he spec'd into energy for the machine worlds
Oh, yeah.
recently, and yeah.
I have to also point out that he has 1000 naval capacity.
Yeah,
So-
1,000 naval capacity. It's
If he gets a big bank of alloys, he'll be able to produce with the mega shipyard. He'll be able to produce a lot of ships and really fast, like in a matter
Yeah.
of a couple of years.
And then with jump drives, I'm pretty sure reinforcement happens no matter where your fleet is in the galaxy. So he will be able to just have a big fleet, maybe a few big fleets with a lot of empty slots, and he just reinforces them and just keeps a big pain train going.
Ezreal has asked me about the way like the federation limit works. I guess they want to have another member in their federation, and they are thinking about getting someone else, maybe Mister. Maybe they just decided that taking over Harinian is not possible at this point with the amount of armies he has. Poor Alec, he does not have Psionic Theory yet. It's year 90. Yeah, this is how it goes usually. This is how Psionic Theory Sacral comes.
Updated.
Right. I know this is kind of interference, but I'm going to ask if he has a Maniacal Scientist.
Yeah, he does. He has.
Okay.
He has Maniacal.
Never mind
his sociology.
Well, in that case,
well,
I can't say anything. It's just
I get psionic, I guess. This is the way to describe
get lucky, Lau.
Yeah, get good at the game. How come? Come on, like, that's so easy. You just roll it.
Let's roll the dice. Yeah.
Of course, we're joking. Cause this game sometimes, like, I remember once upon a time in the past, I was known for rushing psionic, not psionic, synthetics as fast as possible.
Mm-hmm.
I just had it like a hobby when I joined lobbies. But once I remember I had 39 tech rolls, like technologies, not just tech rolls, but technologies researched between synthetics and synthetic leaders. Synthetic leaders, you need to get the synthetics. 39 technologies. This is how sometimes the game is unfavorable towards you. When you just need this technology, you just like you pray to all the gods in the world, the gods of random, please give it to me. And this is the only technology you're not getting. I guess this is the case of Alec right now. G-Stanley is back to 160k of fleet power.
Enemy troops landing.
Oh, the Federation. Yeah, the Federation of the Southern Federation has broken through the fortress world. They have devastation over 60% already. Oh, they have to break through another one. Core 2 is also the fortress world as well, and is under heavy bombardment right now.
Let's see, do you have a lot of armies coming up? I don't see a lot of armies, so they're gonna be.
I see that
here for a while.
Yeah, I see that on the Singularity is building armies. At least he's reinforcing armies. He has 1k. Oh wait, 1k, but this is only 12 armies. He has 2 mega warforms and 12 battle frame armies. Mega warforms can be a game changer here, but
mega warforms are great. Yeah,
I do not see him bringing other mega warforms. He's just building like.
I mean, mega warforms take forever to build. It's like a year, something. Maybe. I think it's a year for a mega warform.
Let's check his. I want to check his. What is he building? Battle frame. Oh, actually he's not that low on. I was thinking that he's not building mega warhomes.
Because he's low on minerals, but I mean, he is kind of low on minerals actually. Like he can be able to make one of those big boys. He has good production, but not very good stockpile.
I see some attempt of diplomacy in chat. Justin says, Singularity Ruganes. Alex Fett will kill you next if you help them kill our Fett. Alright, I see that when you're fighting against...
I doubt they're gonna buy it.
Yeah. Most likely they're so heavily coordinated on this. This doesn't look like a coincidence that they attacked at the same time.
Situation log updated.
Classic.
Like our Stanley has shut down a planet, no one attacks him.
I'm really interested. What is the Federation? What is the Federation of two hive minds? What they're up to? Ukukiril and Chanabok?
Let's see. I mean, 77k for Kukurill. Charnabog, 155k. They have 155k. They might be able to take on Arg, but
Colony
like
established.
honestly, at this point, they're pretty matched. They have slightly more fleet power, but I don't know. I would not be surprised if there was a big engagement with Arg and the hives.
I guess just for the sake of the fight, not just winning or losing, just having a fight. Because to be
Just
honest,
having a fight at this point.
yeah, we are 5 hours into the stream, so it's like 1 hour till the end of this, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Oh. I bet.
Situation
Yeah, most likely we're going to have a fight between these two and Arg. Well, yeah, actually they can. Arg is making 900 LS per month. Does he have an Ecomonopolis somewhere? I doubt. He's just producing this. Yeah, Arg is at the top. Arg is at the top of the leaderboard. Well, he does have a relic. He does have a relic, though. Yacht Career Core. Ship upkeep minus 20%.
I mean, that is poggers.
Oh, yeah.
Also, I do have to point out, like, even in the observer leader mode where it doesn't count relics, he's still number 1.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
quite a significant margin. And the funny thing is, like, he is sitting at 197k, which is a lot of fleet power, and it's only half his naval cap.
Yep, so he's capable
He's
of producing.
making nearly 1,000 alloys per month. He can just shit out quantities of fleets. And they're all good fleets too, like with dragon scale armor and everything. Like with the Youth Cryocore to reduce the upkeep. Pretty good.
You know what? I have an idea that maybe we should determine the. We should determine the winner by like the amount of action they have done, maybe, like some interesting fights and stuff, like the prize from viewers. Well, at the same time, we have watched some specific empires. We did not like
we have watched specific empires. Because,
we kind of devoted a lot of attention to some empires
a different
and
format here.
yeah.
So we'll just acknowledge. We'll congratulate the players who are top on the observer leaderboard. I think
It will be quite depressing to have our win another tournament by just sitting on his 1 million planets, as it happens, while G. Stanley is under heavy bombardment for like 6 players. Like literally, imagine like, well, he actually like he put himself into trouble. He grew so fast that everyone like, okay, here's the trouble, and Ark like he's sitting in his corner. He's not attacking anyone. He's not federating with someone. He's just, oh, okay, I'm just doing minding my own business, and he's too far away from everyone. Like,
yeah,
he's literally.
Ark is he's just in a good spot. He's just in a good spot.
Well, this is part of this is a part of winning and losing as well. Like spawning in the good spots is like is also important. It's not like you can spawn whenever you like and win always. It doesn't work like this.
Yep.
It feels like the war. Wait, looks like Mr. Chanabok is quite red, or well, he has been red for quite some time, but this is the problem of the late game, especially on 600 stars.
Yeah.
This is just
a lot of stuff going on. People are liking. I mean, it's okay. It's at this point, it's not gonna matter too much. We're in the end game phase.
Oh yeah, we're like 50 minutes from it. But actually,
I would like to see. I would like to see though what happens with Ark and the hives. Hopefully, there's enough time for them to duke it out.
I see that G. Stanley and Valdrax are doing the same. It's like deja vu. They are advancing into Regunest territory, but this time he has fortresses, so they have to bomb one of his planets in order to get through.
Yeah. While they're bombing through to try to get through to Ragunas, another federation is trying to bomb and get through to them.
Yeah, this is
like both Singularity and the Southern Fed, they're bombing the same planet.
Oh god, how many forces do we have here? Jesus.
Like there's assault armies from the Southern Fed and assault armies from Singularity just fighting on the same battlefield side by side. on Sawaria Prime.
I was worried that the Federation, that the Southern Federation has exceeded the Federation fleet capacity, but actually it's not the case. There is a huge fleet right there from Kolsty, but actually he can build a little bit more.
Yep. And it's nearly 500 worth of fleet cap. Quite a bit.
Federation fleet is such a good addition to their forces. Like with the economy they have right now, I doubt that they will be able to sustain such a fleet. But look at this, 248 destroyers. Wow.
Yeah, the upkeep is completely free, so it's just good. Dragunis and Singularity, I don't believe have any sort of fed fleet.
Yeah, they just federated for the sake of federation, and
Yeah.
not getting actually getting the. You know what? There is an interesting.
Yeah, there's a Galactic Union, the basic bitch fed. But yeah.
I see that
Are we gonna say?
the Southern Federation has 75% work exertion, and the Federation of G. Stanley has only 39% work exertion. So technically, if G. Stanley uses his fleets to, if he waits for 100% work exertion, and he jumps with his fleets over the territories of Drakefire to just take the star bases and then out of status quo, this can be like a big brain move if they have enough time. But the circle of enemies is closing around them. They have less and less territory.
Just imagine at the end of the war, there's 100% war exhaustion. Like he just orders a bunch of small fleets to jump to different systems.
To take them all.
Over and then settle
status quo. Thank you everyone. See you in 10 years.
That'd be crazy. I'm not sure if it's very feasible in multiplayer, like when the game is live, but in single player, that would definitely be doable.
Okay,
Order a massive strike while the game's paused, but it's fast speed. It's
there is a huge army from Saint, like 4.K. Oh, I can congratulate the two federations attacking the standard. They have finally taken over the Saola planets, so they will be moving to next one to see another.
Is this another fortress?
Yep, fortress.
That's another fortress.
There's another one.
Wow, what a surprise! Yeah, I wonder if the planets past it are also the same.
I guess, yeah.
Not quite. He's building them up. J. Stanley is building them up, but they're not nearly ready yet.
Actually, G. Stanley is at balanced production. That's interesting. He's not in manufacturing focus. Maybe he had issues. Oh yeah, he has minus 700 energy per month. That is why. Yeah.
Is he going over his naval cap? Oh
no. No.
Have
just
his empire on. Yeah.
Yeah, just his empire has been bombed into almost into
it's probably
ash.
the bombing and the occupation that's killing his energy production. He does not have long to live. Like his best shot is causing a lot of war exhaustion, but he can't really easily do that.
I have noticed an interesting thing. He has he did not have. I guess he did. Oh no, never mind. Wait, there is a system called Core 2. And the fleets of federations have to pass it, but I see that there is FTL inhibitor in it, so he might have rebuilt one of the labs into fortress and upgraded it.
Oh, yeah, I see that. They didn't take Alpha Ray, and now it has 3K fleet army power. Although, I mean, 3K army power normally is completely massive, but we did see that 4K army stack just recently. So,
and Singularity is bringing in armies as well.
Threat as before, and plus Core 2 doesn't actually block anything off. It's just
you just you have to take a longer route, and that's it.
Yeah.
This is like slow circle of death. Even Dragunis is bringing his fleets now. He has taken over his Singularity has freed up his territories, and he is building ships as well. Imagine if Automaton's Federation attacks into Dragunis now. We'll have some sort of action.
I think there's going to be a big engagement very soon.
Oh, that must be.
All of J-Stan.
He jumped.
He just jumped. They jumped on. They jumped on Saint's fleets.
Okay. Now the Federation has to choose. Damn, these 200k fleet. Oh god, this Federation fleet is huge.
Dude, if only they brought in an army. If only they brought in an army.
Oh yeah, they would have taken this and actually
taken planet.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
That would be.
Let's start
they
from.
would have completely trapped the opposition.
See,
And I don't think the other side has jump drives. They might at this point, but like Cold Sea.
Maybe
Yeah,
not
like,
all the fleets. They have to run around.
Bed fleet, 200k. It's all hyperdrives.
Hmm.
So
Maybe
if only
maybe
they
they
brought in
have.
armies.
Maybe they're afraid to split their forces. I guess that these fleets will get caught here from G Stanley. What is the cooldown on them?
200 days, and they're 80 days remaining. They might be able to jump back.
73 days, 70, 71. You see, they are moving to the edge of the
They're
system.
moving to the
Yeah,
edge.
but yeah, I guess that's it. No, this is it.
That's it. If they move through the hyperdrive, they probably
They better engage. They're trying to buy some time. You see.
they don't have enough time. They don't have enough time.
Yeah, this Federation fleet looks
They
menacing.
have enough time to engage them while maybe they're not under jump drive debuff. But actually, I mean, they're going to engage the fleets piecemeal. They're probably still going to die.
Oh, the
but they're gonna take
Federation.
losses, yeah. The Federation fleet is very split off from the rest. And very soon... Oh, look at that, look at that. Because they defeated that fleet, now the Southern Fed is at 100% war exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's a timer.
Actually, we must be thankful for the lag, that we actually see this beautiful fleet battle.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, this
That
swarm.
fleet is taking casualties, but it's not nearly enough. And the second Southern fleet is
Okay, yeah.
right now engaging. Yeah, it's
The
over.
cavalry has arrived. That's it.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, man, if they brought in an army, like they would have been able to invade and immediately make the system an FTL blocker.
Yeah, but their fleets would be blocked there anyway. That can be like, yeah, that can be the blocker that maybe will give them some time, but... Yep. Alright, this is it.
This is it, yep.
Well, G-Stand is still producing. G-Stand has 60k already. 66.6 right now. This is the curse, but from...
This man.
But like in the opposite direction. Meanwhile, Aruch is sitting at 230. Well, actually, 230 is not.
Situation log updated.
He has built some. He is sitting at 1.3k FLS per month. That must be in Equinopolis somewhere. Is there
I
an
think
echo?
it's just machine being machine.
Yeah, there's an echo. There is 25 size Equinopolis by him. He has 42
there is.
buyer
Okay, never
trophies.
mind.
42
Yeah.
buyer trophies on this planet, and each of his fabricators is producing almost 19 alloys.
Dude, this is weak numbers. Magic
Yeah.
guys can confirm. Yesterday I played I told you I played the remnants with the Rook Servitor.
Mm-hmm.
I ended up getting up to 32
Oh, God.
alloys per
God.
metallurgist.
How many
32.
buyer trophies do you have? Did you have on that planet?
Over 200.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's some
Like
efficiency.
the planet was literally Foundry Arcologies, Sanctuary Arcologies, and just all the buildings except for like the alloy building and the extra production building. It was all organic paradises. Like the planet was just a sink. It was great. Like I was making like 1.5k alloys easy on that planet, and I could have resettled more pops to it, but didn't really need to.
You know what? There is an interesting thing that Chernobog has 220k of fleet power, and he's a high man.
How is Chernobog? Like he's not even.
He has been building habitats.
He has 15 planets. He has 15 settlements.
Well, yeah, he has settled some habitats for sure, but that's quite a number. Yeah, that's quite a number. Just speaking about how Snowball can go wrong, I played a lobby not so long ago, and with the Highmines I ate like 2 Highmines and was able to build 1 million fleet before he has 300. Like, just in perspective, how ugly it can be when there are no forces that are like checking that no one is too far ahead. If our had conquered another robot, most likely we would have seen that Automaton's Federation would be like trying to interrupt something, because when the robot is building up on his own, you do not see it. You do not see any wars from that robot. Cormont, how much time do we have left playing? I guess it's like
43 minutes.
40 minutes.
Yep. Yilin Miat is asking, which faction is the strongest late game, Hive, Bot, or Bio? Actually, really interesting question.
Oh yeah.
I mean, we see here that some of the strongest players are machine empires, but there's also some hives who are really strong. No normal organics empires though. Interestingly enough.
Oh yeah.
Like let's check the top players. So we have a machine, hive, machine, a normal empire,
Situation
a machine,
updated.
a hive,
Situation log
and then a normal
updated.
empire. So out of the top, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Out of the top 8 empires, we got, what is it? 4 machines, 3 hives, or
Situation
the other way
log
around, and then 1
updated.
normal empire. So as you can see from just this lobby alone,
Situation log updated.
yeah, machines and hives
Situation log updated.
are the best at the late game. Although early game, it's the organic empires that rule.
Yeah, if we're speaking about year 30, yeah, that's Void Dwellers and Organic Empires.
Yeah. Especially with the whole relic thing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Alec did not have any minor artifacts, otherwise he would have been able to sustain his fleets in his fight with Stromblorg.
Yeah.
I see that. Wait, has Arch started the production? Oh no, he doesn't have anything on his ship yet, but he is upgrading his. Well, Arch has 10.5k of rare resources stockpiled. He's making 30 exotic gadgets per month.
That's a lot of rare resources stockpiled.
The funniest part that he stayed on relatively low amount of science. He's like 2.5k right now, 2.6k.
Yeah.
Okokiro said that their Federation is bestest to hive minds. Well, I do agree. The Federation of 2 hive minds is the best one.
Yep.
Technically, it's the best Federation possible because they're hive minds. It's easy to communicate, I guess.
Yep. Dude, I'm just taking a look at Haranon's empire, the one with the undead armies, and he's still here. Like his territory that's not his habitats has been taken, but he's still chilling.
Updated.
Still chilling.
It's like the ultimate survival.
Yeah. The ultimate survival, the last survivor. That's just that makes me happy.
It's actually cool to see different playstyles and like people living through the chaos of wars all over the place, being invaded multiple times, and just like okay, I'll just sit here.
I mean, it's an accomplishment by itself to just survive until the end of one of these very competitive games.
Oh yeah, that's true. Meanwhile, Lucky Strike. Oh, he has 6.9k. He has double the fleet power. Actually.
Double the fleet power. Dude, at this rate, you know, he'll just double and double and double until he'll overwhelm the galaxy.
He has Science Nexus Hub. Does he have any other mega structures? Oh, he's building Mega Art Installation. I told you, he perceives...
Mega Art
Installation.
Yeah.
He perceives Stellaris as a form of art. That is why he's building it. I tell you, like, he's literally, like, he's a gentleman.
I think Lucky Strike is an artist.
I was just defending Huxus the entire game. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, Jojo is the best defender in the galaxy.
Yeah. defending Hexos, I guess. I was gonna say, maybe Lucky Strike is gonna turn on JoJo, and build a shit ton of armies, and finally put the JoJo threat out. But I mean, JoJo, like, same as with Hanyan, like JoJo's been sitting here, hasn't lost a single planet, because of the crazy army spam. Like, honestly, like, the army situation in Stellaris, sure, it could be improved, but as it stands right now, when it comes to multiplayer especially, it's pretty good mechanic. Like, I know some people are advocating to just make away with the whole army mechanic and just make fleets like serve as transport armies and just land on planets, but I like it this way. Wait, Fox awakens psionic abilities. Is that Alec finally doing his thing?
Situation log up.
Let me check.
No, it's not. No,
Nope.
it's not.
Imagine if it's Materialist who did that.
Planetary invasion.
Oh my god, who was Fox?
Wait, was it Harinian?
Situation log up.
Harvinian? I could be.
Oh, not. Never mind. He has biology class in it.
Oh, I'm gonna check the species, because it uses the species description, and I forgot to check the name. Okay, Fox.
R is war.
Cold Sea. So Cold Sea has gotten it right in the face of Alec too. Just yeah. Also, Arg is in a war with his 360k fleet power against the Federation of Automaton and Ezrael to the north. God.
He has Juggernaut.
He has a Juggernaut. He has everything. Like, does the Juggernaut have
Must
range?
Be,
yeah, it does.
Yeah,
have range.
must be the range model.
But let's see. Like, let's just compare forces here. So Automaton is at 131k, and Ezrael is at 97k. Dude, it's not even close. They're gonna go in, and they're just gonna. Oh my god, he was about to jump. Freaking Arg.
He jumped with armies, and now he's jumping with his fleets. Actually, this might cost him. This might cost him if they disjointed.
It's not gonna cost him. I think he's gonna win this. He has so much fleet power. Like, there's no way he's gonna lose this. There's no way. Like, the armies are taking the first strike as.
Oh yeah, this is really nice. Some forces. Oh, they're not attacking together. Let's see how it goes.
Well, actually, Arg's numbers are going down pretty fast.
Yep. Well, Automatos Federation as well. This is so close. Wow.
This is a very fast battle.
Oh yeah. Really close one.
Arg did it. I mean, this was completely unnecessary too. This was completely unnecessary.
Yeah, he could have just
wasn't cutting off any forces. He wanted to flex.
Well, when you're making 1.5k of lose per month, you're making more than a battleship a month. Like, well, I lost 20.
You can just flex.
Yeah, this is really close fight.
Yep.
Some strikecraft.
Like, there was absolutely no reason to do this, except to flex, because like there was only one way into Arg's main space, and he was about to go there anyways. But that was funny. That was funny.
Updated.
So let's check back to Jace Town. Let's see how they're doing, and they're not doing very well. Looks like they pieced out of the war with the Southern Fed, and actually, Dragfire is still part of the Fed. Dragfire didn't lose any territory. So Jay Stanley is left alone versus Regunis and Singularity. Let's see, where is Singularity on the leaderboard? 215k. Then we got 81k from Regunis, so 300k total.
I seem to not understand.
Maybe they're gonna lose.
What happened to Dragfire? How is he still alive? Wasn't he claimed by the Federation?
I don't know if he was claimed.
Oh, maybe they just attacked.
There's only 2 claims, and I reckon what happened is G. Stanley managed to jump in on the 2 claim systems because there were only 2 claims. You could pretty easily take out 2 star bases.
Oh yeah.
So I reckon that's what happened.
Oh, that's like
Either that
actually.
or, yeah,
Oh.
it's probably that. It's probably exactly that. The only other possibility is that Singularity took over the star bases or the planets in those two systems, and so it didn't fully belong to Saint and his feds, so it didn't get transferred. But yeah, Jay Stanley is not doing so hot.
Well, yeah. After getting bombardments, invaded, destroyed like multiple battles.
Yeah.
These two Highmans, the Federation of two Highmans. Chanabok has 300k.
300k, yeah.
He has 300k, and Ukukiril has some, right? He has 100k. They can defeat R right now, especially because he will not be able to replenish his fleet so fast. Yeah.
I mean, we say that Ark is sitting at 200k right now. He's just shut out. Almost his entire fleet back. This is insane.
Well,
I guess it's the power of the mega shipyard.
Oh yeah.
It's almost finished, yeah, and it's pumping out battleships at very, very fast rates. But actually, Arg, oh my god, Arg is getting blocked by Lyra. Lyra's old AI. He can't go through Lyra. He might have to war deck.
Oh yeah. Well, I guess he won't even be doing it. Maybe he will be just jumping over.
Maybe he won't need to. He might just jump again.
Yeah.
Like honestly, even with the ships he has right now, he could probably just jump in on the collection of forces in Omega and win the engagement.
Oh yeah.
He would win the engagement. Actually, that would be a pretty smart move, but
I see that Federation is reinforcing, but R has 400 naval capacity right now on the battlefield. What about Chernobog? Chernobog has 620. And Okukiril has 350. So Okukiril and Chernobog together, they have like 100 naval capacity right now. But it feels like they're not going to make a move. Oh, Shadow of Soul and Dragoness are really red. Is someone... No way. Is someone getting...
Shard disconnected.
Oh, Shadow of Soul. Oh, give me a second, please.
What?
I have asked, most likely we can continue, I guess. It's the end of the game.
Okay.
Anyway.
Yeah, I'll just continue.
Oh, it crashed. Well, in all honesty, it's not like a really huge empire, and I doubt that we are going to have a really big fight. Yeah, at this point, if someone drops out, I guess we can just... Well, except for really strong players.
I mean, it's half an hour till the event ends. We'll see who comes out on top. I think Charnabog and Ukukiril, they gotta make a move at this point. Although Charnabog is still... He's upgrading all his ships, but they're not upgrading.
Maybe he lacks some rare resources?
Maybe. Zro? Hold on.
Oh,
No, he doesn't need Zro. Zro is... like, he's not lacking any rare resources. Maybe the shipyard is just booked. Oh yeah, it is. So he's upgrading ISS Gorgon.
One of the fleets. Okay, there is some movement, I see. Most likely he's upgrading to jump drives.
Probably.
Yeah, jump drives.
Putting on jump drives.
Some of the designs are quite interesting. He has, for instance, he has small face disruptor. Oh, on one of his destroyers. That's interesting.
But why?
You will never know the way of the hive mind. That's too complicated. I guess only Ukukiril can tell us why.
Got medium Gauss cannon, Stormfire autocannons, and just a single phase disruptor. I guess it's just auto designer for ship auto designer.
Well, with all honesty, it's me and you sitting here with 0 fleet power, and he has 300k. So we better not we better not talk badly about his fleets.
Yeah. Speaking of 300k, Arg is back to 300k fleet power. It didn't take too long to rebuild that.
Oh yeah.
That mega shipyard is really coming in handy.
Hey, we also have to keep in mind that he has Juggernaut, like that is like 50k of fleet power.
That is true. Although it does, I mean, under the right engagement circumstances, it is worth more than 40k fleet power. Although not if he jumps like he did last time.
The funniest part that actually sometimes it's a good idea to tank with the Juggernaut as well. Actually, it's quite hard to kill it. In the most cases, it just jumps back as it
usually disengages.
Yeah, it usually disengages, so you just need to have the first volley, the first like strike of your ships, and then this Juggernaut can just leave the battlefield.
Yeah. Although if it leaves the battlefield, then
then you do not have. But if your ships have already fired, they have some time to reload their weapons, and then they are in the striking range of the Juggernaut without it. But actually,
fair enough.
He does not have Titans, and his fleets consist of entirely battleships. Funnily enough, fleets full of corvettes would be extremely efficient against his fleet compositions right now. I'm really expecting someday that we'll see a player who literally memes with corvettes in the super late game when everyone is running no retreat. Actually, the problem with corvettes is just they do not kill capital ships. But there is not a problem with capital ships if they are running no retreat. You just have to damage them. And corvettes have a lot of evasion, and battleships do not have a lot of tracking. So this all combined together.
That is true. Although, like with the designs that Ark is using, he's using 2 fire controls, aligned combat computers. That's 30 total chance to hit, and then the sensor is giving 15 tracking. So that's what 20, 35.
Well,
I mean, a corvette would miss. It would evade like half the shots. So it's still pretty nice against battleships.
While we're talking, there is a fight between 133 corvettes of Singularity and destroyers from Dragfire. Someone putting corvettes into the battlefield. And actually, looks like that after the peace out from the Southern Federation, there is a chance, maybe...
I don't know if Jay Stanley would be able to fight back, because he has lost all this space.
Oh yeah, but he's still making 700 allies per month. So it all boils down to the production.
Valdirex is completely untouched. So we'll see. I mean, let's check out the fleets comparison just for a sec. So it's 115 from Singularity and 132 from Ragunas, who's actually overtaken Singularity for once. So that's 250k versus 56k, 25k. No. They don't have nearly enough fleet power to take on Ragunas and Singularity.
Valdirex has 25k, but they're quite far away. Okay, yeah. G-Stanley is moving to the next system. Maybe he's producing. Oh, he's not producing in Hadoop Station. He has shipyards, but he's not producing.
Jay Stanley just doesn't have enough economy to compete at this point. I don't think. And speaking of economy, our economy man in the northwest, Arg has pieced out with the automaton fed. So yeah, he showed them who's boss.
He showed them who had 50 years of peace. The power
Yes.
The power of peace and friendship, yeah. Well, actually, he does not have. Technically, he has some friendship with those who did not attack him while he was small enough. But actually, we have to pay tribute to how wide he has played and how many planets he has built and managed all these planets. It's not like it's so easy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, man. Oh yeah, I see that he's terraforming some of his planets into the machine worlds. At least one. Yeah, there is at least one.
I really hope Uku Kirill and Kalderborg, like, I hope they at least try to go for Arg before the end, just to make things a little bit spicy.
Girl says, nice game, I like, clean.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he's just ready to enjoy the end of it and not attack anyone, remain peaceful. Well, it's actually quite interesting that there was only. I know that Ukukiril is not a really aggressive player. This is one of his flaws, that he can build a lot of fleets, but usually he just have them there, and literally this is the case. They had their fleets with Channelbog for quite some time, and they just don't do anything.
Chilling.
Yeah, they're chilling.
But yeah, people asking in chat, there will not be a crisis because I'm pretty sure we might have endgame start year to set to 2300, but chances are crisis isn't going to roll until 50 years after the endgame start date. Although I suppose Psionics, what is it? Unbidden can come. But
we had contingency. We had contingency.
If we have a contingency, then for sure there's not going to be crisis here.
I also love this chat.
Contingency, takes 50 years to arrive.
Did someone Yes, continue.
I'm not sure about the weights for contingency. They might have been adjusted. Actually, yeah, never mind. I was thinking back to when different crises had different weights to spawn. But I don't think that's the case anymore. Or is it? I'm genuinely not sure. But back in the good old days, there were checks for what percent of the empires had mostly robot pops and stuff.
Oh yeah.
And certain levels of tech, and then the contingency would spawn nearly all the time because by the time you get to the end game, a lot of people would either synthescend or they would just synthescend, and then the contingency would spawn. So yeah, Unbidden can roll before Unbidden can roll at the start of endgame if you have jump drives.
Ragunis just jump drived into the system of Mentok, where ships of G. Stanley was stationed, and the moment he jumped in, fleets of G. Stanley jumped away. It was quite an interesting. I jump. This is my time to jump. Huh. And actually, G. Stanley has 2 systems that he has taken from Imagara, but there are only anchorages there. There are no shipyards, so there is no way for him to produce them. Oh, maybe he has taken one of the shipyards. He has jumped on the top of his empire. He's trying to catch one of the fleets of Ragunes, with quite a decent army as well.
Yeah. 2K. We'll see if he manages to catch up. I mean, Ragunes is keeping the fleet stationary. I'm not honestly at this point. It's probably just too many things going on.
Yeah, and actually, the late game lag and the input delay is kind of one of the reasons why some of the movements of players can be a little bit dysregulated, maybe not as optimal, because sometimes you think that you have clicked, but it doesn't register, something like this. Well, it's just the nature of the game.
Ragunes is retreating.
Oh, yeah.
He might take the fight.
Enemy troops landing.
Oh no, just stand it tries. Oh no, he went in.
He's gonna lose that fight.
Oh yeah.
Ragunes is actually moving his army back to jump away. I see what happened.
He decided to save the army at the cost of his ships.
This army is far more valuable than the little fleet he had.
The funniest part that usually the army is the expendable.
Yeah, usually it's the other way around. But yeah. 2K army can do a lot, especially if you're fighting a defended opponent. And I mean, even with the level of defense that J. Stanley has put up, most of his worlds are occupied. Well,
we have to pay respect for this as well, because defending against such an amount of enemies for this amount of time and not having all your planets occupied yet.
Yep.
How much time?
Put up quite a fight against how many players? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because Shard of Soul was initially engaged in a war, so 6 players. And I mean, they took Dragfire out first, but then it was just completely focused on Jay Stanley.
Yeah, actually, I guess that's MVPs of this entire war. His Fortress Worlds. Without them, he didn't stand a chance. But I know that like I didn't play with him a lot because usually he plays at a different time zone. He hosts for most for NA players, but I have heard that he loves this Fortress Worlds. He always defends really well, and sometimes it's really tough even trying to take some planets from him, because it's not like you come and you see like 200 armies. It's always like heavily fortified and a lot of like armies on it. So he pays a lot of attention to this.
Yeah. Yeah, Vladimir Stefanov, going back to the Crisis conversation. Yeah, unless you set the Crisis to be something, it's 90% unbidden. Just because they can spot earlier than the rest.
Yeah, you just need to have the jump drive technology. And that's it.
Yeah. And you can get it fairly early. Yeah.
Sometimes they're like... sometimes they literally spawn like 10, 15 years after the endgame timer, and you have to wait for 50 years for the usual Crisis, and if it's the case for the unbeaten, when they spawn early, sometimes, like, if you set up the endgame timer to be 75 years, imagine having an unbeaten, really angry Crisis X5 at 80 years in. Like, no one is ready, usually. That's why in multiplayer, we tend to set up a specific Crisis, like, let's say, contingency, that we know that it will spawn, we know that, like, at least we can be preparing for it around year 325 instead of year 70. Hello! Here we are. Like, not 70, but 80.
Yeah.
Chernobog still has 320 KO fleets. And they are doing nothing. Nah.
They're doing nothing. They're doing nothing.
Well, maybe...
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Aquatic ships are really beautiful. Maybe he's just building aquatic ships just to look at them.
The more the merrier, yeah.
Yeah.
I do have to say, like, yeah.
Aquatic designs are so good. Yeah, this is so good.
Best,
the only problem is that aquatic species are so loud when you click on the planets for some reason. Like, when there is an aquatic species, you click on the planets, and this was the reason why I put the sound level of the game quite low. Especially, like, it really scared me, like, the first couple of days. Because you click on it and there is such a loud, like, voice of this aquatic, some of them are, like, screeching or, like, shouting something.
Hold on, let me try that. I don't believe I've actually heard that.
Maybe it has been patched already, but it all depends.
My effect volume is fine. Yeah, I don't know. But I know the sort of thing you mean, like with Hive Worlds. One of the things I absolutely hate about Hive Worlds is if you click on a Hive World, it does this fucking voice line. And like if you're clicking through a lot of them, it's just constant insect noises, just killing you.
This is the reason why I hate Savannah Worlds. There is like the sound of an elephant. How to call it? So
yeah.
I actually have my preferences with planets, how they look like. Not how you need to use them as to min-max, but Savannah Worlds are the worst in this regard. By far. Alright, we're actually really close to the end of this. I wonder if actually Chernobog is going to make a move.
Ark is at war with Emwa.
What?
Of all people, Emwa. Oh wow, he's in Emwa. I guess he moved his fleets over. That's quite a bit of distance.
Oh, he has claimed his capital. Wait, is there?
Yeah, he just jumped. I think he just jumped all the way across Automaton's Federation. I think that's what happened.
Are there any wormholes? I don't see any, actually.
I saw the fleet, Argus fleets that was in Hadar, got there via jump drive. So I reckon, like it doesn't take that many jump drives across Automaton to get there. So I reckon that's exactly what happened. Just jump. 600 days, and you're there. Maybe Arg just wants Cyberx Alpha.
Emma is fighting.
Oh, no, never mind.
Emma is fighting against Jojo. Oh, he pissed out. Okay, he immediately pissed out.
Enemy troops landing.
Well, actually, this is the perfect time for Kukiril and Chernobog to make a move. But I guess they're too busy watching, looking.
Too busy watching their ships.
Yeah,
Yes.
enjoying. Wait, Lucky Strike is in the war.
He's in the war. He attacked.
Wait, he attacked?
Wait, does he have a fleet?
He has. He has
12.8k fleet power, dude. He's in it.
He has 3 battleships, 6 cruisers, and a Juggernaut.
Yeah.
By the way. And he has Strikecraft damage model on it. Is he rebuilding his cruisers and battleships? Yeah, into the Strikecraft. He's banking on Strikecraft, actually.
Going into... I mean, I guess, actually, like, if you want to take out stations, going for a bunch of carriers is a great and a very cost-effective way to go.
Oh, yeah.
So I see it, but, I mean, just the Juggernaut retrofitting alone, it's going to take 380 days. Like, the war with Arg is going to be over by then.
Oh, yeah. Maybe even the lobby itself will be over.
Maybe the lobby itself will be over.
Well, with this amount of carriers, you can name every single one of them. Give them names, like specific names. This battleship will be named this one.
Situation log updated.
Yeah.
The absolute roleplay.
He always sticks to his usual way of playing. He never breaks it. He never goes offensive early on. He always plays like this. How much time do we have? 10 minutes maximum.
Alright, I guess I'll take care of the charity situation.
Oh yeah.
So once I chuck in the super chat donations, it's gonna be over 1,000. So we're gonna do a quick giveaway of let's say 2 aquatic skis. That'll be it's gonna take a little while for me to actually get the aquatic keys to the winners, because I'll just buy the keys and give it to them. But yeah, super chats, donate. Oh my god, I tried to do this with a different browser.
Emma is jumping somewhere. That's interesting. I have just seen.
trying to take out NQ Lucky Strike.
I have just seen that his ships jumped from one system to another. I mean, with the jump drives. But actually, this was the neighbor system. Or am I wrong? Hey, give me a second. Oh, okay. I must be like, I'm getting tired, I guess. There are no jump drives on his ships.
There are no jump drives.
Yep. Actually, Emma is moving in and out with his ships. I can see how he's microing his ships. He's moving in, out, but... Okay, yeah, this is it. There will be an engagement, and his ships will get destroyed. There is no army. Yeah, the first strike.
Yeah, Arg made his army tank the first hit again, and it's Ogre.
Yeah, especially having this Juggernaut, that's just... It's not even close. And actually, the later into the game, the more important the range is. That is why Juggernaut is like the ultimate late game instrument you have. Combined with armies, with...
Like, you do your Alpha Strike, and then you tank the enemy's Alpha Strike, and then it's just...
And it's not...
It's GG.
It's not close anymore, yeah. It looks like it's kinda close, but yeah, never have been.
Yeah. Now, I don't remember engaging a Juggernaut and that sort of method against a stronger fleet, But I would imagine you would be able to take on a fleet that's like maybe 30% bigger with that sort of method easily.
The thing is that if you're really, really late into the game, and when there are a lot of repeatables for the fire rate of the weapons, because there are no repeatables for the hull upgrades, there are only repeatables for shields and for armor, but usually people tend to use the tech to get repeatables for energy weapons, for the fire rates, and for the kinetics. It means that ships are almost getting destroyed, like almost all the ships are getting destroyed the moment they fire into each other. So there's really like a graveyard, like 2 graveyards on the battlefield, one side and another one. And if you have like 40% with the, if you have 40% more range, it means that actually you can make neutron launchers and proton launchers fire like almost every day if you have like a million of repeatables. So technically, if you have 40% range, you will win any fight if you're engaging from the range. And that means that your enemy has to work their way around trying to like engage on the edge of the system. And there are like different mind games coming into this.
Yeah, and especially like there's a thing like the later on in the game you go, the more weapons are powerful. Because the thing is, weapons have 2 repeatables to them: a ship fire rate and a ship damage, which means that like you get the 2 repeatables, the 2 levels of repeatables, and you get a grand total of like 10-11% extra total DPS. Meanwhile, you can only get linear upgrades for your shields and armor. So like you research 5 of each fire rate and damage, so that's 10% extra DPS. And then with your shields and armor, it's 5% extra shields and armor. Hull isn't even upgraded. So
poor Alec is still crying in the chat. No psionics still.
Poor Alec. Poor Alec.
I wonder, do you need to have robotic workers outlawed as well? Because I know that
I don't believe that affects it. I know if you're a spiritualist, like if you're a materialist, chances are you're not going to get it.
Oh yeah.
Unless you have a psionic pops or something. But if you're a spiritualist, there's a chance, especially with maniacal. So yeah, guys, let me set up Nightbot real quick. We're gonna do the Burb spam in chat for the giveaway. Comrade, I encourage your viewers to also join in. Once we get it started for the 2 aquatics keys. And let me just set the thing up. But yeah, in a few minutes, we'll also determine who the winners are from this tournament. Not going to be prizes this time around. All the resources are going to charity, but we will definitely congratulate and get some of the people in to talk to, like Ark, for example. Just absolute, like especially for the Giga Chad, just jump on the enemy fleets when you're just so much more superior.
This tournament and the fact that Ark has won it twice in a row, this makes me want to participate in the tournament myself. We have a lot of fights with Ark in multiplayer, like when we play usual games. Yeah. Well, he's one of the best players out there, definitely. And it's quite enjoyable to watch how people can execute their builds. Like, he didn't even conquer any other robots, but he had a lot of planners at the same time.
Yep.
We're ready to die. Go. Is the Federation going to attack Ark? South boys again. South boys.
South boys.
Oh,
actually, hold on. I'm just noticing. Charnaborg did decide to move his fleets up into Gorilla's territory.
Oh yeah, I see.
Yeah.
Lol.
We might see an engagement.
The funniest part is that if they take... Okay, I have pop outs. And Charnaborg has just declared the war. To hive minds attacking.
Finally.
The funniest part is that if they take away the Ecumenopolis, that's almost the entirety of... Well, not the entirety, but that's a big chunk of Ark's economy right there in one system. Like,
yep.
Huh. Interesting. Ark has his capital world as a machine capital. Oh wait, that's Desert World. Never mind. Okay, I'm tripping already. I'm too tired already. I thought that it was a machine world and he had biotrophies living on that without any issues. I'm like, what? How is it possible? the game is too slow for anyone to actually have a chance to hurt Arg in any way. Okay, where are the fleets? Where are the fleets of the hive minds?
Situation log updated.
Oh, they are running around? Oh, maybe a cookie rule does not have the jump drives technology. Yeah, he doesn't. That's why they have to circle around. Lol. Yeah, this has been a hell of a tournament, to be honest. Has been delivering so far. Unfortunately, I'm too tired to provide with some actual and really speedy commentary on this, because I'm not feeling too well, but hopefully the start of this tournament and our commentary during this was quite okay. You enjoyed it, but I definitely enjoyed the plays, especially the fights we had here. Actually, there were some quite. There were if we paint out the areas of aggression of the map, it looks like this part of the map, this half of the map, has been literally lit up in fires and constant wars, and this half of the map was quite how to call it, quite passive on the wars. Also, we had Lyra disconnecting here and Harinian playing the defensive playstyle. Gods actually has been playing for actually Gods has quite a fleet as well. He wasn't attacking anyone, but his fleets are strong as well. Interesting. How much does he have? Gods. Where's the Gods? He has close to 300k. Alec has attacked Arg as well. Oh, there is a huge Federation fleet. Yeah, I love this. This Colossus fleet is so good. And they have a lot of armies as well. But everyone's attacking Arg. Okay, now Arg is in all kinds of trouble. Hive minds are moving in. Alex Fed is moving in. That's interesting. Well, it's hard to determine the winner in this case. Well, technically,
I was muted. Comrade, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, as we can see, there's stuff going on with Arg. I kind of want to see the battle pan out. But at the same time, I mean, it's the Southern Fed and the Hives against Arg, and I think he's going to be wiped out.
Yeah.
But we can see that as we talk to people and wrap up the stream. Right now, I have done the giveaway.
Mm-hmm.
So people are typing in Burb. I will do the giveaway in 3, 2, 1, and let me click the button. Roll it. Jonathan Villasmil. Congratulations, you have won the first aquatics key. Please message me in Discord and take a screenshot of your YouTube account so I can verify that it's you. And let's see, can I roll it again? 3, 2, 1, and go. Tectonus, congratulations, you have also won an aquatics key. Please message me and I will get the key to you. Please do make sure I can verify that it is you. So those are the giveaways. Thank you everyone for donating to the charity. It's been a really fun stream. And even though this is... there's been some coping along the way to get to this point. We have finally... Well, we're about to conclude the charity tournament, and yeah, congratulations to everyone involved.
Oh yeah.
All I want to see is a big stack battle with Arg and
He's coming
the
back
attack.
with his fleets.
Yeah.
Okokiril is trying to trigger him. Says that he's a coward because he doesn't have his fleets ready. Oh god, it's classic. Okay, Ark has his fleets in his territory and he's waiting. He's waiting for the recharge. Yeah. Ark is hiding. Nah, he's not. Yeah, actually this will be quite cool if you have like, you know, a big endgame fight.
I want a big endgame fight. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Ark is
Arg
moving
is
in.
hiding. No, Arg wasn't hiding. He was just jumping back to his home space.
I love the system called Maybe. Like, this is such a nice name. Actually, it was Yoshimizu, I guess. Yeah, it was Yoshimizu's territory, his capital. Is there a beautiful system to fight in? I don't see one. Oh, there is a black hole, but I doubt that they join forces.
It'd be a little strange to fight in a black hole like that. Hopefully they meet like somewhere halfway in like Bitfox or Nathrupa.
Oh, I have just. Okay. Ark has just messaged me. Okay, I will be watching. Watch closely.
Watch closely.
Yeah,
Ooh.
watch closely. There might be.
Okay, looking forward to this.
Enemy troops landing.
There might be something.
Yeah, I really do hope that no one from this federation is listening to us, but Ark just messaged me, I'm going to ambush them with jump drives. So he might be trying to split them up.
Could
You
be.
know-
It could. I mean, with the forces being so heavily against him, might be his best shot. He's 40 days until cooldown ends.
Hexus, now is the time to shine, bring out the big ships. Oh, and Astral has finished the Colossus project. That's interesting. That's literally like the endgame stuff we have. Finally, first step of Mega Art finished. Yeah, this is a man of culture. Lucky Strike is definitely the man of culture.
Truly.
There is a big chunk of ships moving. All to Astarte. They want to merge in Astarte. If they do this, they have a chance against him.
I want to see this.
R has another 400k.
400k.
And like, oh,
Enemy troops landing.
even has a
I mean,
juggernaut.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
Jojo says, time for culture is over. Hyksos, follow me to battle. Onwards. Yes, indeed. When there are like hundreds of thousands on the battlefield. Well, Ark has 100... He has almost 1.5k of thousands.
Dude, Arg has 863k.
Yeah.
Just... he's jumping.
Oh,
He's jumping.
Where?
It's going.
Paraga,
It's starting.
Astarte.
It's
Start-
happening. You got another war deck from Jojo Lamau, but
Okay,
he's jumping in. Jumping in.
okay, he'll be killing... Yeah.
He's gonna be able to kill this fleet. Probably
Yes.
kill the starbase.
Yeah,
And
I
then
guess
he's gonna be
he
able
has it.
to.
He has it.
He
Their
has a
fleets
chance,
are
he has a
moving.
chance.
Their fleets are
has a chance.
moving one by one. He will destroy
Yeah.
them. He will destroy them. Oh, it won't be even
Oh my
close.
god! Come
He
on!
hasn't-
Come on!
He hasn't lost a single ship, I guess. He has the range advantage. Look, is he going
Oh
to
my
lose
God.
any ships?
Dude, the destroyers, they just don't have the range.
Yes.
They don't have a
Oh,
juggernaut.
okay, they're fine back now, but that's...
Okay.
He lost one ship, first ship. Okay, he started losing ships.
Starting to lose ships. I mean,
But-
his fleet power is 622. It's not even that heavily impacted by the jump drive because, like, it's probably because of the repeatables.
Oh yeah.
But he's winning. He's gonna win this fight.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
I was calling it Okukiril.
Okay, one more fleet. I guess 3 more fleets, but
Oh, now his forces are quite thin. You see that they are moving one by one. Has the Juggernaut jumped away? Oh no, he's in the background.
the Juggernaut's still in the system.
Yeah,
It's fine.
hey.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just a conveyor belt. I mean, he should have the forces to take this fleet out.
Yeah, he will.
I would think.
He will. He will.
They just keep coming, and they just keep on dying. Yes, yes.
One by one. Divide and conquer. Divide and
Dude,
kill one by one.
That was perfect timing.
Yeah, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. I kinda owed him from the previous tournament. I didn't see his move with jump drives. He was like, "Ah, you missed it last time." So that's why he decided to like message me in chat. Ark has lost like 40% of his fleets.
Oh, another. Oh, never mind. Yeah.
So strong, yeah. That's a nice battle. That's a nice end of the tournament, to be honest.
GG.
Yeah, this is GG. So let's have talk with the... Alright, someone has to stop him. Well, I know, like, it all depends on the spawn, etc. And he was left to his business, but he played this amazingly well. Without any doubts.
We should join a chat with just all the participants.
All right.
Can you drag them all into one chat, and then we'll
let us join. I guess we're only 2, and there are a lot of them. Two times in a row, Ark is ignored the whole game. And then when people realize it's late, yeah, let's join the chat. Hopefully there will be everyone, but if not... Oh, there are different rooms. Maybe this will not be as easy.
How about we just drag everyone into casters? Because I also have the caster set up for all the voice chats. So let's...
All
I
right.
can't drag anyone in, but...
Okay, I'll do this.
Hello. I'm going to start dragging people in, and we'll have a nice chat at the end of this wonderful, wonderful tournament.
Hello, guys. Can you hear us?
Yes.
Hello.
Hi.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Looks like the next tournament we'll have, Ark will get word act from 4 different sides, just to make sure that he will not be left alone for his business again, because everyone knows how it ends. Yeah, this is a perfect...
I'm really scared about this.
Yeah. Well, to be honest, you deserve this, because like literally, Alec is really like he's right. Everyone ignores Ark, but when everyone realizes that there is a problem, it's too late already. It has been like...
Yeah,
well,
I really enjoyed watching that Federation fight and staying away from it and thinking, okay, it's good for me, I will just wait and max my fleet.
Yeah, like...
Yep. And the fleet battle at the end was beautiful. The jump was amazing. It was the perfect timing for the jump. They just kept coming one by one, and absolute slaughterfest. So
yeah. I really wanted to engage the destroyer fleet separately from other fleets because, well, those psionic destroyers, they're really helping other ships because basically they take so much damage due to the evasion, and basically I'm really lucky that I was able to kill it first.
Can I hear
and
it?
also, you were lucky that I didn't roll psionics deck. I'm still without psionics.
Poor Alec. God.
Get psionics.
Yeah, you had everything going, but no psionics. Just
I don't understand. At the end, I decided to have a migration treaty with a psionic, but still nothing.
Game said no. But anyways, thank you everyone for participating in this tournament. It was a wonderful experience, wonderful tourney, a lot of action, and very interesting to spectate. So thank you to every single one of you for joining in. Now this stream, this tournament, we did not have awards for you guys. The award is contributing to charity. We managed to collect $1,054 for the
Wow.
Norse Animal Foundation, which is
Yep.
absolutely
Nice.
incredible. And
So-
I thank you guys so much for joining, for playing, and thank you to the audience for raising the funds and really making a difference in the world. So thank you all so much.
Yeah, this tournament was just an epic win. After the previous one, the sync,
After
this
the
is
previous
like
one, yeah.
it's really enjoyable.
Special shout out to Magicast for
Oh, yes,
providing
sure.
a very, very stable, very quick host experience.
For having patience to sit with us for 6 hours and manage everything. Bit boop. Well, I guess maybe you
Special
have
shout
some like last words for the audience, if you wish.
Well, guys, thank you so much for organizing this. Thank you so much, Stefan, Comrade, and I'm sorry, Magic something, but the guy who hosted that's really, I highly appreciate that. It was a lot of fun. And thank you so much, audience, for donating charity. This is really important, and we just made the world a bit better. It was a great pleasure playing for you, and I hope you enjoyed it.
Well,
Yep.
that's a nice last words for this tournament. Anyways, thank you so much for coming. I hope we'll have this kind of events in the future, and maybe even more of them. Like more like, actually, there is nothing stopping us of having this like every 2 weeks, or maybe every month, or maybe every.
Well, I mean, having this like, especially when a new update hits and the meta changes, like I really like having these events and putting out a big tournament and a live stream for this. If it's too frequent, maybe it's a little bit too much. But
Anyway,
anyways, great experience. Thank you so much.
So
Yep.
I guess that's it. That's it for today. 6 hours
guess
have
that's
passed
it
really
today,
fast. Yeah. Thank you guys. Thank you for coming. Thank you for watching. Thank you for participating. Thank you for making this happen. See you everyone next time.
Thanks and bye bye.
Thank you for having us, man. Bye.
Yeah. See you guys. GG.
Yeah, criminals have a chance, they are strong.